hottest team, playing the best champions, as well as the tournament's number 2 seed, the LSU Tigers. An 8-4 win for Coach Norm DeBrian's team as they hang on and beat the Tigers in that contest. For Mississippi State, that victory more than likely assures them a spot in the NCAA regional tournament. For Arkansas, Norm DeBrian says, well, I think it's good enough, but he doesn't want to take anything for granted. He would like to get at least one more quality win under his belt to feel pretty comfortable about earning a spot in next week's NCAA regionals. As far as Game 3, 11 runs for the Auburn Tigers, 8 for the Alabama Crimson Tide. The 5th seed beats the 4th seed, so we've had the lower seeds win every game that's been played thus far here at the Hoover Metropolitan Stadium in day number 1. For the Tide and the Tigers, though, they're basically locks to receive NCAA tournament bids. They'll go to the regionals next week somewhere. Only 2 teams out of the Southeastern Conference were given host sites for the regional, those being LSU and Florida. But both the Tide and the Tigers pretty much assured of being able to go to the next round of play. Our final matchup tonight should be a pretty good one as well if we stay with the same theme, where the underdogs have risen to the occasion and knocked off the higher-seeded teams. We've got the top-seeded Florida Gators of Coach Andy Lopez taking on the 8th-seeded Kentucky Wildcats. We'll tell you more about that matchup. We'll visit with some more guests here at the Hoover Met in a moment. But right now, let's take a timeout here on ACN.
Maintain your spa with the care it deserves. The Baqua Spa Water Care System from Clearwater Pools and Spas. The Baqua Spa system is chlorine-free, free from harsh chemicals that can dry your skin, burn your eyes, and cause unpleasant odors. The Baqua Spa system is easy to use, and you don't have to test your water or add sanitizer as often as you do with other spa systems. Enjoy your spa safely with Baqua Spa, available at Clearwater Pools and Spas, Highway 31 in Pelham. Quality to quality, we will not be undersold.
Well, the South loves trucks, that's all there is to it. For work or play, just get out and do it.
The truck stop of the new South.
The new Dodge.
Here's a new surprise from the new Dodge. Now you can buy this Dakota Sport for just $13,270 or lease it for just $169 a month. Either way, you get air at no extra charge, making this hot Dakota a cool part of the new South.
The truck stop of the new South.
The truck stop of the new South.
The new Dodge.
Say yes at Susan Shine Chrysler Plymouth Dodge, home of the $75 deal. Need a new full-size truck? $75 over invoice. Minivans, $75 over invoice. New cars, $75 over invoice. Chrysler, Plymouth, and Dodge. Get the finest deal in the South at Susan Shine Chrysler Plymouth Dodge, home of the $75 deal.
You'll do fine at Susan Shine where you're number 1. You'll do fine at Susan Shine where you're number 1.
Damon Sports Bar and Grill, the official headquarters of ACN Sports coverage of the SEC baseball tournament, invites you to enjoy the games on one of their 4 giant screens with your own tabletop speaker. Relax with your sports buddies in the bar or take advantage of the family atmosphere in our dining room. Our menu will satisfy even the heartiest appetite, from wings to pasta to our famous ribs. Be sure and ask about our SEC baseball drink and dinner specials. Call 822-9669 for more information or to have a menu faxed to your office.
There's an old expression that you get what you pay for. Well, at Oak Tree Furniture on 31 South in Pelham, you get a whole lot more and pay a whole lot less.
From Speakman Oak Reproductions, your lifetime bedroom suit. The Sleigh Group. Buy together or as individual pieces.
At Oak Tree, we offer solid oak furniture at affordable prices. Come see it. Oak Tree Furniture across from Big Lots in Pelham on Highway 31 South. Everything for your home in oak.
Thanks to the engineers at Zeppelin Marine, you'll never have to struggle with hoisting, pulling, or cranking your watercraft from the water again. That's right, Sportport allows a rider to dock a watercraft by simply driving on the floating docking system. And for all you jet boat owners, Zeppelin Marine is proud to offer the latest addition to the Sportport family, the Ultra Sportport.
So, you're thinking about buying or leasing a new car. Well, maybe you should think again. You could go to a dealer and get a new car at a new car price. Or you could go to East Lake Auto Sales and buy a like-new car, the same car, low mileage, factory warranty, for a lot less.
You get a good car and you save money. At East Lake Auto Sales, it's that simple.
To assure a steady flow of customers, business owners rely on hard work, skill, and the real Yellow Pages from Bell South. Here's just one example.
Without the real Yellow Pages, we probably wouldn't be in business or be much, much smaller than we are now. The real Yellow Pages really is a partner to your business in providing you with a source of new revenue. We're very happy about the investment. It's definitely a good return on our dollar.
Call now. The book is closing, and so is your window of opportunity.
Where 14,390 just turned out to watch 5 different pitchers throw batting practice in game number 3 of our tournament. The Alabama Crimson Tide losing to the Auburn Tigers. 11 runs on 18 hits for Auburn. There were 2 Tiger errors. It was 8-15-3, the numbers across the board for the Alabama Crimson Tide. Taking a look at what's in store for the next matchups, the Crimson Tide will have to move to tomorrow's round. They move to the losers portion of the bracket. They'll have to play at 1:30 against the loser of our final game today. That's Kentucky and Florida. The Gators coming in as the top seed. As for Auburn, they've earned a right to play the winner of that game tomorrow night at 8:30 here on ACN Sports. Our first game tomorrow at 10 a.m., that's already been determined. South Carolina, a loser to Mississippi State, will take on the loser of the second game today. That's LSU. So you've got number 3 seed versus number 2 seed in a elimination game for the first matchup tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. As we said, it's Alabama and the loser of our 4th game squaring off at 1:30. Then Mississippi State and Arkansas battle in a winner's bracket game at 5 o'clock. That's the scheduled first pitch time, but as we've seen already, a number of delays just because of the length of the ball games, and that obviously could carry on into tomorrow as well. The final game, Auburn against the winner of our matchup this evening. Taking a look at some more of the records that were established here at Hoover Metropolitan Stadium this evening. An incredible turnout, as we said, 14,390 seeing Alabama and Auburn square off. It was the largest crowd to ever watch a college baseball conference tournament game. It's also the 6th largest non-college World Series game ever attended in baseball history. Phenomenal numbers. In case you're curious, the top 6, 21,000 turned out to see TCU and Texas play at Arlington, Texas, back on the 4th of May in 1996, going all the way to the 14,991 that saw Mississippi State and Florida play in Starkville back in 1989. Some other notes: it was the largest attended SEC baseball tournament game, the largest attended college game ever in the state of Alabama. The old record had been 10,142 between Alabama and Auburn back in 1996, and if memory serves me correct, it was the largest game. That game too was played here at Hoover Metropolitan Stadium, and it's the 2nd largest game ever attended at the Hoover Met. That crowd, 16,247. The Birmingham Barons played the Memphis Chicks on August 27th of 1994. A fellow by the name of Michael Jordan was in the lineup, played outfield, number 45. Maybe you've heard of him. He was in the lineup for the Barons. So this is the biggest non-Jordan crowd ever at Hoover Metropolitan Stadium. Still a few minutes away from the first pitch between top-seeded Florida and 8-seeded Kentucky. We'll have more from the Hoover Met in just a moment. Hungry? Well, next to home, it's Johnny Ray's Barbecue, located 1 exit south of the Hoover Met off I-459 in the Morgan Road Square. Try our famous barbecued pork, beef, chicken, and ribs, our giant homemade onion rings, and delicious baked beans. Take home one of our homemade award-winning pies. Let us cater your next party or business luncheon. And remember, next to home, it's Johnny Ray's. Call us at 424-6639.
Swimming the way it was meant to be. Good, clear, fun, and no chlorine. No chlorine smell, no chlorine eyes. Just chlorine-free Baquacil swimming pool sanitizer and Algistat to keep your pool perfectly clear and free of what your family doesn't need. Gentle, easy-to-use Baquacil for swimming the way it was meant to be, without chlorine. Available only at your authorized Baquacil pool professional.
Well, the South loves trucks, it's all there is to it. For work or play, just get out and do it.
The truck stop of the New South.
The new Dodge.
Here's a Dodge Ram created just for the New South. For a low $199 a month lease, you get a Ram with a Magnum V6, two-tone paint, chrome wheels, and more. Or buy this truck for around $17,200. Either way, this Ram is sure to go fast.
The truck stop of the New South. Ram-a-lamma, the truck stop of the New South.
The new Dodge.
Say yes at Susan Shine Chrysler Plymouth Dodge, home of the $75 deal. Need a new full-size truck? $75 over invoice. Minivans, $75 over invoice. New cars, $75 over invoice. Chrysler, Plymouth, and Dodge. Get the finest deal in the South at Susan Shine Chrysler Plymouth Dodge, home of the $75 deal.
You'll do fine at Susan Shine when you're number one. You'll do fine at Susan Shine where you're number one.
Welcome back. Welcome back to the Hoover Metropolitan Stadium. I'm Chris Stewart. Still a few minutes away from the first pitch between Kentucky and the Florida Gators. Hopefully, if time permits, we'll visit with at least one of the coaches that participated in our previous matchup as the Alabama Crimson Tide lost to the Auburn Tigers. 11-8, the final score. Bama losing to Auburn in that matchup. The Tigers coming in, as we said, the 5th seed. Alabama the 4th seed. It was the 4th meeting over the last week for these two teams. They played a 3-game series in Tuscaloosa over the weekend, with Alabama winning the Friday night contest. A great ball game there, a tightly contested game. Then on Saturday evening, you had a not-so-close game. 15-4, the Auburn Tigers just in a rout over Alabama in Tuscaloosa. That was followed up by Sunday's game, a 10-4 Crimson Tide victory. So as you can see, this is a matchup of two teams that have really been able to hit the ball a bunch. They've sprayed it all over the park. In Tuscaloosa, they hit it over the fence and out of the park a good bit, but with 18 hits for Auburn today and 15 for Alabama, it was more of a base hitters type of game, which obviously affects and helps the Auburn Tigers in that matchup. We're going to take another timeout. We'll be back. Here's some comments from Lee Tracy and Jeff Lloyd when we return to the Hoover Met in just a moment.
Howdy, folks. I want to talk furniture. Real oak furniture. Oak Tree and Pelham across from Big Lots. This classic deluxe pocket door video entertainment center, Pilgrim, only $6.99. How about a plain base entertainment center, just $4.69 dinero? Waha! So listen and listen tight.
At Oak Tree, we offer solid oak furniture at our absolute best prices.
Everything for your home in oak. You hear?
To cover more of your market, advertise in the Real Yellow Pages from Bell South, like Kathy Keller of Tropical Tints.
The Real Yellow Pages is like having many, many salespeople. Not just one, but thousands of salespeople. Because it's in thousands of homes, offices, it's all over. The Real Yellow Pages is where we do the majority of our advertising, because that's what gets us the best results.
Call now. The book is closing, and so is your window of opportunity.
Metropolitan Stadium. I'm Jeff Lloyd along with Lee Tracy, and we have the pleasure of calling the final game of the night. And I don't know if you can have the #1 seed being an anticlimactic game, but after watching Alabama and Auburn bang heads for about 3 hours and a half, it may be a little bit anticlimactic because much of the crowd has gone home. Over 14,000 on hand for that one, Lee.
Amazing.
And it was thrilling. It was a lot of electricity in this ballpark.
A lot of fun. Yeah, they were banging heads, banging just about everything. It was a great game, a lot of fun, very exciting. Of course, everybody in the ballpark was very strongly pulling for one team or the other. In the final game, for the most part, not going to be quite that intense because it's Kentucky and Florida, two teams that have traveled a long way, not nearly as many fans here pulling for them. But so far, it's been a day where the upsets have occurred, and not a higher seed has won yet, and we'll see if it continues here in this one.
Yeah, it's been the story of this tournament so far, is that the lower-seeded team has come away the victor. We'll see whether or not that holds true in this second ball game that we'll do today. This will be the third game played here at the Met. Now, one of the things about this matchup is that if you look at it on paper, Kentucky doesn't seem to be having much of a shot. They have been outscored tremendously, and we'll tell you more about that when we get into our real live pregame show a little bit later. But they have not fared well. Kentucky has not fared well against Florida when they've matched up in the 3 games they played earlier this year.
Yeah, this being the pregame show. Yeah, 3 times when they faced Florida, the Gators just chewed them up. But that was a while back, and Kentucky has played a lot better since then, so well enough to work their way into this tournament. And that very weekend when Florida killed them 3 straight, you would have never dreamed that Kentucky would be one of the top 8 making it here, but they've made it here. So, and the way this day is gone, who knows? We may have another great ball game.
Yeah, we hope so. We hope that we can bring you a very, very good ball game. Now we're going to throw it back to Chris Turner as a guest, and we'll be back a little bit later to call the play-by-play for you. But right now, let's go back to Chris.
With the care it deserves. The Bakwa Spa water care system from Clearwater Pools and Spas. The Bakwa Spa system is chlorine-free, free from harsh chemicals that can dry your skin, burn your eyes, and cause unpleasant odors. The Bakwa Spa system is easy to use, and you don't have to test your water or add sanitizer as often as you do with other spa systems. Enjoy your spa safely with Bakwa Spa, available at Clearwater Pools and Spas, Highway 31 in Pelham. Quality to quality, we will not be undersold.
Well, the South loves trucks, it's all there is to it. For work or play, just get out and do it.
The truck stop of the new South.
The new Dodge.
Here's a new surprise from the new Dodge. Now you can buy this Dakota Sport for just $13,270 or lease it for just $169 a month. Either way, you get air at no extra charge, making this hot Dakota a cool part of the new South.
The truck stop of the new South.
The truck stop of the new South.
The new Dodge.
Say yes at Susan Shine Chrysler Plymouth Dodge, home of the $75 deal. Need a new full-size truck? $75 over invoice. Minivans, $75 over invoice. New cars, $75 over invoice. Chrysler, Plymouth, and Dodge. Get the finest deal in the South at Susan Shine Chrysler Plymouth Dodge, home of the $75 deal.
You'll do fine at Susan Shine when you're number 1. You'll do fine at Susan Shine where you're number 1.
Damon Sports Bar and Grill, the official headquarters of ACN Sports coverage of the SEC baseball tournament, invites you to enjoy the games on one of their 4 giant screens with your own tabletop speaker. Relax with your sports buddies in the bar or take advantage of the family atmosphere in our dining room. Our menu will satisfy even the heartiest appetite, from wings to pasta to our famous ribs. Be sure and ask about our SEC baseball drink and dinner specials. Call 822-9669 for more information or to have a menu faxed to your office.
There's an old expression that you get what you pay for. Well, at Oak Tree Furniture on 31 South in Pelham, you get a whole lot more and pay a whole lot less.
From Speakman Oak Reproductions, your lifetime bedroom suit. The Sleigh Group. Buy together or as individual pieces.
At Oak Tree, we offer solid oak furniture at affordable prices. Come see us. Oak Tree Furniture across from Big Lots in Pelham on Highway 31 South. Everything for your home in oak.
Thanks to the engineers at Zeppelin Marine, you'll never have to struggle with hoisting, pulling, or cranking your watercraft from the water again. That's right, Sportport allows a rider to dock a watercraft by simply driving on the floating docking system. And for all you jet boat owners, Zeppelin Marine is proud to offer the latest addition to the Sportport family, the Ultra Sportport.
So, you're thinking about buying or leasing a new car. Well, maybe you should think again. You could go to a dealer and get a new car at a new car price. Or you could go to East Lake Auto Sales and buy a like-new car, the same car, low mileage, factory warranty, for a lot less.
You get a good car and you save money. At East Lake Auto Sales, it's that simple.
To assure a steady flow of customers, business owners rely on hard work, skill, and the real Yellow Pages from Bell South. Here's just one example.
Without the Real Yellow Pages, we probably wouldn't be in business or be much, much smaller than we are now. The Real Yellow Pages really is a partner to your business in providing you with a source of new revenue. We're very happy about the investment. It's definitely a good return on our dollar.
Call now. The book is closing, and so is your window of opportunity.
Welcome back to Hoover Metropolitan
That doesn't look like
Stadium.
Hal Baird.
I'm Chris
That's
Stewart.
Andy
Andy
Burcham.
Burcham, the play-by-play voice of Auburn baseball, along with Rod Bramlett, joining us now. Well, have you called many crazier ball games than that one?
Well, it was a wild one, wasn't it? A lot of mistakes made by both teams, and yet a big win for Auburn. The fact that the Tigers are able to tie up the season series with Alabama and get a win first round of the SEC tournament. But I think what strikes more than anything else was just the enormous crowd that was on now tonight.
14,039, as I mentioned earlier, 14,039 or 390 showing up to watch batting practice, because that's what it turned out to be, basically. 5 pitchers and 5 good ones. Chris Buchek, the only one that was able to figure out the hitters in this game, though.
You know, isn't it odd that the 2 left-handers that went for both Auburn and Alabama tonight ended up being the best pitchers on the staffs? And
right.
If they're both on, it's probably a low-scoring game that goes 2.5 hours. Well, Smith was working on 4 days rest, Galimo on 3 days rest.
Right.
The heat and humidity, I think, caught up with him a little bit tonight.
Obviously, if either coach could rethink things, maybe we see Jared Kingery on the hill from Alabama today, and maybe the Tigers elect to go ahead and stay with their regular rotation as well.
Well, as it turns out for Auburn, it's a stroke of luck.
Right.
They get 4 hard-battled innings out of Galimo, and then Buchek comes on and really pitched very well for Auburn. And now Auburn can go with Kevin Norris, who'll have full tank of gas. And then to Brent Shading, wherever that is down the line. Auburn gets a win tomorrow night. The Tigers don't play again until Saturday.
You throw tonight out of the mix, but Hayden Galimo, 11 victories, leading the SEC, a freshman. That's almost impossible in a league like this.
It is odd, isn't it? And especially for someone, Chris, that doesn't throw a 90-mile-an-hour fastball.
Right.
It's a guy that tops out at maybe 85. But he has such good location on his slider and his changeup, and the fact that he developed a cut fastball, and he developed it in 1 day.
Right.
As a true freshman, learned a cut fastball in 1 day and has only given up 2 home runs since that time.
It shows what a good student he is, and also what a great teacher Hal Baird is. He learned that cut fastball, I think, just before the Auburn series, the UAB series, if I'm correct.
That's right. And Hal Baird has taught the split-fingered fastball to many. This year he teaches the cutter to Hayden Galimo. It's paid dividends all the way around.
I think he can teach us how to throw a softball, and we can get a few out.
That's probably right.
Andy Burcham, thank you for your time.
You bet, Chris.
Play-by-play voice, along with Rod Bramlett of the Auburn Tigers. We'll have more. In fact, we will talk with head coach Hal Baird when we return to the Hoover Met in just a moment.
Well, the South loves trucks, that's all there is to it. For work or play, just get out and do it.
The truck stop of the New South.
The new Dodge.
Here's a Dodge Ram created just for the New South. For a low $199 a month lease, you get a Ram with a Magnum V6, two-tone paint, chrome wheels, and more. Or buy this truck for around $17,200. Either way, this Ram is sure to go fast.
The truck stop of the New South. Ram-a-lamma. The truck stop of the New South.
The new Dodge.
Say yes at Susan Shine Chrysler Plymouth Dodge, home of the $75 deal. Need a new full-size truck? $75 over invoice. Minivans, $75 over invoice. New cars, $75 over invoice. Chrysler, Plymouth, and Dodge. Get the finest deal in the South at Susan Shine Chrysler Plymouth Dodge, home of the $75 deal.
You'll do fine at Susan Shine, where you're number one. You'll do fine at Susan Shine, where you're number one.
Top-seeded Florida and 8th-seeded Kentucky just about set to square off here at Hoover Metropolitan Stadium. Game number 4 of the day. But right now we talk with the head coach of the winner of Game 3, the Auburn Tigers, their head coach, Hal Baird. Coach, congratulations. A very strange ball game. Not the best played game, but a W is a W is a W right now.
Yeah, you're right. I was telling the kids after the game, Chris, that really we want to play good baseball, certainly. But at this time of the year, winning and losing is what it's all about. But there were a lot of mistakes. Both teams had base running mistakes. We didn't play particularly well on defense. I'm sure Jim Wells feels the same way about Alabama. But it was really a great game from the standpoint of ebb and flow, lead changes from both teams. And at the end, I felt pretty good about our young freshman pitcher, Chris Buchek. And we played 5 true freshmen, so I guess we need to expect a little bit of that. But it was a good game for us, a nice win for us against a great Alabama team with a lot of character.
With all those young players, obviously your team plays in front of good crowds every week, but no one in the history of the state of Alabama has played college baseball in front of a crowd of this size. Do you think that figured into some of the mistakes maybe early?
I think it did, Chris, especially with some of the younger players. You know, it really was extremely loud down on the field, and that got the adrenaline going, and I think the kids played with their heart often instead of their heads, and you got caught up in the emotion of the crowd and so forth. And I think that sometimes in base running that can cause you to try to take the extra base, be a little more aggressive than you should. But you know, that's exuberance, and I think if there are errors of aggression and commission, I can live with them.
When you talk about this tournament, so many people discuss, well, it helps prepare you for a regional. Should your team make it to the College World Series, I would think playing in front of a crowd of this size is great preparation for that.
Well, especially the new players. Our returning players, of course, played in front of 20,000 in Omaha last year and have that experience that you can't emulate. You just can't do that. But these young players have not had that experience, and that's what's terrific about tonight's game. They've had the opportunity now to play in a World Series-like atmosphere. In fact, this game was a lot louder than the World Series games because in Omaha, the crowds are neutral, really. Here, they're not neutral. When Auburn plays Alabama, the crowd's not neutral. So it's even better, I think, from that standpoint.
You really were obviously pleased to get the win, but you also are somewhat fortunate. You don't get a great performance from Hayden Galimo, a gutty effort to give you about 4 good innings, or 4 tough innings that he worked, and yet you've got a Brent Schoening that you can still fall back on.
Well, Hayden really was trying to pitch with 1 less day's rest than he normally gets, and I really should have been more sensitive to that. We wanted him to throw. He said he could. He had no pain or anything. Right. He just didn't have great arm strength, and so he battled as hard as he could, but he just didn't have his great stuff tonight.
Coach Hal Baird, congratulations. We'll have the first pitch, Kentucky and Florida, in just a moment.
Maintain your spa with the care it deserves. The Bakwa Spa Water Care System from Clearwater Pools and Spas. The Bakwa Spa system is chlorine-free, free from harsh chemicals that can dry your skin, burn your eyes, and cause unpleasant odors. The Bakwa Spa system is easy to use, and you don't have to test your water or add sanitizer as often as you do with other spa systems. Enjoy your spa safely with Bakwa Spa, available at Clearwater Pools and Spas, Highway 31 in Pelham. Quality to quality, we will not be undersold.
Folks, if you want real furniture, tough as oak, you need to visit Oak Tree Furniture in Pelham, across from Big Lots. This plain-based TV VCR card, only $239. Waha! Or this corner TV VCR card, just $239. Oak Tree means solid oak, through and through. Right, Marcy?
That's right. Come see me and I'll show you how you can tell it's real oak.
Everything for your home in oak. You hear?
And we're back at the Hoover Metropolitan Stadium. Hi again, everybody. Jeff Lloyd along with Lee Tracy, and we're just moments away from this ball game getting underway, the final game of what has been a long day of baseball. And we have number 1, Florida, a team that has already gotten a spot in the NCAA regional. They're going to host one, and they'll be taking on a team that's looking to get there, and anything can happen. We've seen that today. The lower-seeded teams have come away the victors.
And these Kentucky Wildcats, as Jeff mentioned, when they faced Florida earlier in the year, they got blown away in 3 games. I mean, they didn't just lose. They got blown away by a total score of 64-22. However, since that 3-game series, Kentucky has won 2 out of 3 in 4 of their last 5 SEC series against the likes of Mississippi State and Arkansas and a couple others. So they really turned it around after that and snuck into this tournament as the number 8 seed.
Florida can throw some bats at you, and they are one of the top hitting teams in the country, and they have an outstanding bullpen. They are almost unbeatable once they go into the 8th or 9th inning with the lead, and they are the team that is the favorite, the #1 team coming into this particular tournament. So we said they have won the Eastern Division, and they won the SEC outright for the first time since 1988 when they shared that crown with LSU and Alabama.
Yeah.
And so they have the outright championship this year, and they are playing for pride, I guess. They're already in the NCAA, and I talked to their sports information director and some of their people before the ball game, Lee, and I said, how are they approaching this game? You know, you're in the NCAA. How are you going to approach it? And he said, well, you know, we're not going to go crazy, but the thing is that once you get out between the white lines, you want to play the ball game the way it's supposed to be played. One of the things that some teams get in a bad habit of doing is finding themselves not taking a game serious enough because they know that, well, you know, we're already in the tournament and so on and so forth, and then they get into a little bit of a slump. LSU found themselves coming into this tournament and have lost 3 in a row now, and they're going to have to bounce back out of the losers bracket, or else they could be looking at not getting a #1 seed in a tournament that they're hosting. So those things all come into play. Even though you're in the NCAA tournament, you're still playing for position.
Well, and I tell you another reason that Florida may be very serious about this tournament. They probably believe this is their best team that they've brought here in the last several years. It's been a tournament pretty much dominated by the likes of Alabama, LSU, and Mississippi State over the last 7, 8, 10 years. So maybe they feel, hey, this is their chance to take away some of that and win this tournament.
This game was scheduled to start at 8:30 Central Time, and they are now saying that 9:55 is the game time, and we're right at that. So we're going to be having the home team taking the field in just a moment. We're going to come back, and we will have the starting lineups and all the play-by-play here from the Hoover Met in the 4th and final game of this day right after we take a quick timeout.
Howdy, folks. I want to talk furniture. Real oak furniture. Oak Tree and Pelham across from Big Lots. This classic deluxe pocket door video entertainment center, Pilgrim, only $6.99. How about a plain base entertainment center, just $4.69 dinero? Waha! So listen and listen tight.
At Oak Tree, we offer solid oak furniture at our absolute best prices.
Everything for your home in oak. You hear?
To cover more of your market, advertise in the Real Yellow Pages from Bell South, like Kathy Keller of Tropical Tints.
The Real Yellow Pages is like having many, many salespeople. Not just one, but thousands of salespeople. Because it's in thousands of homes, offices, it's all over. The Real Yellow Pages is where we do the majority of our advertising, because that's what gets us the best results.
Call now. The book is closing, and so is your window of opportunity.
Welcome back to Hoover Metropolitan Stadium. Lee Tracy along with Jeff Lloyd as we get ready for Kentucky and Florida. Cats and Gators going to go at it. The higher seeded, the #1 seed Florida Gators are your home team. They're out in the field, and they'll line up with Casey Smith in left field, Greg Catalanote in center, Derek Nicholson in right, Matt Siegel at third base, Mark Ellis at short, Ty Martin at second, Brad Wilkerson at first, David Ross behind the plate, and on the mound, big Matt McClendon. And McClendon comes into the game with a 6.27 ERA, 7-3. This will be his 16th start, so he's used to it. He's pitched 2 complete games, 93 1/3 innings pitched, 115 hits, 82 runs, 65 of them earned. He's walked 33 and struck out 92. Now, the lineup he will face for the Kentucky Wildcats, the first 3, Green, Cheadle, and McClone, then Loggins, Kohlmeyer, and Wilson, followed by Murphy, Passero, and Bendix. And to get us started with the first pitch, here's Jeff Lloyd.
Thank you very much, Lee, and we get ready for the first batter. This is Andy Green. Green is, of course, a right-handed batter. You get a look at him there in the road uniform of the Kentucky Wildcats, and the first pitch is a strike from the right-hander Matt Borne, B-O-R-N-E, pronounced Borne, and he is ready to deliver, and it is a strike. And actually, this is McClendon, who's on the mound pitching for Florida. Mornay will be the starting pitcher for the Wildcats.
And his name will be pronounced that way when he gets out there.
And a bouncer up the middle. That's going to be handled by Ellis and out at first base. So we have one down. I'm not sure if the pitcher got a glove on that or not.
Second baseman, number 5, David Cheadle.
The batter now, David Cheadle. Cheadle, a .355 hitter. Just a couple of home runs, 29 runs batted in. Kentucky comes in as a team that hits .315 overall and their team batting average. Cheadle looks at it. Down and in. That's ball 1. And a foul down the left field line, down toward the bullpen. And it evens the count at 1 ball and a strike. There you see the SEC baseball tournament. Boy, they're happy to have it in Birmingham, and they had a huge crowd. I say Birmingham, Hoover, Birmingham metropolitan area. Huge crowd for the game prior to this one.
Over 14,000, and it was electricity in this stadium and a high-scoring, exciting ball game.
A 2-1 delivery is down and in a ball. McClendon throws the fastball. He has a curve and a change, and he has to get his second pitches over in order to be effective. They'll sit on the fastball. He has thrown it in the mid-90s. Late swing and a foul into the seats.
Look at the size of that frame. You can see why he could throw the ball in the mid-90s. He's a big one.
He was a #1 draft pick by the Cincinnati Reds out of high school. Elected to pass up the early money and go and play college ball. And the 3-2 payoff pitch is down and in a ball. So a 1-out walk. And the leadoff man is
third
aboard.
baseman, number 3, Aaron McGlone.
Aaron McGlone is the hitter. McGlone, a .322 hitter. He has driven in 45 with 8 homers. They have 3 men in double figures on their ball club in home runs. Loggins, Kohlmeyer, and Bendix. Working off the stretch, McClendon. The pitch. Like a slider that missed down and in. Still a pretty good crowd that's stuck around for this ball game. What they have done throughout the course of the tournament today is they cleared the stadium for every ball game. And then you had to come in with a separate admission, but they allowed the 14,000 plus to stick around for this game should they choose. Here's a man picked off at first. He wandered too far away, Lee, and he paid the price.
Boy, he did, and I looked his way as soon as he did the fake run towards second, and I thought, man, he got too far off there. And sure enough, Ross makes the perfect throw, and Wilkerson the tag, and he was dead. Was the runner David Cheadle.
So there are 2 men out, 2 balls and no strikes. There's a strike. It is Casey Smith in left, Catalanotti in center field, Nicholson in right, Siegel, Ellis, Martin, and Wilkerson the infield third to first. Ross behind the plate. Clendon delivers and a high foul out of play down the left field line, and the youngsters will chase that one down.
You mentioned McGlone, a .322 hitter, does almost as well in SEC play, which is really a good measuring stick, hitting .315 when he plays against SEC teams.
Kentucky comes into this game with a record of 26-29. High pop up. That's going to leave the ballpark, I think. Nope, it's going to stay in the park. Thought it might get up over the roof, but it comes down into the seats. They're 15-15 in their own ballpark. They are 9-14 away, and on neutral fields, which this would be, they're 2-0. They finished 12-18 in the SEC. That's just off the plate.
And I like those Kentucky road uniforms with the gray and then the white letters and numerals. That's a little bit different.
Another 3-2 pitch is hit up the middle, and that's a base hit. So a 2-out single, and it brings in Josh Loggins, one of their big hitters on the ball club. He has started in all 56 of their games, and he has 15 home runs and 63 runs batted in.
Sweet looking left-handed swing there by McGlone, right up the middle as you're supposed to do, and he's a 2-out base runner there at first base.
Keith Madison is the head baseball coach for the Kentucky Wildcats, and Andy Lopez, very successful manager of the Florida Gators. Runner at first. The pickoff play looks even bigger now. And an off-speed delivery missed. 1 ball, no strikes. It is cooled off some, but it is still a very humid and hot night here in Alabama.
Yeah, it's a muggy one. You know, Jeff, the runner getting picked off at first is pretty key. The Cats would have first and third probably with 1 out instead of men on first with 2 outs.
Another pitch misses, and it's 2 balls and no strikes. Leadoff man grounded to short, then a walk, and then a man picked off, and the 2-out base hit has McGlone running the bases at first, and Loggins is the hitter. 63 runs driven home. Takes a fastball strike. 2 balls and a strike. Clemson has been falling behind the hitters. He's had 3-2 counts on 2 batters so far, and he lost Cheadle, but then had him picked off. 2-2 offering. And a line drive. That's a fair ball into the corner. And with 2 out, pretty good jump by Cheadle, and he will make it to McGlone, and he goes all the way to third. It's a 2-out double.
And I'll say it again. Now the pickoff even more crucial. That cost him a run. He'd have had 1 on the board had he not been picked off first.
Nichols did a nice job getting over there.
It's a good looking piece of hitting. He just went with a pitch the other way, got it inside the line by about 6 feet, and made it into second easily.
In our game that we worked earlier this afternoon, we had the opportunity to do the Arkansas LSU game, and we talked about that left-handed batter going to the opposite field. There was an example of the right-handed hitter going with the pitch down and away and driving it to the opposite field. And now a 2-out opportunity for Jason Kohlmeyer. Kohlmeyer, the center fielder for the Wildcats. He's a .223 hitter. He's hit 14 over the boards, and he has driven home 49. He has 2 on the pond now. The ground ball right side. Nice play. Martin throws. Got it.
Saved a run.
Saved 1 run for sure, and maybe 2. But as it turns out, they failed to score. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, 2 left after half inning. It is Kentucky nothing, Florida coming to bat.
In 1946, Eastlake Auto Sales started a tradition of selling quality like new cars at great prices. And now, after 50 years, we're continuing that tradition of excellent service and commitment by providing you with the best car value. We've always had a great selection of cars, now almost a $5 million inventory, most under factory warranty. At Eastlake Auto Sales, we give you an option that will save you money and is the smart thing to do. That's what keeps our customers coming back year after year, generation after generation.
Thanks to the engineers at Zeppelin Marine, you'll never have to struggle with hoisting, pulling, or cranking your watercraft from the water again. That's right, Sportport allows a rider to dock a watercraft by simply driving on the floating docking system. And for all you jet boat owners, Zeppelin Marine is proud to offer the latest addition to the Sportport family, the Ultra Sportport.
Welcome back to the Hoover Met. We go to the bottom half of the first inning. And there's your Kentucky pitcher. The defense behind Matt Bournet will be Mark Murphy in left, Jason Kohlmeyer in center, Josh Loggins in right, McGlone, Green, Cheadle, and Wilson across the infield, Passero behind the plate, and Matt Bournet, excuse me there, I messed it up right off the bat, on the hill. A 7.78 ERA for Matt, 3-5 record. This is his 20th appearance and his 8th start. He has pitched 59 innings this year, given up 74 hits, 61 runs. It's better than a run an inning. 51 of them, though, only were earned. He's walked 38, struck out 62, and given up 13 long balls. Opponents hitting .302 against him. Jeff Lloyd.
First man he'll face is the shortstop, Mark Ellis. Leading it off for the Gators. They're the home team as by virtue of the fact that they're the #1 seed. Strike called. The outright champs in the SEC this year for the first time since 1988. They have shared it before, but they had the title all to themselves, winning by a half game over LSU.
So far today, being the home team and the higher seed has meant absolutely nothing. All three of the higher seeded home teams have been losers in the first 3 games.
Kentucky with something to prove in this tournament, particularly against this Florida ball club, as we see one grounded to Cheadle. He boots it, and that will be an error.
That's not the way to start what they're trying to prove.
So Ellis will run the bases over at first base. Ellis started tonight at .299 hitter. That one just rolled up his arm. Ellis has stolen 6 times. He's been caught twice. They hold against him with a left-handed batter up there, Greg Catalanote. C-A-T-A-L-A-N-O-T-T-E. Take a look at his stats. Good batting average. This is a good hitting team. A .334 team average. He skies one in the center, but Kohlmeyer will bring that one in, and there's 1 on, 1 out.
First baseman.
Temperature approached 90 degrees this afternoon, and it has cooled off some, but it's very hot, muggy, humid here this evening, and they're calling for temperatures in the low 90s, upper 80s tomorrow also.
As long as we can keep the rain away, we can deal with the heat.
Here's one of the top players in the country, folks. His name is Brad Wilkerson, and he also pitches. There's a strike call.
And I'm going to jinx him by telling you, if you haven't seen this guy play, you're going to enjoy watching him tonight, because I saw him play, when they came to Tuscaloosa to take on the Alabama Crimson Tide, and he was hitting it all over the yard and sometimes out of the yard.
The 0-1, throw to first instead, and the runner is back. Those stats you saw a moment ago are incorrect. He's hitting .353, 21 home runs, and he's driven home 62 runs this season. He also has stolen 18 bases, just to throw that in. Pitch comes, and he looks at it just outside the ball, and time is called. They're going to talk it over.
Wilkerson's numbers down a little bit in SEC play, hitting just .286 with 8 of his home runs against his SEC comrades.
So he's got a decision. He he's going to get drafted. There's no doubt about that. And he has a decision, but more likely the organization he gets drafted by will have a decision whether he's going to be a pitcher or whether he's going to be a first baseman. Pitch down and in. He's 9-3 in 15 starts as a starting pitcher. So he does it all.
Well, as good as he is as a pitcher, and we all know the majors is always looking for pitchers, so they may decide to go that route. I can't imagine taking his bat out of the lineup. He is one heck of a hitter.
Trying to keep a close eye on the runner Ellis at first base. We're in the bottom of the first, no score. This is the 4th of 4 games here this afternoon, or this morning and this afternoon and evening. Bouncer to the first, could be 2. Throw the second out, high throw. The return throw is not in time, and the high throw probably cost them the opportunity for the double play, as Andy Green, the shortstop, really had to do the big stretch to keep his foot on the bag and be able to turn it. Get a look at it.
There's the pivot, and the throw is high, and that cost him just a half second there or so, and that may have indeed been the difference as Wilkerson beat the relay.
So Wilkerson reaches on the fielder's choice, and here's Casey Smith. Smith, a .402 hitter. 11 homers, 55 runs batted in. This team has hit 116 home runs this year in 54 ball games, and we're liable to see a few leave the yard this evening. Throw over the first.
And you know, Jeff, as much hitting as we've seen in the first 3 games of the tournament already today, and expect we will see more in this game, imagine what it'll get like a day or 2 down the road here once these teams start to get thin in pitching.
Trying to keep a close eye on Wilkerson. As we told you, he's stolen 18 bases this season. They get a good look at him. You'll be watching him play for money someday. He's running. It is outside. Here's the throw. It is there, and he is out. That's a heck of a throw by Passero. He had a good pitch to handle, and they lost 2 base runners One on the fielder's choice and one on the caught stealing. And so it will be Smith to lead it off when they bat in the second. We have played a full inning, no score.
Now, fans, it's time for the Dr. Pepper SAC Baseball Trivia Challenge. Tonight's question, who has won more?
Looked like he slowed down.
Damon Sports Bar and Grill, the official headquarters of ACN Sports coverage of the SEC baseball tournament, invites you to enjoy the games on one of their 4 giant screens with your own tabletop speaker. Relax with your sports buddies in the bar or take advantage of the family atmosphere in our dining room. Our menu will satisfy even the heartiest appetite, from wings to pasta to our famous ribs. Be sure and ask about our SEC baseball drink and dinner specials. Call 822-9669 for more information or to have a menu faxed to your office.
Treat your family to fun and relaxation in a spa from Clearwater Pools and Spas in Pelham. We have one of the largest selection of spas by Emerald around. Emerald Spas carry the best warranty in the business and include a top-grade cover and startup chemicals. All you have to do is add water. At Clearwater Pools and Spas, our service department is second to none. Quality to quality, we will not be undersold. Clearwater Pools and Spas, Highway 31 in Pelham.
Still a pretty good crowd on hand with the late hour, and we're happy to have folks all around the Southeast tuning in to ACN Sports coverage of the Southeastern Conference Tournament. We go to the top half of the second inning. John Wilson, the first baseman, leads it off. And McClendon starts him off with a strike. Well, we had Kentucky get a man picked off, and now we've had Florida have a man caught stealing. And a grounder to the third baseman. That's Siegel. Up and over to first. One up and one down here in the second inning. You know, we saw the replay of the stolen base attempt on an isolated camera on the base runner Wilkerson. It almost looked like he slowed before he got to second base. I don't know what he thought was going on, but all of a sudden, it looked like he pulled up.
I think maybe he saw the throw was coming to his side of the bag, and he was trying to get out of the way of it. And you see that throw there almost pulled Wilkerson off the bag, but he kept the big toe on there.
Mark Murphy, the hitter. Murphy, there you see, a .299 hitter. That's outside the ball.
Murphy hits .247 against SEC teams.
McClendon's favorite team is the Texas Rangers. He's a Ranger fan, and guess who his favorite pitcher is?
Boy, that's a tough one. Nolan Ryan, how about that?
He throws it in the mid-90s. He blew one by the hitter there. He really muscled up and blew it by Murphy. Well, these kids, and they're still kids, really. They come out, and they are specimens. Big, strong-looking kids. 3 balls and 1 strike. He falls behind the hitter Mark Murphy, the Wildcat left fielder. And ball 4. So that's the second walk given up by McClendon. And so a 1-out walk.
The catcher, number 17, Jason Pissarro.
McClendon with a record of 7-3, but he has a high ERA, 6.27. And he is about even on the ledger as far as strikeouts per inning. He struck out 92 and 93 in 1/3 inning. The batter is Jason Pissarro. He made a heck of a throw to throw out Wilkerson in the last half inning. And a fake on a throw with the first. Casey Smith out in left field. He's straight away. As is Catalanotti in center field. And Nicholson is a little bit toward the line in right. With hitting room in right center, a strike is called. No balls, a strike. There you can look at the defensive alignment with the infield looking for the double play.
Matt McClendon, the pitcher, he went to Dr. Phillips High School in Orlando, Florida.
Long pause, long look, the pitch. A bunt, and he missed. So now he's in the hole, no balls and 2 strikes. Jason Passero. On deck is Andy Bendix. Almost seems quiet here after the big crowd left after the Alabama-Auburn game. Low. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. In one of the ball games that these two teams played, Florida scored 32 runs against Kentucky pitching. Here's a bouncing ball left side through the hole in the left field. Murphy stops at second base as Smith gets it back in. So a little action going here on the base pass for the Kentucky Wildcats, trying to draw first blood in this contest. That's their 3rd hit in the game. And they've had all kinds of base runners, a walk, a couple of singles, actually 2 walks.
Yeah, they got 2 men on base in the first inning, but could not score. And now they have runners at first and second here in the second with 1 out, even though the scoreboard looks as though there's 7 outs in the inning.
Bendix is the hitter, the DH, batting 9th. Shows bunt, pulls it back, takes a ball. They're going to play the percentages here. They look like they with 1 man out. They're going to try to bunt the runners up. And the third base coach goes through a set of signs. And McClendon looking in to get the sign of his own. 1 ball, no strike pitch. Is a little bit high. That's ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes. A 2-0 pitch is on its way from the right-hander. That's a strike. It is 2 balls and 1 strike. After giving up 64 runs in 3 games to Florida, that was back on April the 3rd, 4th, and 5th. The Wildcats won 4 of their next 5 SEC series. So they come in here playing much better. And by winning 2 out of 3 against South Carolina last weekend, they made it to the SEC tournament.
And that was a shocker, excuse me, Jeff, for them to win 2 out of 3 over South Carolina. I'm not sure. Correct me if I'm wrong. I want to say that series was even in South Carolina. I could be wrong on that. But that was, and that snuck them in.
Bendix waits, gonna bunt, and takes a strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count now with 1 out and 2 on. Bendix hitting at .293. There's a guy that's hit 13 home runs, and he's showing bunt with a man in scoring position. He will look at a borderline pitch that just missed. Looked like McClendon changed up on him, and he just about offered at it. That means something to somebody.
Bendix, yeah. Bendix is on this Kentucky squad by way of a medical hardship. He was a senior last year.
He works it into center field, but it will be caught. Shallow right center, hauled in by Catalanotti, and that will bring up the top of the order.
Bendix last year tore a labium in his labrum in his right shoulder, had to undergo surgery to repair it, and got to play in only 6 games last year, so he's back on a medical hardship.
Andy Green, the hitter, grounded to short his first time. He's 0 for 1. He bats with runners at first and second. They play behind the runner at first. Shallow in right field is Nicholson. And a ball in the dirt, and a good play by David Ross moving out to his right. Like he short hopped that ball. The Wildcats 12-18 in the SEC this year. Strike is called. Florida in the SEC 21-8. And overall, they had a record of 41-13. They were 31-4 on their home field, 10-9 away, and they did not play a game on a neutral field, which is interesting. That's just outside. And it's 2 balls and a strike.
Andy Green at the plate was happy when the hometown team came calling. He's from Lexington, KY.
A 2-1, 2-out pitch. He is inside and a little bit high. Now it's 3-1. They may start the runners here. We'll see on 3-1. It's a good pitch to hit on, particularly with the top of the order up there. Murphy leading away from second. Passero at first base. Passero can get a huge lead also because they're not holding against him. McClendon needs to throw a striker to load them up. On 3-1, the runners do not go, and it's ball 4. They're loaded.
Well, the Wildcats with a rally here. The inning started harmlessly, a little ground out to third, but since then a walk, a single, then the fly out, now another walk. So a couple of free passes and the safety have loaded the bases with Cats with 2 outs here in the second.
Chino, the hitter, he walked his first time, but he wandered too far off at first and got himself picked off. He'd like to make up for that in a big way here as he bats with the bases juiced and 2 men out. Working off the stretch, McClendon, and they showed bunt. That's an interesting look with the bases loaded and 2 men out. Third baseman Siegel is way back at third, and not really maybe a bad idea. He's still deep. See if he shows bunt again.
Yeah, he's very deep.
This is the number 2 hitter in the lineup, and he looks at a fastball down and in. Cheadle, a .355 hitter. He's driven in 29 runs. He has an opportunity to draw first blood for the Wildcats. A 1-1 pitch. Late swing, and he hit it foul and off the face of the dugout and up over the roof and into the seats. He was really late on that last swing.
He was the Cats' 5th best hitter last year with a .302 average and drove in 29 last year, and as Jeff just mentioned, 29 RBIs so far this year.
Has to guard the plate, and another foul. He is in the hole. 1 ball, 2 strikes. He'll just look to hit it somewhere. They play him way around to the left. The left fielder Smith is tucked into the corner out there. He is probably 30 feet off the line, maybe a little bit more than that. Another 1 ball, 2 strike pitch coming. Swung on, and he goes down the left field line, but it finds the seats. So he's wasted some pretty good pitches by Matt McClendon.
You're right, Jeff. As you look at the kids scamper for that baseball, they're really playing in the opposite way.
It is 10:25 Central Time, and the youngsters still here at the ballpark.
These kids need to go home and go to bed.
Wait a minute. They closed down the concession stands. They don't want them to leave yet.
That's right.
1-2 pitch, a bouncing ball to first, and a good play by Wilkerson. He had a tricky hop, and he makes the play unassistedly. The inning is over, and the Cats strand 3. They've left 5 through the top half of 2 innings. We go to the bottom of the second, and we have no score here at the Hoover Met.
Cats follow the Southeastern Conference in your favorite school on the internet. The address.
Well, the South loves trucks, it's all there is to it. For work or play, just get out and do it.
The truck stop of the new South.
The new Dodge.
Here's a new surprise from the new Dodge. Now you can buy this Dakota Sport for just $13,270 or lease it for just $169 a month. Either way, you get air at no extra charge, making this hot Dakota a cool part of the new South.
The truck stop of the new South. The new Dodge.
Say yes at Susan Shine Chrysler Plymouth Dodge, home of the $75 deal. Need a new full-size truck? $75 over invoice. Minivans, $75 over invoice. New cars, $75 over invoice. Chrysler, Plymouth, and Dodge. Get the finest deal in the South at Susan Shine Chrysler Plymouth Dodge, home of the $75 deal.
You'll do fine at Susan Shine when you're number 1. You'll do fine at Susan Shine where you're number 1.
Take a look at the beautiful Hoover Metropolitan Stadium. The first season that this stadium was put in use was 1988. It is the AA home of the Chicago White Sox. The team that resides here is known as the Birmingham Barons.
tell you, it doesn't seem like a decade ago when this baseball stadium opened. It still seems like it's almost brand new. Beautiful facility, just great. I can't imagine there's many AA ballparks in the entire nation that can compare with this.
It is a first-class facility, and it's run in a very first-class way, and they're very proud of the product they put on the field here. And this SEC tournament rolling along very smoothly. Here's Casey Smith. He was at the plate when Wilkerson was thrown out trying to steal, and that ended the first inning. Casey, a .402 hitter. And he looks at it inside. That is ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes.
Something a little bit unusual. Casey bats even better against the SEC at .419.
That was the stat you saw flashed up a moment ago. High pop up, and if it comes down, it will be caught. It did. It was. There's one out. Center fielder Kohlmeyer making the grab.
Right fielder.
That was a huge pop up. So on out, and the batter is Derek Nicholson. Nicholson is the right fielder. 376 hitter in all the games played with 13 homers, 60 runs batted in. Boy, listen to the RBI totals on this club. Smith with 55. Catalanotti with 56. You got Nicholson with 60. Wilkerson with 62. David Rose, and he's not even, that should be David Ross, I beg your pardon, 58 runs batted in. They go down to Jason Dill, the DH. He's got 45, so they've got some people that can drive in some runs. The 0-1. He fisted it to the left side. That will be caught by the third baseman, McGlone, and there are 2 out. He just sawed him off. That was an overpowering pitch by Bournet.
Well, this is, let's see, they've played 54 games, and they, as a team, the Gators, have 470 RBI. So that's up in the neighborhood around 9 runs a game driven in as an average.
Right-handed batter waits, looks at a breaking ball alone outside. They've scored 532 runs on the season in 54 games. They are among the nation leaders in runs average per contest. Here's another high fly ball in the center field, and that will retire the side. 3 up, 3 down. Boy, we haven't seen many of those this evening. And we have played 2 full. After 2, it is no score.
Hungry? Well, next to home, it's Johnny Ray's Barbecue, located 1 exit south of the Hoover Met off I-459 in the Morgan Road Square. Try our famous barbecued pork, beef, chicken, and ribs, our giant homemade onion rings, and delicious baked beans. Take home one of our homemade award-winning pies. Let us cater your next party or business luncheon. And remember, next to home, it's Johnny Ray's. Call us at 424-6639.
Hi folks, I'm Marcy Young, owner of Oak Tree Furniture in Pelham on Highway 31 South across from Big Lots. We're the store with a genuine article, completely finished oak furniture, like this.
From center square in real wood and a light oak finish, the Bannister bed. And from Speakman Oak Reproductions, this beautiful bedroom suite.
You come see me, I'll even show you how you can tell it's real oak. Oak Tree Furniture across from Big Lots in Pelham on Highway 31 South. Everything for your home in oak.
That is a beautiful sight on a very warm evening here at the ballpark. Cameras zoom right in, don't they?
It's amazing how they can do it. Oh, that's out over foul territory down the right field line. I was looking from our vantage point. We can't see that with the naked eye.
Wasn't for the camera, we'd never seen it. We go to the top half of the third, and Aaron McGlone is the hitter. He has a single. He's 1 for 1. Left-handed batter up for the second time in the game. First one to him, high and outside the ball from Matt McClendon.
So far through 2 innings, Jeff, the Gators have done nothing offensively, even though they have the stronger lineup. Kentucky's rallied, but hasn't been able to score.
Owen hugs the ground at short, and Ellis throws out McGlone, and that is out number 1 here in the third. McClendon is making his 35th career start as a Florida Gator, and that ties him with Jeff Gidcombe for 6th place on the all-time Florida list. Now Florida is 23-11 in the career starts by McClendon, and they're 12-3 in 1998, even though his record does not reflect that many wins. Here's the strike call. McClendon himself is 7-3. Shows bunt, pulls it back, takes the ball. This is Josh Loggins. Loggins is coming off a very big series against South Carolina at .583, went 7 for 12 over the last weekend with 3 home runs and 8 runs batted in. To say he's on a tear would be an understatement.
Yeah, this guy's a player. I remember he was impressive last year when we watched him in the SEC tournament down in Columbus, Georgia. Last year he led the Wildcats in 7 offensive categories.
He's doubled already in this game, and now hits it back to the mound. Backhanded by McClendon, who fields his position nicely, throws low but out. 2 men are out. This game is moving along at a very decent pace with both pitchers.
Center fielder Jason Colemeyer
moving along after settling in a little bit in that first inning, although McClendon had 2 base runners on in the second.
Could go for a pitcher's duel, as you see the pitcher McClendon making a nice defensive play there. Hadn't had a pitcher's duel yet today. I've had 3 pretty wild games.
Jason Colemeyer, a left-handed batter who is 0 for 1. He's grounded to second his first time. Looks at it down and in. Ball 1.
Of course, these days, pitchers' duels come pretty few and far between. It's just there's so many good hitters in college baseball, the SEC, and the aluminum bats make it tougher and tougher on the moundsman.
Down and in. And McClendon falls behind Colemeyer. 3 balls and no strikes. So he's in danger of issuing a 2-out walk here. Well, there's a world of hitting room in right center field. Ball 4. Colemeyer is on with a 2-out walk, and the batter is John Wilson. Wilson is
John Wilson
is 0 for 1. He grounded out to third his first time up.
And already, Jeff, that's the 4th walk issued by McClendon.
We were told that, and it's really not a secret with him or any other pitcher, you have to throw strikes, and when he falls behind hitters, starts putting people on, he gets himself in trouble, but who doesn't?
That's right.
Fastball strike. Wilson, the first baseman. And John coming into this ball game with a .319 average. 9 homers, 31 runs driven home. Lead by the runner at first with 2 men out. And the pitch. Grounded in the hole in the left field. A 2-out single. Stopping at second base is Colemeyer. And a 2-out threat here going by Kentucky. Boy, they've threatened in every inning. They've stranded 5 already through the first 2 innings.
That's what I was going to say. Here they go again. This is the way they've done every inning. They get them on, but to this point anyway, they haven't gotten them in. Let's see if it changes here with Mark Murphy coming up.
They had 2 on and 2 out in the first and couldn't chase anybody home. They had 2 on and only 1 out in the second. Couldn't get anybody home. Now the first 2 retired here in the third, but a walk and a single. And the batter, Martin Murphy. A changeup is high and away. Get a look at Murphy. And now they're going to have a little confab on the mound. They may be going to second set of signs with a runner down at second base. A lot of times you'll see a runner at second base try to signal to the hitter what the pitch is going to be. And maybe not so much that, Lee, but where the location might be. They might let you know that they're coming inside or whether they're going to pitch you away. And if you have an idea of what's coming, you're going to be a much better hitter.
Well, they better be pitching Murphy away because that's the way the outfield's playing him.
The next delivery. Skied foul out of play. If he hit it in the gap out in right center, he would run forever. And with 2 men out, most likely would score the runner all the way from first base. That's Kohlmeyer down at second base. And that's Wilson running the bases at first. The batter, Martin Murphy, who walked his only time to the plate, is up there now. Ellison behind the runner at second, trying to hold him close. Now scoots back to his position. High and outside. A lot of long counts thrown so far by McClendon. He's thrown a lot of pitches early.
Murphy walked his first time up, one of those 4 walks issued by McClendon. If you're the Kentucky Wildcats, the underdogs, you want to take advantage of these opportunities one of these times.
Swing and a miss. Throw down to second is late. In behind the runner was Ellis. The guy's not afraid to throw it all over the field.
Come into the game and you're supposed to lose, and you get the guys on and all these opportunities. The longer into the game you go without taking advantage of them, the better chance that favorite team is going to come back and get you later on.
McClendon trying to work out of the 2-out jam, and he does with a called third strike, and that ends the inning. And now 7 Wildcat runners have been stranded on the baseline. We go to the home half of the third. Still no score here at the Hoover Metropolitan Stadium.
You know how I rely on the real Yellow Pages from Bell South. So do business owners. Hear for yourself.
Right now, the best way to spend money for advertising is definitely the real Yellow Pages. You'll get the best bang for the buck. Take a look at this ad. This ad is excellent. I mean, it really kicks for me. People look at this ad and they go, pow, that's the place I want to call. You got to be here one day to see the phones ring. They just ring off the hook. Turns into cash flow.
Call now. The book is closing, and so is your window of opportunity.
So, you're thinking about buying or leasing a new car. Well, maybe you should think again. You could go to a dealer and get a new car at a new car price. Or you could go to East Lake Auto Sales and buy a like-new car, the same car, low mileage, factory warranty, for a lot less.
You get a good car and you save money. At East Lake Auto Sales, it's that simple.
For that little gal, but she doesn't mind too much. We go to the home half of the third inning. Florida will be sending up the bottom 3 in their lineup. Dill, Siegel, and Martin. I'm Jeff Lloyd along with Lee Tracy. We're here at the Hoover Metropolitan Stadium. Game 4 of 4 opening round games. And in every one of the games thus far, the lower seeded team has come up with a victory. And we've got ourselves what appears to be a pretty good ball game thus far. Florida looking for their first hit, and Jason Dill steps in. Dill is the designated hitter. That's outside a ball.
The Gators have done relatively nothing for the first 2 innings, so their hitters still coming up for the first time against Matt Bournet.
Bournet has looked strong. Strike. He gets even on the count. 1 ball and a strike. He was overpowering against Smith, Nicholson, and Ross in the last inning when he pitched. All 3 popping the ball up, not getting real good cuts at it. Play the hitter to go the other direction. Now time is called as he steps out. Bournet, 3-5. This is his 20th appearance and his 8th start. He struck out 62 in 59 innings, and it's high ball. He has yet to fan a man. 2 balls and a strike now.
Jason Dill at the plate, just a freshman.
The pitch is on the fist, and he hammers it to the left side. That was right in on his hands. There's no one in the bullpen. Everybody stays on the bench. At least in this tournament, I haven't seen anybody in the bullpen, except when they went down to warm up.
Right.
2 balls, 2 strikes to the leadoff hitter here in the home half of the third. That's fouled.
They have benches down there. They're just not being used.
That's the togetherness that they want.
There you go.
There's an empty bullpen. Bornay working against this guy right here, Jason Dill. 2-2. And he tried to poke it in the left, and on the breaking ball fouled it to stay alive.
I think that is just one of the signs that we're watching college baseball here instead of the minor leagues. I think you'll see more of that in the college game where they just all stay in the dugout.
Another 2-2 from Bornay. Struck him out. That was a nasty slider. That was a wicked, wicked pitch. Looked like he almost came almost three-quarter, not quite sidearm.
Watch this pitch. You can't hit this pitch. It dives down. Almost, that's one of those, as they say, almost a 12-6 curveball. It barely broke horizontally at all. Almost went straight down.
That is the first strikeout of the ball game for Bornay. And here's Siegel. Siegel batting for the first time in the game. He looks at a strike. He is a freshman. And he's hitting .363 with 4 homers, 22 runs driven home. Bats with the bases empty. And hits it hard, but right at the second baseman. Cheeto had him play perfectly. 2 out. That is now 5 in a row set down by the Kentucky right-hander, who has looked very impressive thus far.
Yeah, Jeff, so far he's faced the minimum. He does not have a perfect game going. Runners have reached base on a fielder's choice and error, but they've gotten those runners off the base paths, and so he has faced the minimum so far.
Ty Martin is the hitter, and he chops it back to the mound off the plate. Lob the first. The inning is over, and he made it look easy. That is now 9 up and 9 down that have come to the plate against Bornay. Turn over to my partner when we come back after 3, no score.
Thanks to the engineers at Zeppelin Marine, you'll never have to struggle with hoisting, pulling, or cranking your watercraft from the water again. That's right, Sportport allows a rider to dock a watercraft by simply driving on the floating docking system. And for all you jet boat owners, Zeppelin Marine is proud to offer the latest addition to the Sportport family, the Ultra Sportport.
Damon Sports Bar and Grill, the official headquarters of ACN Sports coverage of the SEC baseball tournament, invites you to enjoy the games on one of their 4 giant screens with your own tabletop speaker. Relax with your sports buddies in the bar or take advantage of the family atmosphere in our dining room. Our menu will satisfy even the heartiest appetite, from wings to pasta to our famous ribs. Be sure and ask about our SEC baseball drink and dinner specials. Call 822-9669 for more information or to have a menu faxed to your office.
Hoover Metropolitan Stadium in Hoover, Alabama, just a little bit south of Birmingham, Alabama. We're glad to have you watching wherever you are, tuning us in on the ACN Sports. And we go to the top half of the 4th inning in a 0-0 ball game. And here, take you through the middle 3 is Lee Tracy.
Thank you, Jeff. Jason Passero will lead things off for the Wildcats here in the top of the 4th. Even though nothing zeros on the scoreboard as far as runs scored, 2 totally different scenarios leading up to it. Swing and a miss there. 1-1 the count to Passero for Kentucky. It's been a case where they've gotten some hits, gotten some walks, gotten runners on, but have not been able to get them in. They've stranded 7 base runners through 3 innings. That's a good pitch by McClendon there, 1-2. Whereas Florida has gone 3 innings and only sent 9 men to the plate and have no hits so far in the ball game against Matt Bornay of Kentucky. 1-2 pitch sent in the air. Center field should be an easy play for Ketelinote, and he makes it.
Designated hitter.
In those games that were played in Florida, it was actually they were played in Lexington. The first game, 20-10, Florida winning it. The second game, 32-10, and in the final game, 12-2. What did we say? 66-22,
yeah,
64-22.
64-22 total. But you telling me that they played in Lexington is part of the answer right there. That you can get some big scores in that ballpark. I've been up there, and especially if the wind's blowing out there, as it does sometimes, it can ring up some big scores. 1-0 the count to Andy Bendix, the DH, who bats in the 9 spot in the order, which is a little bit unusual. Showed the bunt, pulled it back, took the ball, 2-1. Fly to center his first time up, did Andy Bendix.
In that game where Florida scored 32 runs, they got 18 in 1 inning and set an NCAA record by sending 20 men to the plate. That's a nightmare.
Doggone it, they left 2 on base.
Yeah, and you'd think that they'd be tired. You know, just let them run themselves silly.
Think they're upset about straining those 2 runners that inning. And another one fouled up over the roof. If somebody's out there in the parking lot, they've gotten a lot of baseball so far today in this first. There's been a lot of baseball played today, folks. First game started at 10 a.m. That's a call. 3rd strike. And so Wilkerson gets only his 2nd strikeout so far of the game. Got Bendix looking.
For those of you who did not hear the earlier scores, it was Mississippi State, the number 6 team, knocking off number 3 South Carolina by a score of 9-8 in the first game, and then Arkansas beats number 2 seed LSU by a score of 8-4, and then right before this game, 11-8 Auburn, a winner over Alabama.
Back to the top of the order. Andy Green looks at a ball.
So tomorrow at 10 o'clock in the morning, it's going to be South Carolina against LSU in the first game of tomorrow's action. The losers will play in the 1:30 ball game of the game 3 and game 4. So it's going to be Alabama against whoever loses this game. And the winner of this game will play Auburn tomorrow night at 8:30.
I tell you, folks, come on out and enjoy some of the SEC tournament. All these teams are good. You just can't miss. Come on out, you're going to see some good baseball. No matter which game you choose. 2-2 the count now to Andy Green. Sort of good to see the pitchers have some success here tonight. Been a hitter's day so far in the first 3 games, but nothing on the board as we play in the top of the 4th here. Florida and Kentucky, and the count full now to the Kentucky leadoff man. And that's another wide one. McClendon with his 5th walk issued. He's thrown a lot of pitches.
And the number 9 hitter gets the free pass. Well, that'll drive managers, head coaches crazy. So far, he's been able to dodge the bullet. And Kentucky has not been able to cash in on some big opportunities. They've stranded 7 on in this game so far through the first 3, and they have another base runner now.
Every inning, they've had somebody on. And Cheadle, David Cheadle, looks at a strike, going 1 the count. Cheadle got one of those 5 walks back in the first, but was picked off first, and a good play by catcher David Ross. And then he grounded to first in the 2nd inning. And they got the base runner Green stuck between first and second, and he is tagged out there. That'll be the 3rd out of the inning. So the pickoff there by McClendon will end it. And Cheadle will come up to lead off the 5th when Kentucky bats again with a fresh count. Kentucky got 1 on that time, and he didn't stay on the base pass, but he didn't score either. Still no score after 3.5.
In today's competitive environment, image means nothing unless it's delivered on time. Sir Speedy and the Gallerias at River Chase can provide you with the fastest service and the most qualified professional personnel in the industry. We guarantee the brightest and sharpest color laser copies, business forms, wedding invitations, direct mail handling, and advertising materials and digital networking. Sir Speedy is second to none. When you need the best in printed materials and you need them now, the only place to go is Sir Speedy. Give them a call at 988-0021.
Hungry? Well, next to home, it's Johnny Ray's Barbecue, located one exit south of the Hoover Met off I-459 in the Morgan Road Square. Try our famous barbecued pork, beef, chicken, and ribs, our giant homemade onion rings, and delicious baked beans. Take home one of our homemade award-winning pies. Let us cater your next party or business luncheon. And remember, next to home, it's Johnny Ray's. Call us at 424-6639.
For the ball game, Game 4. As I mentioned, we started at 10 a.m. with Game 1. We are now into the bottom of the 4th of Game 4, and we're closing in on 11 p.m. Here in beautiful Birmingham, actually the suburb of Hoover, Alabama. And Matt Bornay will go to work for his 4th inning on the hill for Kentucky, and he'll get to face the lineup for the second time through. Faced the minimum up to this point. Mark Ellis, Greg Ketelinote, and Brad Wilkerson will get their second shot at the Kentucky right-hander. No score. Kentucky and Florida as we begin the bottom of the 4th.
As of May the 3rd, and of course that's a little over a week ago, Florida was 11th in the nation in runs scored average. They'd averaged 9.74 runs per ball game. You're wondering Wichita State is the top scoring team in the country, averaging 12.27 runs per ball game.
Quick pitch in on the hands there. 1-0 the count to Mark Ellis, who reached on an error his first time up.
Right now, Florida averaging 10.23 runs a game since those national stats were released. So they've been scoring with abandon, but not tonight.
So we're bragging a little bit about the job Bornay is doing on the mound for Kentucky, and we're telling you some of these Florida stats for you to keep in mind that he's doing it against one of the best hitting teams in the entire nation. The 2-1 pitch to Mark Ellis. It's 3-1.
Bornay coming off one of his best outings. He went 9 innings against South Carolina recently.
Hard hit ball, but well foul. Runs the count full to 3-2. The wind and the pitch to Ellis. Got it in on the hands again. Foul pop. Will it reach the stands? Yes, it will. About 8 rows back and then back out on the field.
You know, they haven't had real good cuts against him. And we talked about back in the second inning, all 3 of the hitters popped up, and seeing him just overpowering some hitters. It would be what many would consider sneaky fast, perhaps. He is deceiving with his fastball.
Yeah, just 1 strikeout so far, but a lot of movement on his pitches. Can really tell from the center field camera. These pitches dart all over the place. That one dove down, and it's into center field and going to fall for the first hit off of Matt Bornay, as Mark Ellis just lifted a lazy, somewhat of a blooper. Wasn't hit all that hard, but he hit it where they ain't, as they say, and the first hit off of Bornay.
Good look at it again. He hit a pretty good pitch. That pitch was down and away, but Ellis just fought it off. A little can of corn that dunked in there, just left center field.
Off the end of the bat, but it found an opening in the Wildcat defense. The first hit for the Gators, and it's a leadoff hit here in the 4th for Greg Ketelinote. He flied to center his first time up. I sort of like to say his name. Greg.
Go right ahead. Say it often.
Ketelinote. We'll look at the 1-0 pitch. Bornay, and it's on the inside corner. 1-0 the count.
Bournet stands at 6'3", 175. Not quite as tall as Jack McDowell, but he has a similar pitching style. Jack McDowell, of course, pitched with the Stanford Cardinal and won a College World Series with them in 1987, and then pitched in Birmingham with the Birmingham Barons, and now in the major leagues after spending some time with the White Sox.
He's got another Jack McDowell sideburns as well. This one toward left center. That's no blooper. That's one hop against the wall in the gap. And just like that, the Gators are on the board. Here comes a throw into third, and they got him hung up. And Catalanote tries to get back to second. He is tagged out there, but not until he's driven in a run with a double. And it's 1-0 Florida.
Will be a double. It will go 7-6-5 on the putout. I believe they hit the cutoff man on that throw. That was ripped into the gap in left center field. Ellis was able to come all the way around and score. Pitch is away, up and away. He hits it in the air, and one hops the wall. Now a good job out there by Murphy. Actually, the center fielder Kohlmeyer to get it in. There's the shortstop with the relay. He knew he was going to be dead at third, so he put on the brakes, and it goes, if you're scoring at home, 8-6 to 5-4. So that's how you work the relay.
That's right. It was well done by Kentucky. A little bit inside. The first pitch to Wilkerson. So here we see it again. The second time through the lineup. The Gators having much more success with Matt Bournet, as Ellis led off with a single, and then Catalanote the double to drive in the first run of the ball game.
It's the second base runner they've lost tonight. They had one picked off, and now being caught in the rundown.
The underdog Kentucky had all the opportunities prior to this, not able to take advantage, stranding 7 runners through 4. Florida had done nothing with the bats, nothing at all, and all of a sudden 2 hits, and they got a run and got the lead.
Bournet is nibbling that outside corner, and he finds himself behind 3-1, and so with Wilkerson up there, he'll be digging in and licking his chops.
He's going to be looking for a fastball down the middle. Let's see what he gets. He got the fastball. It was in on the hands. He pulled it down the line. It is going to be foul and caught by Josh Loggins. That is one of the longest foul outs you'll ever see.
Let me tell you something about that play, too. That was made a lot easier by Loggins than it really was. He made it look very easy. That thing was a mile high. He was over there in the corner. He is playing in an unfamiliar stadium, and he had to worry about running into the wall over there, then running on the warning track, and he stayed with it and keeping his eye on the ball, which was so high in the air. He made a heck of a play, and that was not an easy routine fly ball by any stretch of the imagination. There you can look at him. Nice job by that young man.
You're absolutely right, and you're also right with the unfamiliarity. This is a little bit unusual down the line here because a lot of ballparks, the foul territory will come to a point at the foul pole, but here it goes all the way down. You can see almost straight over from the foul poles into foul territory for a good 15, 20, 25 feet there. So there is room at the edge. And it's just low, 1-1 the count to Casey Smith.
This is a fair ballpark, and what I mean by fair is that it's fair to the hitters and to the pitchers. 340 down the lines, 405 to straightaway center, 385 in the power alleys. Not many home runs get hit here, at least in the minor league. Of course, Frank Thomas played his minor league ball here. He still hit it out of this ballpark. He hits them out of any ballpark.
It doesn't matter when Big Hurt gets a hold of him. 2-1 the count to Casey Smith. He bats for the Gators here in the bottom of the fourth. They've just taken a 1-0 lead. High and tight with that one. 3-1 the count, and all of a sudden Bournet starting to get behind in the counts, and that has led to a couple of hits and a run for Florida.
You mentioned Frank Thomas, of course, a SEC alumnus. Played his football and baseball at Auburn University.
That's a rocket. 2 quick hops to McGlone. He makes the play look easy, though. Nice play by Aaron McGlone at third base, so Bonet gets out of any further damage. Has some help from his defense. A run, though, for the Gators on a couple of hits. The RBI by Catalanote. It's 1-0 Gators after 4.
Maintain your spa with the care it deserves. The Bakwa Spa Water Care System from Clearwater Pools and Spas. The Bakwa Spa system is chlorine-free, free from harsh chemicals that can dry your skin, burn your eyes, and cause unpleasant odors. The Bakwa Spa system is easy to use, and you don't have to test your water or add sanitizer as often as you do with other spa systems. Enjoy your spa safely with Bakwa Spa, available at Clearwater Pools and Spas, Highway 31 in Pelham. Quality to quality, we will not be undersold.
Folks, if you want real furniture tough as oak, you need to visit Oak Tree Furniture in Pelham, across from Big Lots. This plain base TV VCR card only $239. Waha! Or this corner TV VCR card just $239. Oak Tree means solid oak through and through. Right, Marcy?
That's right. Come see me and I'll show you how you can tell it's real oak.
Everything for your home in oak. You hear?
Well, I wish they would have shared the joke with us. Everybody having a good time here at the Hoover Met today. And man, if you love baseball, this is the place to be. There's no better baseball in college baseball than in the Southeastern Conference. All the best teams from the SEC are here. You got one of the best facilities around. Who could ask for anything more? We've had 3 good games. We're in the middle of a 4th one right now. 1-0 Florida leads Kentucky as we go to the top of the 5th. Tracy along with Jeff Lloyd and the fine work of the ACN crew here, bringing it all to you. David Sheeter leading things off for the Cats, and he fouls that one in the direction of some fans. They scurry for that ball, and who came up with it? There he is.
I'll tell you what, there's one of our cameramen.
Hey, Frankie.
Frankie does an outstanding job. I was going to say, I'm glad that they don't have 14,000 for this ball game, because somebody would have been carried off with that foul ball that just whistled into the stands. That hit a seat. And folks, if you come out to a ball game, and I've seen it happen too many times, if there's a left-handed batter up in the air on the third base side, be paying attention, particularly if you have kids that are running around, because they're going to not be paying attention, and a ball can whistle into the stands so rapidly. I've seen more than one person carried out of the stadium.
Into the air, center field, not deep. Coming in, going out, it's going to be Catalanote coming in to make the play.
Third baseman, Aaron McGlone.
1 out, nobody on for the Wildcats. Aaron McGlone will bat. He singled in the first and grounded to short. He's 1 for 2.
Won't be much rest for the loser of this ball game. They have to come right back tomorrow and play a 1:30 ball game.
And it's going to be. They'll be lucky if they're in bed by 1:30 a.m.
So they'll have to sleep fast.
McClendon a little low with that one. 1-1 the count there, and McClone missed that one. It's 1-2.
That might have been a splitter. They were talking to their sports information people, and they didn't mention that he threw one, but that one dropped off the table. It was a very nice pitch.
He's a big guy. Right off the corner, and it's 2-2.
Good catchers like to frame it for the umpire. They'll hold it there, and you saw Ross do that, but he didn't get the call.
Inside that time, runs the count full. McClendon continues to throw a lot of pitches. He's run a lot of deep counts. He's walked 5, struck out 2. That all adds up to a lot of throws. That's a ground ball hit hard, backhanded on the slide by Ty Martin, but the throw gets away, and McClone will be safe at first.
This ball was hit to the right of the second baseman. He gets over there, makes a great play. Now the play's over as far as that's concerned, but he still has to make the good throw. Throws it low. It'll be an error on the throw. Even though he had a difficult catch, he made that part of it.
Yeah.
And then he still has to make the good throw. And he had a chance to throw him out, and he failed to do so. So E4 and a base runner, and that is the tying run.
I always feel bad for an infielder. He makes the great play to just come up with it, but then winds up with an error if he doesn't complete the throw. Like it should be a trade-off. Just call it nothing.
Well, then there of course are plays where a guy will get charged with 2 errors because he boots it and then picks it up and throws wildly.
1-0, the count to Josh Loggins. Cats cleanup hitter. Fouls that one up over the roof. 1-1 the count to Josh. Wildcats right fielder who doubled back in the first and then was stranded. And that's been the way it's gone for the Cats tonight. 7 left on base. They've had somebody on base in each inning. And that includes this inning. As you can see, McClone takes his lead at first and goes, and there's the hit into the hole, vacated by shortstop Mark Ellis, who was coming to cover, and that allows McClone to go all the way to third. Perfectly executed hit and run there by the Wildcats.
Well, sometimes you guess right, and in this particular case, Keith Madison guesses right. You're going to see the runner go, and if you look at the top of your screen, you're going to get a chance now to see the shortstop was going to cover, and the ball was hit in the vacated hole right where he would have been had Kentucky not sent the runner. So once again, they're threatening, and they seem to come in pairs. They've stranded 2 on in the first, 3 on in the second, 2 on in the third, nobody in the fourth. They lost a runner out stealing, and now they have 2 on and 1 out here in the 5th inning.
Yeah, if he's not going and forcing the shortstop to cover, as you watch. Almost got that one, Jeff.
Well, this table got in the way. I would have been able to get it if it not had been for the table and the monitor. But if it comes any closer, you've got to protect me.
Well, you fooled me. I didn't even know it was coming at us. I was looking down at my score sheet, and I see you getting up. I'm thinking, where's he going? That's a long, high fly ball. Will it leave the park? Yes, it is out of here. A towering home run for Jason Kohlmeyer. And it's a 3-run homer for the Cats. And just like that, after stranding runners all night long, Kohlmeyer plates 3, and it's 3-1 Wildcats.
His 15th home run of the year. That thing was a mile high. It was almost as high as it was long. You see that open stance. He gets a good look at the pitch, and he launches it. Nicholson was going to be in trouble if that ball stayed in play because he was all turned around, but it clears the right field wall by good margin. And just like that, they're up now 3-1. One of the things you have to keep into consideration here, Lee, is that he's continued to throw a lot of pitches and have lots of base runners, and it's going to catch up with him eventually.
And it caught up with him right there. That was an impressive home run by Kohlmeyer. Nothing new for Kohlmeyer. That was his 15th. You see the strikeout there, though, by John Wilson. So McClendon responds positively for the Gators.
One of those runs unearned. That was the run that was scored by McClone. He reached by way of the error, but the other 2 runs are earned. And now anything after this out would be an unearned run. But it looks like trouble.
And they won't even be able to make a throw as Murphy will get an infield hit. 3rd hit in the inning. And the 7th in the game for the Cats.
The amazing thing about this game of baseball, you see a big smile on the face of the hitter Murphy. That still counts the same in the hit column as that 380 or 90 or 400-foot blast that was hit by Kohlmeyer. He dribbles one alongside the pitcher's mound and still counts as a line drive in the box score tomorrow.
That's right. Average-wise, doesn't make a bit of difference. Still counts the same in your batting average. Of course, on the scoreboard, it makes a difference that 400-foot blast plated 3 and gave the Cats a 3-1 lead. First pitch to Jason Passero as the strike. Of course, the Gators ought to feel a little bit fortunate that they're not down about 7 or 8 to nothing, because the Cats have been putting them on base all night long. And finally, not until that long blast by Kohlmeyer had they found a way to drive any of them in. Foul and out of play again. 0-2 the count to Jason Passero, the Kentucky Wildcats catcher. Really like to watch the various catchers in the tournament do their job behind the plate. The catcher is really the quarterback in football terms on the field. Well, in every play, they do so much more than just catch the pitches. They help set the defense. They get the signals from the coach and relay them. They got to talk with their pitcher now and then. They're involved in every single pitch.
That's why a lot of guys like to either be the pitcher or the catcher, because they don't like standing around and not being involved with the action.
The 1-2 pitch from McClendon. Got him swinging on a high hard one. Foul tipped into the glove of David Ross. So McClendon strands another Wildcat, but Kohlmeyer drove in 3 with the home run. It's 3-1 KY after 4.5.
Well, the South loves trucks, it's all there is to it. For work or play, just get out and do it.
The truck stop of the new South.
The new Dodge.
Here's a Dodge Ram created just for the new South. For a low $199 a month lease, you get a Ram with a Magnum V6, two-tone paint, chrome wheels, and more. Or buy this truck for around $17,200. Either way, this Ram is sure to go fast.
The truck stop of the new South. The truck stop of the new South.
The new Dodge.
Say yes at Susan Shine Chrysler Plymouth Dodge, home of the $75 deal. Need a new full-size truck? $75 over invoice. Minivans, $75 over invoice. New cars, $75 over invoice. Chrysler, Plymouth, and Dodge. Get the finest deal in the South at Susan Shine Chrysler Plymouth Dodge, home of the $75 deal.
You'll do fine at Susan Shine when you're number one. You'll do fine at Susan Shine where you're number one.
For the bottom of the 5th. Here we go. It's 3-1 Kentucky leading Florida. And it'll be Nicholson, Ross, and Dill, the first 3 to face Matt Bournet on the mound for the Kentucky Wildcats. 3 runs, 7 hits, 1 error for Big Blue. 1 run, 2 hits, 1 error for the Florida Gators. Blue is the color of choice tonight. If you're not wearing blue, you're just not in this evening. Cats in their gray road uniforms with the blue and white trim. And there's some of the fans. Some Auburn and Alabama fans you can see there that stayed on after their game. Of course, the Gators in their blue and orange trimmed white uniforms. I saw a Gator fan down there sitting behind the Florida dugout. You can tell he's a Gator fan. He's got on bright blue pants and blue suspenders and a loud orange shirt and a orange hat to match.
Yeah, that is a weatherman.
Here we go, ready for Derek Nicholson to lead things off.
Yeah, they've changed the format this year for the SEC tournament. This is a double elimination tournament, and it's similar to the one that they used in the College World Series. The old format that they'd used the past 2 years saw the number 5 seed play the number 8 seed and number 6 play number 7. And the winners of the 2 games join the other 4 teams in a double elimination tournament. So this is a little bit different. Prior to 1996, the Eastern and the Western divisions had their own tournament, and then all 6 teams in each division made the tournament. So this is a little bit different.
I really didn't like it when they had each division separated and had their own tournament, because then you just felt like you didn't have an ultimate winner. You had 2 division winners, but they never did meet. Swing and a miss. Big fastball from Bournet, and it's 2-2 to Nicholson. I like this format, I think, the best.
Bournet really blew one by that time. He muscled up. This kid throws hard also. We talked so much about McClendon early, but he's thrown himself a 2-hitter thus far.
A little high with that, and you can see how Nicholson crouches way down. He's not a small man, but once he gets in that crouch, it shrinks his strike zone. And the pitch from Bournet, got him swinging.
Well, he's throwing some gas right now, and right now he has himself a 2-run lead. The Florida fan.
He's Bournet again with another strikeout.
He just can't catch up with the fastball. That is an overpowering fastball, but only a second strikeout.
He's really had command, though, of his other pitches as well, and that's the key. If you can have command of more than just the hard one, you have a chance to get the hitters off balance. First pitch to David Ross, a little bit inside. 1-0 the count to Ross. He flied to center his first time up.
It's one of the few hitters they've played to pull tonight.
Got the fastball by him. 1-1.
You can hear it popping into the catcher's mitt. Spacero is calling a good game tonight also, although he's getting the signals relayed to him from the bench.
Swing and a miss. Looked like another fastball. 1-2.
He is in a groove. You get a look at the catcher, Spacero. He looks into the dugout. Now you see him looking into the dugout. He gets the sign from Andy Lopez or from the pitching coach, whoever's calling the pitches, and then he relays it to the pitcher.
Swing and a miss. Got him with a breaking pitch. Set him up with all the fastballs and then got him with the hook.
Who's ever calling the signals right now, they're doing a good job with it. You get another look at it. The ball just catching the outside corner, but he swung through it again. That was moving down and away, maybe a slider or a cut fastball. So 2 strikeouts in this inning, 3 in the game.
Perfect pitch there. He has looked his first shaky inning was last inning, the 4th, but this has been his best inning here in the 5th. That ball hit fairly well, but should be an easy play for Mark Murphy. About 10, 12 feet inside the warning track. 1, 2, 3, go to Gators in the 5th. Bournet has his strongest inning yet. He's allowed only 2 Gator hits, only 1 Gator run. It's 3-1 Cats after 5.
Howdy, folks. I want to talk furniture. Real oak furniture. Oak Tree and Pelham across from Big Lots. This classic deluxe pocket door video entertainment center, Pilgrim, only $6.99. How about a plain base entertainment center, just $4.69 dinero? Waha! So listen and listen tight.
At Oak Tree, we offer solid oak furniture at our absolute best prices.
Everything for your home in oak. You hear?
To cover more of your market, advertise in the Real Yellow Pages from Bell South, like Kathy Keller of Tropical Tints.
The Real Yellow Pages is like having many, many salespeople. Not just one, but thousands of salespeople. Because it's in thousands of homes, offices, it's all over. The Real Yellow Pages is where we do the majority of our advertising, because that's what gets us the best results.
Call now. The book is closing, and so is your window of opportunity.
Doesn't have that same ring as the old song, but it was a beautiful moon at that, wasn't it? We go to the top of the 6th inning, got a good ball game going. Kentucky, a 3-1 lead over the Florida Gators, as so far the trend continuing that the lesser seeds pulling the upsets. Of course, we got a ways to go in this one. But he's 3-1. They lead the #1 seeded Florida Gators as Andy Bendix leads things off for the Cats here in the 6th and fouls it off. with that one. 1-1 the count. McClendon still on the hill for the Gators. He's thrown considerably more pitches than his counterpart, Bournet. Big hook there. Caught the outside corner. And it's 1-2.
Double-barreled action down in the Florida bullpen right now. They have a lefty and a right-hander up. The left-hander is McFarland, and the right-hander is Gray. We're going to look at the bullpen.
That one got away. It's 2-2. Yeah, you got to believe McClendon's time is got to be running out here before too long, because he has thrown so many pitches, even though he's only given up 3 runs on the 3-run homer by Jason Kohlmeyer last inning. He's walked 5, struck out 3, a lot of deep counts. And did he go? I think he did. And so does your home plate umpire. Blue punched him out. And that's the fourth strikeout for McClendon as Bendix goes down swinging.
Good look. You make the call. Get a good look at it. Did he go? Yeah, you'd have hit a double if he'd made contact.
Yeah. That camera gives you you just can't get a better shot at that than we have from that our camera over there just outside of the first base dugout. Andy Green up there, as you can see, 0 for 1 with a couple of free passes so far today. 0-1 to count to him. Leadoff hitter has done what he's supposed to do, get on somehow with those walks.
Hard a lot of times to stop that bat when you got it going like that, and you are fooled by the pitch.
2-1 the count to Andy Green. Was that Bob Uecker we had a shot of a minute ago there?
He had a little better seats than Bob, I think.
Hit hard, center field, a couple of steps back. Ketelanote makes the play.
That ball was hit right on the nose and right at the center fielder.
Yeah, that's one of the things about this game, too. You hit the ball that hard, and it's just an out. And you mentioned earlier that one little dribbler infield hit a little while ago. That's a base knock. So away it goes. Ground ball foul. 2 outs, nobody on for the Wildcats here in the 6th. David Cheadle up there. He is 0 for 2 with a walk.
No breeze at all at the ballpark. We had some earlier in the day, but flags are not moving an iota at this point.
Pitch from McClendon. Back over the back of his head.
An interesting look on the part of Cheadle as he looked down at the mound. What was that? He said. That one just got away. He gets a little chuckle out of it.
That was great. The 1-2. Hits this one hard, but there he is, Wilkerson, to make the play himself. So a strong 6th for McClendon, and he didn't have to throw a whole lot of pitches that inning. Maybe keeping himself in the game a little bit longer. We've completed 5.5 here at the Hoover Met. Cats lead the Gators 3-1.
This year's SEC baseball tournament.
In 1946, East Lake Auto Sales started a tradition of selling quality like new cars at great prices. And now, after 50 years, we're continuing that tradition of excellent service and commitment by providing you with the best car value. We've always had a great selection of cars, now almost a $5 million inventory, most under factory warranty. At East Lake Auto Sales, we give you an option that will save you money and is the smart thing to do. That's what keeps our customers coming back year after year, generation after generation.
Thanks to the engineers at Zeppelin Marine, you'll never have to struggle with hoisting, pulling, or cranking your watercraft from the water again. That's right, Sportport allows a rider to dock a watercraft by simply driving on the floating docking system. And for all you jet boat owners, Zeppelin Marine is proud to offer the latest addition to the Sportport family, the Ultra Sportport.
that Anthony up there manning the camera?
Who is that man?
It's the boss up there.
They're up there saying, now look, it's not as easy as you try to make it think.
They kicked him out of the truck. Anthony Early, normally running things in the truck, they kicked him out and put him up there behind the camera.
Well, it got too cold in the truck. They got the air conditioning up too high. That's what it is.
Yeah, he wanted to warm up a little bit.
Bournet trying to get the mud out of his spikes. And the tongue depressor back there behind the mound. And it really, I don't know why it would be all that wet. They did water the field between games to try to settle the dust out there. And so he's got a little bit of clay stuck in the spikes. He wants to make sure that he doesn't lose his footing. He's ready to work here in this bottom half of the sixth.
Matt Siegel, the first one he'll face. That's a wild one. ACN crew does a great job with these games, and a lot of fun to work with. We have a good time. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast. We're bringing them to you live. 8 games in 2 days. By this time tomorrow night, we'll be winding up game 8.
I hope we're on the way home tomorrow night at this time.
Yeah, maybe.
Catch that one. It's going to pop up. And
Did he get it? Yeah, right. Just to our left. Got that ball. Snagged it right off the net.
Usually it will come up. If it hits the top, it's going to pop up. It's an easy catch for you if you can reach it.
The 1-1 pitch. Just missed. It's 2-1 to Matt Siegel. He grounded to second his only other time up. Gators have been totally shut down by Matt Bournet except that one inning in the 4th. They put together a back-to-back single and a double to produce a run, and that was the only time that they got to Bournet. He has been really fine out on the hill. But he's behind 3-1 to Siegel. And there's a walk. And the Kentucky fans didn't feel that it should have been a walk.
Well, you walk the number 8 hitter and the number 9 batter's up there. That's not what you want to do. You got the tying run at the plate.
Another testimony to Bournet's command tonight. That's his first free pass he's issued. And here we are into the 6th.
Martin has hit just 6 home runs. You wouldn't expect him to really go yard, as they say, but he is the tying run at the plate. He may be thinking that direction.
I think you're seeing with this game the number 8 seed Kentucky against the top seeded Florida Gators, just what we've been talking about all day long. How there is not a bad team in the SEC. Anybody can beat anybody. Doesn't matter what the seeding is. There's a bunt toward third, fielded by McClone. He'll go to first just in time. Over to second, can't get him stretching it out there. So they do move up the runner and barely get Ty Martin at first.
It goes a sacrifice bunt. The only play for McClone was to barehand the ball. And Florida almost lost the runner at second base because Siegel really made a wide turnaround the bag at second base, and that's why you saw Wilson throw behind the runner over there. He was able to get back in. And they're trying to play it one run at a time at the moment with the runner down at second base with only 1 out. There were a number of options they could have used there. They could have done the straight steal or the hit and run. In that particular case, they had the bunt on and they moved the runner up. Now you got the top of the order up there. Florida team can score a ton of runs in a hurry.
And nobody knows that better than Kentucky. We already told you about their one weekend where in Lexington at their place, but they lost 3 games to Florida by a combined score of 64 to 22. So they know that. 0-1 the count to Mark Ellis. missed. It's 1-1.
Florida is showing bunt a lot. Both teams actually showing bunt a lot because you have the third baseman playing so deep at his position. In this case, McGlone. And he is very deep.
Fakes the throw back to second just to chase Siegel back. Popped up, foul, back into the seats. Well, he catches the netting.
You can almost see Ellis shortening his swing that time, trying to hit it to the right side. A lot of hitting room on the right side, but even if he hits it over there, he's going to have a chance to find a hole. As they're really playing up almost straight up the middle by the second baseman, Cheadle. Look at him out there by second base. And a huge hole on the right side of the infield.
And in the outfield, a big gap in right center. The stretch by Bournet. And he'll chase him back to second again. 1-2 the count to Ellis. He has singled and reached on air, been on base both times, but officially 1 for 2 to score a run. In the air, straight up. It's going to be the catcher Passero who makes the play. Rare that you see one go that high, almost straight up.
Center fielder Greg
Passero caught that only about 6 feet away from where he crouches down to accept the pitches.
And that might be harder to make the play on than if it had gone to his left or right. He had to run for it. You're standing there and you're waiting and waiting to get vertigo.
Yeah.
That's a big out. You got first base open with the left-handed batter up. You don't have to give in to him, but you have a left-hander up next. Doesn't get any easier because the man on deck is Wilkerson.
2 outs for Catalanote. He drove in Florida's only run of the ball game with a double back in the 4th. Also flew out to center. He's 1 for 2 with the RBI. Count 0-1. Bournet gets the sign from Passero. 2 outs for the Gators. And that's off the fist. Foul. Looks like it may stay in play. No. On the rooftop of the dugout, one bounce to a fan right there. He says, I'm not giving it to anybody.
Get a look at the hands of the catcher there as he was picking up his helmet. The fingers of Passero are taped. And you really can't see it right there, but yeah, you can. The reason that he has tape on the fingers is so that you have a better chance of seeing the signs. And when he puts down the fingers, one for generally a fastball, 2 for a curve, you have a better chance of seeing it if you're the pitcher. Don't want to make any mistakes out there. And there's activity in the Florida bullpen once again. So we may be seeing a new pitcher to start this next inning in the 6th. Gray again, the right-hander, and they have McFarland, the lefty.
That one went straight back. I think hit that plexiglass shield back there that shields when there are camera people or whatever back behind home plate, because that definitely made a noise you wouldn't hear if it hit the netting. 0-2 the count still to Catalanote. Bournet checks the runner at second. And now the pitch outside with that one, 1-2.
Passero has caught a very good ball game tonight behind the plate. He's throwing a man out. Trying to, well, he's picked a man off.
And Bournet trying to sneak the fastball by him and fouled off again. Catalanote is just fouling them all over the place. Good looking left-handed hitter for the Gators. As we mentioned, hitting .378 coming into today. And 1 for 2 today, so he's moved it up a point or so. And move it back down as he goes out swinging on a high hardwood. Bornay gets in just a little bit of trouble and gets out of it. He has been fantastic through 6 innings. It's 3-1 Wildcats as they're trying to pull yet another upset in day 1 of the SEC tournament.
Damon Sports Bar and Grill, the official headquarters of ACN Sports coverage of the SEC baseball tournament, invites you to enjoy the games on one of their 4 giant screens with your own tabletop speaker. Relax with your sports buddies in the bar or take advantage of the family atmosphere in our dining room. Our menu will satisfy even the heartiest appetite, from wings to pasta to our famous ribs. Be sure and ask about our SEC baseball drink and dinner specials. Call 822-9669 for more information or to have a menu faxed to your office.
Treat your family to fun and relaxation in a spa from Clearwater Pools and Spas in Pelham. We have one of the largest selection of spas by Emerald around. Emerald Spas carry the best warranty in the business and include a top-grade cover and startup chemicals. All you have to do is add water. At Clearwater Pools and Spas, our service department is second to none. Quality to quality, we will not be undersold. Clearwater Pools and Spas, Highway 31 in Pelham.
It's getting a little bit late. We're closing in on midnight. It's about 20 minutes till as we start the 7th inning of play. Here's my buddy Jeff Lloyd to take us the rest of the way.
All right, thank you, Lee. We are in the top of the 7th. And McClone, the leadoff man, he's been on base twice tonight. He's singled, reached on an error. He's grounded out to shortstop. Clendon hangs in there. A 3-1 ball game. A strike is called, and the count is 2 balls and a strike. They continue to have dual action in the Florida bullpen, and if there's any trouble at all, you'll probably see a new pitcher. Line down the left field line, right at the left fielder. They had him played perfectly. Smith making the grab. Well, I tell you what, scouting reports will pay off.
Right fielder, Josh Loggins.
The batter is Josh Loggins.
It paid off there because a lot of situations that's a double because it was fairly tight to the line, but Smith was right there. Only had to move a few steps.
Loggins 2 out of 3. It's a good ball player. He's playing in right field this evening. He also, according to one of the press releases we saw, does some catching for them. McClendon gets ahead on the count, no balls and a strike. They play this hitter pretty much straight away. Off-speed delivery is over but low.
That would make sense. Loggins' double in the first was to right field. His single in the 5th was to left field.
Rips it foul down the left field line. Ball still caroming around. They'll wait to chase that down. Count the ball at 2 strikes. Loggins hitting .380 with 15 over 63 runs batted in. One of the top players in the league.
And his 2 hits tonight going to up that average a few points.
McClendon into the line to the 1-2. Off-speed pitch. Boy, that didn't miss by much. And the home plate umpire will clean off the dish. If it stays as it is, the lower seeded team will have won every game in the first round. Florida wanting to have something to say about that. And the pitch misses. Now the count will run full. We've talked about it over and over again. McClendon had a lot of long counts, and he's thrown a lot of pitches tonight. Here's one poked into center field, and Catalalonte will reach up and not be able to make the grab. It bounces off the wall, and here is runner trying for third, and the throw is there, but it hits him in the back, rolls away, and he's got himself a sliding triple. Loggins has his 3rd hit of the game, and he's a home run away from hitting for the cycle. He's got the hard one now, the triple. He had a double in the first, A single in the 5th, and now a triple.
And also, what you were saying, they play him straight away because he hits it everywhere. Well, he had the double to left, the single or to right, the single to left, and now this triple to center. There's no place left for him to hit it. Look at him cork him right on the between the 2 and the 1, and that helped secure him third base. Would have been a close play if the throw had gotten on by him.
The infield playing in, looking for the play at the plate. The batter is Kohlmeyer. He hit the 3-run blast back in the 5th inning, and that's the difference in the ball game. He hit one well over 400 feet, high as almost as high as it was long. And that's a big run at third base. He looks at a strike, and the count even at 1 ball and a strike. Kohlmeyer is grounded to second. He's walked and had the 3-run homer, 1 out of 2. The infield looks for that play at the dish. The 1-1. Swing and a miss on a breaking ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Clemens can use the strikeout here in the best way or the worst way, whichever way you look at it. Logan's off a third. A 1-2 delivery. Popped it up, and that will not get the run home.
That's as good as a strikeout.
Ellis will put it away, and the infielders will now back up. Big out there in this ball game. And the batter, John Wilson. Wilson is 1 out of 3. The Wildcats have out-hit Florida 8-2. And we've seen some big offenses shut down in this tournament. LSU, a team that known for putting some runs on the board, was shut down until the 9th inning earlier today. They wound up losing 8-4, but they trailed 8-2 for much of the game. Foul off to the left. Clinton trying to work out of a jam here with a runner at third, now with 2 men out. He's thrown a lot of pitches. He's ahead of this hitter. Working off the stretch, and a foul, and a count 0-2. Siegel really deep at third base.
As you mentioned, Jeff, the 4 lower seeds, if Kentucky can hold on, the lesser seeds all 4 winning, which means the potential tomorrow that the numbers 1 through 4 seeds in the tournament could be eliminated by this time tomorrow night. Not likely, but possible.
No balls, 2 strikes. And that is low. Well, actually, they couldn't be because they're going to play one another. So one of those teams is going to wind up winning. So you could have half of the top seeds eliminated. Because they're going to beat up on one another.
In fact, we'll have half of the top seeds. It'll be a certainty. Unless Florida comes back in this game.
Late swing, look out, boy! I'll tell you what, that's a nasty line drive into the seats. And they're looking for body parts. No, they found the baseball.
Gets downright dangerous sitting over there.
Tell you what, when you have a late swing like that, there's not much you can do. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the count. And McClendon didn't like the sign and shakes it off. 1 ball, 2 strike delivery. Little number, foul ball, passed up and hit him in the box. Interesting, we've seen Passero looking into the Kentucky dugout, getting the signal from someone on the bench, and we have not seen that out of David Ross. So apparently McClendon and Ross are calling their own ball game. In fact, we just saw McClendon shake off a sign. Be interesting if the coach called for one thing and the pitcher shakes it off, then what happens?
I've wondered about that in the past in these situations where the coach is actually calling the pitches from the dugout, and I've seen pitchers do that once in a while, not very often.
Another 1-2 pitch. Change up and lifted high and deep toward left. That ball well hit. That ball is at the track, and it is off the wall. A run is into second, and making the turn is the hitter Wilson. It's another triple. You don't see that often. 2 triples in the same inning. An RBI triple by John Wilson.
Well, and wait till you see the replay of this. This was a hanging breaking pitch that was coming up there with "hit me" written between the stitches. And Wilson did just that. Watch this one. Right up there in the hitting zone, and he got the barrel of that aluminum bat on it and bounced it right off Tree Crossings Apartments Homes sign, to give them a little bit of a plug there, for the 3-base hit.
Missed a home run by maybe a yard. It was high up on the wall. Had a chance to get out of here, but it goes as a 3-bagger, a run batted in. The batter is Murphy, who's been on base twice with a walk and a single. Outside the ball. It's the 9th hit in the game.
And the way Bournet is pitching, another run added to the Kentucky lead could be big. As Bournet has been impressive on the mound. Is Florida going to have a visit at the mound? Not a case where you're going to pull him here. That's not your head coach coming out. That's assistant coach Henderson, and he trotted out almost. It was almost even more than a trot.
You look at the bullpen activity. That is the right-hander, Gray, who has been up for quite some time now. McFarland is the left-hander. There have been 9 hits in this game by Kentucky, 4 have been for extra bases. We've had 2 triples in this inning, a home run, and a double back in the first inning. Clinton will remain in this ball game, trying to get the final out here in the 7th inning. It's a 3-run game, 4-1 the score. He'll work off the stretch with a runner at third. And a strike called. He starts him off with a breaking ball. Kentucky's had lots of base runners. They stranded a lot of them early. They stranded 7 runners in the first 3 innings alone. Good fastball, and he's out on strikes, and the inning is over. But they come up with a run on 2 hits, a pair of triples in the inning. No errors. 1 runner left on. 7th inning stretch time here at the Hoover Metropolitan Stadium. It is 4-1 in favor of the Wildcats of Kentucky.
Well, the South loves trucks, it's all there is to it. For work or play, just get out and do it.
The truck stop of the new South.
The new Dodge.
Here's a new surprise from the new Dodge. Now you can buy this Dakota Sport for just $13,270 or lease it for just $169 a month. Either way, you get air at no extra charge, making this hot Dakota a cool part of the new South.
The truck stop of the new South. The truck stop of the new South.
The new Dodge.
Say yes at Susan Shine Chrysler Plymouth Dodge, home of the $75 deal. Need a new full-size truck? $75 over invoice. Minivans, $75 over invoice. New cars, $75 over invoice. Chrysler, Plymouth, and Dodge. Get the finest deal in the South at Susan Shine Chrysler Plymouth Dodge, home of the $75 deal.
You'll do fine at Susan Shine where you're number 1. You'll do fine at Susan Shine where you're number 1.
We had over 14,000 here earlier this evening for the Alabama-Auburn game, in which Auburn won that contest by a score of 11-8. Not many of those still around. Only the faithful have stuck around to watch the last game of 4 on this long day of baseball, and some very good baseball we've seen thus far. Bournet goes through his ritual, cleaning out his spikes.
Need to get him a seat out there.
Al Roboski used to go behind the mound and rub up the baseball. He goes out there and cleans out his spikes every inning. Where is this guy going between innings? He must be going out and playing, making mud pies or something. It's not that wet out there, folks.
Well, he's going to work, boy. He just sits down in the dirt and says, hey, hang on. I'll be with you in a couple of minutes.
Whatever he's doing, it's working. He has allowed 1 run on 2 hits. Both teams have committed an error. And here is Brad Wilkerson, who is 0 for 2. He's reached on the fielder's choice, and he's popped out down the right field line in foul territory. First one to him is way outside. This guy is among the leaders in just about every category career-wise for the Florida Gators. He has had some career, both as a first baseman and as a pitcher. The 1-0 pitch just missed inside. That was almost a crossfire. Here's some yelping from the fans. They want to know where that pitch was. 2 balls and no strikes, and Bournet falling behind a very dangerous hitter. And that hit him. You could hear Bournet grunt when he threw that pitch down and in, and he hits the batter. So Wilkerson gets on the hard way. The batter now, Casey Smith.
Well, he's real reluctant to show any pain, but I got to believe that hurt. Watch it again. Right off the knee, wasn't it?
Yeah, it looked like it hit him right on the left knee. So Wilkerson runs the bases. They need another base runner to bring the tying run to the plate. It is not quite what you would consider late in the ball game, but it is getting there. We're in the bottom of the 7th. Throw over the first. And time is called as Wilson wants to go talk with his hurler.
He says, wait a second, you're not supposed to throw the curveballs over here. Nothing but fastballs this way.
Wilkerson, a threat to steal. Whether he'll be going with down 3 runs, we don't know if they'll want to do some running here or not. Hitting him on the right side of the infield. Up and in, and he almost low bridged that hitter. Smith has popped out to shallow center. He's grounded to third. He is 0 for 2 in the game.
I wonder if Bournet is starting to get tired and he's trying to reach back for something extra and really lost his control here on these first 2 hitters in the 7th.
It is a very humid night. A good night to work if you're a pitcher because you like being able to get loose and limber, and a lot of pitchers like to pitch when it is warm. Boy, what a contrast from earlier in the year. And when you start the season, the runner bluffs not going, and a strike is called. Of course, you get some of those chilly days when you start the season in February, and here we are in March, or May rather, and we have June or July type weather.
Yeah, and you're talking about it can get that way here, and we're talking about he has to pitch up in Lexington, Kentucky.
And he steps off. Runner at first is Wilkerson. The hitter is Smith. The leadoff man has reached nobody out. Throw over the first. And activity in the bullpen for Kentucky. We'll get a name for you here in just a second. Well, the man is warming up. Here is a strike called. That is Josh Paxton warming up in the bullpen, a 6'2" right-hander.
And Gators not in a position when they can bring in the guy they'd like to be bringing in, and that would be Josh Fogg. They won't bring him in until he's normally the guy to close out a win.
Another delivery, swing and a miss, and he was reaching for one low and away. It looked like he had him back on his heels a little bit on that as that pitch was down and away. Let's look at where this pitch was.
Looked like a hard one. Outside and low would have been ball 2. Instead, it's strike 3, and it's the 4th strikeout, 4th K of the day for Bournet for UK.
Any more?
No, that's it.
All right. Throw over the first. The runner's back. The hitter is Nicholson. He's 0 for 2. He's popped out to third, and he has struck out. One of the 4 strikeouts Bournet has racked up this evening. Play him to go the other way. Stand and watch from the bullpen, and a strike is called. They look for the double play ball. They have not turned the double play in this contest as of yet. Derek Nicholson got the start in right field. He looks into his dugout.
Someone yelled his name. He looked back startled there.
Very deliberate in his style. He's going to be jammed, and that's behind the mound. That's trouble. That is going to be an infield hit, and everybody's safe. That was a jam job, and you mentioned one earlier, Lee, that probably would have sawed off the bat handle had that been a wooden bat. In this case, it is dunked in there, and it is a base hit. And they now have the tying run at the plate, and here's David Ross, and he's capable of leaving the ballpark.
I was about to say what a good job Bornay has done controlling the meat of the Florida order. Wilkerson, no hits. Casey Smith, no hits. Nicholson, no hits until that little dink job. The first hit for 5 hitters in the Florida lineup.
Man at the plate, Ross has hit 17 over the board, so he could tie it up with one swing of the bat. That is only the 3rd hit of the game recorded by the Florida Gators. Bornay looking in, getting the signal. Missed low. That's ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. The infield looks for the double play. They cheat up the middle from the second base position. Cheadle is the second baseman, and there was no pun intended when I said that. 1-0 pitch is low and outside. 2 balls and nothing. Now you're getting yourself into a little bit more hot water. You have 2 on, 1 man out, and you're behind a home run hitting threat. And Bornay looking to wiggle off the hook. Foul out of play to the right. They cut him loose with a 2-0 count. It's now 2-1.
He still appears, Jeff, to have a good velocity on that fastball.
We are at or near the witching hour. It's already 1 o'clock, almost 1 o'clock in the morning in Florida. And we do have some stations tuned into us down in the Florida area. Happy to have you along with us. And I know you're rooting for a Florida rally here. Scoreboard says 1, 2, and 1, but that was a hit.
Yeah.
They have not yet credited it up on the board, but 3 hits for the Gators in this game. A late swing and a miss. That evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
And those Gator fans you mentioned, Jeff, that are watching down in the Sunshine State, I'm sure they would tell you they haven't seen this Gator lineup stymied the way that Bornay has done so far today. And I put so far in all capitals because still time for this potent lineup to strike.
2-2. Swing and a miss. Boy, he blew it by him. He muffled up, reared back, and he picks up his 5th strikeout of the ball game. You know, he's really picked up the more of the strikeouts late in the game. He was overpowering earlier as he was getting people to pop up. Now he's just blowing them away.
I think he was throwing more breaking pitches earlier and has changed his formula here in the last few innings and gone with the fastball and has really blown it by him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of his 6 strikeouts in the last 3 innings.
So with 2 on and 2 out, he faces Jason Dill, the DH, and he fouls it up off the facade back onto the net. No balls, a strike. Earlier in the ball game, Kentucky wasted some opportunities, and now Florida hoping that they will not waste a scoring opportunity here in the 7th. Just outside.
And still 1 swing of the bat right here away from tying the ball game.
Ball and a strike. Dill, the hitter.
Dill has gone yard 13 times this year.
Bornay waiting and delivers. Outside and high. You're thinking home run ball, which we all are, I guess. Let's see if we can tell you how many home runs that Bornay has given up. He's given up 13. 2 balls, a strike, 2 out. Way outside, ball 3, and you may see the runner start on a 3-1 pitch with 2 out.
And there was 3 straight wide fastballs to Dill, all with a lot of mustard on them, but all well out of the strike zone.
You got Wilkerson running the bases down at second, a good base stealer. And you got Nicholson on at first. 3-1 pitch. Let's see if they start the runners. They don't go, and it's ball 4. The bases are loaded. The tying run is on at first. So you have Wilkerson to third, Nicholson to second. Dill is on at first, and here's Matt Siegel.
This has been an interesting inning for Bournet. He starts by hitting Wilkerson on the knee, then a strikeout of Smith, and a single to Nicholson, an infield hit, then another strikeout of Ross, and now the walk to Dill. So he's going back and forth. Still a lot of speed, as we noted on that fastball, so he's still strong out there, getting maybe that second win, but a long meeting at the mound right now. We'll see if they're going to make a pitching change. I don't think they will.
But still Paxton down there heating up. Conversation continues out on the hill. That is assistant coach Darren Schroederock. Schroederock is the pitching coach. And they'll leave Bournet in the ballgame. 4-1 is the score. The tying run to the board, and the go-ahead run is at the plate, and Matt Siegel. He is 0 for 1 with a walk. 2 men are gone. Well, this is what the people come to see. He'll work off the stretch. The pitch. Looks at it high, and he may take a strike. You're down in your order a little bit toward the tail end of the lineup. Number 8 hitter is up there, so you may see them make Bournet throw a strike. He takes ball 2, 2 balls and nothing. No place to put this guy.
He's not lacking on velocity. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. He's got a lot of speed yet, but he's not having the control that he had earlier in the ball game.
This is not a bad number 8 hitter. He's only hitting .363. There's a strike. He'll be up there pumping now with a count of 2-1. Siegel waiting. He's the man of the hour for the Florida Gators. Bournet brings it home, and a line drive deep to right, and that ball is going to be trouble. It's to the base of the wall. 1 run is in. 2 runs will score. The tying run rounds third. The relay is bobbled. It will score. We're tied. And into third base with what appears to be a triple is Matt Siegel.
Well, we talked about Bournet's good fastball. He threw another good fastball, but Siegel was ready for it, jumped all over it, and hit a laser shot that hit right at the base of the fence in right field and cleaned off the bases, leaving himself at third. Here it is again. Watch him jump all over this heater. Bang. Off the bottom of the wall, and it emptied the bases, and he's at third with our third triple that we've seen in the game.
That happened very rapidly as they got 3 with 1 blast. A lot of people will tell you that's the most exciting play in the game, a bases loaded triple. You got people running all over the place. They mishandled the relay too, and that gave them no shot at all at getting what was the tying run. Dill coming around, and then going into third base with Siegel. No error charge, so it's a straight up triple. The game is tied.
Always think
that may be playable, and dropped. Shortstop Green coming over to try to make the play. He was unable to hold on. It hit his glove. No error charged on that play.
always think the bases loaded triple is one of the most exciting plays, and I always love to see the play where an outfielder guns somebody down at the plate. I think both of those plays are more exciting than a home run. Love the home runs, of course, too, but lots of excitement in those plays.
Like appreciating the 20-footer as opposed to the slam dunk in basketball. Right. A ball and 2 strikes. Could be some second guessing on the part of the Kentucky fans as to whether or not Bournet ran out of gas, and now he throws it away, and that's going to give him the lead. Well, how about that?
Well,
Florida has come back to grab the lead in this one.
We've seen this trend forming, and we made note of it earlier this inning. He still has the hop on the fastball, but he's lost his control and lost it big time on that one.
and it allowed the go-ahead run to come in for the Gators.
Placero has no chance. And not even close at home. It's 5-4 in favor of Florida. 5 runs on 4 hits. And now the batter is plunked. Things go from bad to worse here for Bournet.
Yeah, he has just lost control, and he was really, we couldn't say enough good things about him.
That's going to do it.
Until this point. Yeah, that'll do it.
Second trip to the mound. New pitcher comes in. 2 hit batters in this inning, a base hit, a walk, and a 3-run triple. A wild pitch, and it's 5-4 in favor of Florida. Bournet upset as he goes off the field. We'll be back. Give you the stats on him when we come back in just a moment.
Hungry? Well, next to home, it's Johnny Ray's Barbecue, located 1 exit south of the Hoover Met off I-459 in the Morgan Road Square. Try our famous barbecued pork, beef, chicken, and ribs, our giant homemade onion rings, and delicious baked beans. Take home one of our homemade award-winning pies. Let us cater your next party or business luncheon. And remember, next to home, it's Johnny Ray's. Call us at 424-6639.
Hi folks, I'm Marcy Young, owner of Oak Tree Furniture in Pelham on Highway 31 South across from Big Lots. We're the store with a genuine article, completely finished oak furniture, like this.
From Center Square in real wood and a light oak finish, the Bannister bed. And from Speakman Oak Reproductions, this beautiful bedroom suite.
You come see me, I'll even show you how you can tell it's real oak. Oak Tree Furniture across from Big Lots in Pelham on Highway 31 South. Everything for your home in oak.
Right-hander on the mound comes in relief of Bournet. Bournet had pitched an outstanding ball game through 6 innings, but in the 7th fell apart. Hit the leadoff man, Wilkerson, then struck out Smith. A base hit. And then we had a strikeout by David Ross, then a walk to load the bases, then the 3-run triple by Siegel. Wild pitch allowed the go-ahead run to score, and now another hit batter, a runner at first, so the book not closed on Bourne and Josh Paxton, and you've got the numbers on him.
5.90 ERA, 5-3 record, as you saw some of his numbers on your screen. This will be his 22nd appearance, and most have been in relief.
5 runs up on the board, all earned against Bourne. The runner at first still his responsibility. Bourne cannot win it. He would be the loser if it stays as it is. And a breaking ball is high to Mark Ellis. Ellis batting from the right side with the right-hander on the mound, and a herky-jerky delivery is in there, called strike. Even up at a ball and a strike to the right-handed batter. A 4-run 7th inning thus far, and Florida has jumped on top. Throw over the first, runner is back easily.
I saw Bournet upset with himself as he went off the field. I think it's because he was just a little bit frustrated because he knew he was putting together one of his best games ever, shutting down these Gators.
Outside the ball, 2 balls and a strike with 2 out. He just could not get that 3rd out. He had struck out 2 in the inning, then walked Dill, and then the 3-run triple, and then wild pitch to go ahead run home. 2 ball and 1 strike pitch, fouled it back. There was activity in the bullpen down for Florida, and that man is now walking back toward the dugout. We'll see whether or not McClendon goes out to reclaim the mound in the top half of the 8th inning. Right now, he stands to be the winner. Now, they do some defensive changes late in the ball game. There's a line foul up on the net. 2 balls and 2 strikes, so we may be seeing that defensive alignment when we see them go out on the field in the top half of the 8th. Williams comes in, Spencer Williams. Here's a line drive caught by the shortstop on a hanging curveball. The inning is finally over for the Kentucky Wildcats, but not before the Gators come up with 4 big runs. 4 runs on 2 hits. No errors, 1 man left. We have played 7 full. It's now 5-4 Florida.
All right, what are the numbers on Bournet?
For advertising, it's definitely the real Yellow Pages. You'll get the best bang for the buck. Take a look at this ad. This ad is excellent. I mean, it really kicks for me. People look at this ad and they go, pow! That's the place I want to call. You got to be here one day to see the phones ring. They just ring off the hook. Turns into cash flow.
Call now. The book is closing, and so is your window of opportunity.
So, you're thinking about buying or leasing a new car. Well, maybe you should think again. You could go to a dealer and get a new car at a new car price. Or you could go to East Lake Auto Sales and buy a like-new car, the same car, low mileage, factory warranty, for a lot less.
You get a good car, and you save money. At East Lake Auto Sales, it's that simple.
Let's say hi, somebody.
Hi, Dad.
Send satellite up. All righty.
Little TV humor there.
5-4 the score. We have a new pitcher in the ball game. Matt McClendon will leave after pitching 7 innings. And he gave up a total of 9 hits, 4 runs, 3 of which were earned. And in the strikeout category, he struck out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he walked a few, too. You got those numbers real quickly? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5 walks, 4 strikeouts I have. The new pitcher is Josh Fogg, and to opponents it appears as though he's pitching out of a fog because he's that good. 1.18 ERA, 6-1 record, 11 saves coming in.
So he's a new pitcher, and he will be facing the number 8 hitter, Jason Pissarro. The pitch on the way is a strike call. Now, when Florida has a lead after the 6th inning, they are 36-1. Actually 34-1, and they're 36-1 when they take a lead into the 9th. We are in the top of the 8th inning. Bouncer on 2 hops to the shortstop. Ellis throws across for the out. We have a new third baseman into the ball game too. They make some defensive changes for Florida. Ty Martin has come into the game and played third base, and Siegel, I believe, usually gets moved somewhere else on the infield, and we're trying to find it.
Martin moved from second to third, and the new second baseman is Josh Canales.
That is it.
And now where Siegel is, I'm not sure.
Siegel may be out of the game. He's had defensive trouble, so they take him out in the late innings, and they put in Canales to play second base with Martin moving to third. So that's how they have it. And here's Andy Bendix. Bendix is 0 for 3. He struck out twice. He takes a strike. He's a long way from home. I believe he's from Oregon. Right-handed hitter waits. I may have him confused with somebody else. We'll check in a moment. Off-speed delivery is in, a called strike.
Bendix so far, a couple of strikeouts and a fly out to center in 3 trips. Has not been a good evening for him at the plate.
Yeah, Bendix is from Eugene, Oregon. Just off the outside corner. Umpires are wearing, just to keep you interested, they wearing different colors. They wore the light blue earlier today, and they're wearing the red tops tonight. Home plate umpire wearing a dark blue, navy blue. Off the end of the bat into short right center. That should be handled one-handed by Nicholson, and 1 out.
And nice of the home plate umpire to maintain the
the blue shirt so that fans can yell at him and still refer to him as blue.
And we have one gone. Actually, two gone, I beg your pardon. Top of the order is up there. Andy Green. He's 0 for 2. He's walked twice. He's been caught stealing. He's actually picked off, and we will mark it off as a caught stealing because he was going to second base when they tagged him out. Good look at Mr. Fogg. The pitch. Right down the middle, and he evens the count at a ball and a strike. One-run ball game here, 5-4. Despite the fact that Kentucky has out-hit the Florida Gators, they trail 5-4 now. Breaking ball, and he couldn't pull the trigger. He had a left knee buckle as that pitch came in. 1 ball and 2 strikes now. Later today, one of these two teams will be playing at 1:30. Here's a fly ball to center. That's going to end it here in the top half of the 8th. 3 up, 3 down, nothing across. We go to the bottom of the 8th. 5-4 the score from the Hoover Met.
Thanks to the engineers at Zeppelin Marine, you'll never have to struggle with hoisting, pulling, or cranking your watercraft from the water again. That's right, Sportport allows a rider to dock a watercraft by simply driving on the floating docking system. And for all you jet boat owners, Zeppelin Marine is proud to offer the latest addition to the Sportport family, the Ultra Sportport.
Damon Sports Bar and Grill, the official headquarters of ACN Sports coverage of the SEC baseball tournament, invites you to enjoy the games on one of their 4 giant screens with your own tabletop speaker. Relax with your sports buddies in the bar or take advantage of the family atmosphere in our dining room. Our menu will satisfy even the heartiest appetite, from wings to pasta to our famous ribs. Be sure and ask about our SEC baseball drink and dinner specials. Call 822-9669 for more information or to have a menu faxed to your office.
Not that late. Of course, for that man, if he is from Florida, it's 20 after 1 as far as he's concerned.
Yeah, but he got a second win there last inning when his Gators scored 4 to take the lead.
They lead by 1 as they bat here in the bottom of the 8th inning. This is Kendall Lanote. He had a big run-scoring double to give them their first run early in the ball game, actually in the 4th inning. And a strike over the outside corner, 1 ball and a strike. It is Kendall Lanote and then Wilkerson, then Smith. The 2, 3, and 4 hitters for Florida. Paxton still in the game, slings it home. It's alone outside the ball. So this one's in the hands of the bullpen for both ball clubs.
In today's competitive environment,
left-handed hitter waits. Kendall Lanote waits and looks at it high. You don't see quite the velocity from Paxton as we saw from Bourne. The 3-1 pitch. Right back up the middle. Base hit.
A little bit of velocity on that one.
Well, the Florida bats got a wake-up call about 12 o'clock, and they have come alive here with 4 in the bottom of the 7th inning, and now a leadoff single here in the 8th. That's their 5th hit in the ball game. And here is Brad Wilkerson. Got it all started back in the last inning in the 7th when he was hit by a pitch.
Funny, it's gotten so late, Jeff, and it's been such a humid evening that you could see in that one shot of Paxton on the mound. You could see his breath as he was breathing, and when that line drive skidded across the outfield grass, you could see it pop up the dew.
Yeah, it's getting a lot. It's very humid here at the ballpark, and almost a bit of a haze, or not really a fog hanging over the ballpark, but it is a little foggy here, a little
unclear.
Yeah. Just like that last description was. Unclear. 2 balls, no strikes. We have a man at first base. Nobody out. Florida leading here, and they were trying to become the first seeded team or higher seeded team to win in this tournament thus far. Earlier today, all the lower seeded teams knocked off the higher seeds.
Recapping quickly, Mississippi State upset South Carolina 9-8 in game 1. 8-4 Arkansas over LSU in game 2. You look at that strike in the corner, and then Auburn, the 5 seed, beat number 4 seed Alabama 11-8. And a wild one played before this one.
Well, you had to wonder just how long Kentucky could hold down this offensive lineup of Florida, and they did it for nearly 7 innings. Wilkerson has not done much offensively tonight. They've done a good job keeping him off the bases, except for when he was hit by the pitch. Now 3-1. He'll be looking for something he can drive somewhere.
Side shot of Catalanote leading off first. You can see his name's so long they got to start the stitching.
Runner goes on 3-1. It's high and away, ball 4. So runners at first and second. And nobody out. Yeah, it runs down his left sleeve all the way to his right sleeve. Casey Smith, the hitter, he's hitless. 0 for 3. He's popped out to shallow center, grounded to third. He struck out. There's Paxton. He is the second pitcher of the night. You can see he's already worked up a lather out there. It's a very muggy night here at Lamette, as it's known here in Hoover. Runners lead away. Infield bunches up the middle, looking for the twin killing. A bunt popped in the air. That's going to be pushed by the pitcher. Through the pitcher from the first baseman, and everybody's safe. Wilson got to it, flipped underhanded to the pitcher covering. Well, I'll tell you what, we've seen some good bunting in this tournament so far.
We sure have, Jeff. And look how he did this. Well, you won't see it there because it's already in the air. But he purposely didn't try and deaden the ball. He purposely pushed it to place it right about where he got it so that it would be right between everybody and give him enough time to beat out the throw to first. Fine job by Casey Smith, the cleanup hitter, with a bunt single.
Kentucky trailing by a run, and the bases are loaded with nobody out, and they've just added probably 30 points to Nicholson's average because they're playing in. Yeah. With that infield in, that makes him a much better hitter, makes anybody a better hitter. And a pitch outside, and he's going to have to throw strikes. So you know that Nicholson knows he's going to see something around the plate, and he's looking to drive home a couple of runs. They could break this game open here, at least in the 8th. Another pitch. Outside again. Becerra holding that pitch there, hoping to get the call, but it was off the plate.
Nicholson, a 376 hitter coming in, so you add 30 points, like you said, puts him over 400 with the infield in.
Ball 3 is not even close. Way outside, 3-0, and Wilkerson looks into the dugout. Well, he's a model of concentration. Watch him. He takes the big, deep breath, almost like a samurai. He looks at the bat. He'll be taking, and he does, a strike, and now he'll be looking for something he can drive somewhere.
A single in 3 trips for Nicholson. 1 run scored.
The 3-1. Strike, and now it's 3-2. He was taking all the way.
Well, those were 2 straight good pitches by Paxton. Even though he was behind in the count, he didn't just groove him. He put both of them on the outside corner. And now is caught up in the count.
Kentucky trying to get out of this inning. There's a pop-up, and that will not get the run home if it's caught. That's a tough play for the shortstop, backpedaling out to the outfield. And you'd really rather see your left fielder make that play, but as we talked about, they're playing so deep that shortstop has to make the play.
Yeah, it was a good play by Andy Green, and it looked like that may have been ball 4 that Nicholson swung at, and a big out for Paxton. Now he can see his way out of it a little bit better. Ground ball to the infield, hit fairly sharply, and they could turn 2 and get out of this. And remember, it seems like Florida's now in control, but right now they only have a 1-run lead. 5-4 here in the bottom of the 8th inning.
Momentum certainly shifted to them in the 7th inning, and they could really put Big Mo on their side if they could come up with some more runs. Right-hander warming up. That's John Hooker in the bullpen for Kentucky. Half swing, he went around. It was a strike nonetheless. Gets ahead with a good fastball. There's a look at Hooker. Warming up down in the bullpen.
A lot of salsa on that fastball. Good heat.
Ross has fanned twice. He's 0 for 2. Off-speed pitch, and it hit him. Hit him on the top of the helmet, just grazed him, and a run was forced in. That is the third man to be hit by a pitch in the last 2 innings.
Well, if you're Florida, you're saying, I'll take it. If you're Kentucky, man, that hurts to give them that insurance run when you were starting to work your way out of that. They just grazed the top of his helmet.
That's a run batted in for David Ross. See if you can see where it got him. Boy, just busted, just grazed him.
You could hear the double tick, the little tick before it hit the catcher's mitt. It grazed the top of the helmet. This may show it to us here. You could just barely see the direction of the ball change.
Base is still juiced here for the Florida Marlins for the Gators. 6-4 now to score. The pitch coming home, and a breaking ball catches the outside corner. That was the old backdoor breaking ball. Dill has been on with a walk. He's 0 for 2. He struck out. He has flied to left. Kentucky's still in a world of trouble right now. That's low. Ball 2.
Yeah, Paxton got to find a way to shut them down here, down by 2. A big hit could open it up.
Double play ball to second. They go to second for 1. The first double play, and that gets them out of the inning. So that was just what the doctor ordered for Kentucky, and so they'll get out of the inning with just 1 run scoring. 1 run on 2 hits, no errors. There was 2 men left on base. We have played 8 full, 6-4 Florida.
In today's competitive environment, image means nothing unless it's delivered on time. Sir Speedy and the Gallerias at River Chase can provide you with the fastest service and the most qualified professional personnel in the industry. We guarantee the brightest and sharpest color laser copies, business forms, wedding invitations, direct mail handling, and advertising materials and digital networking. Sir Speedy is second to none. When you need the best in printed materials and you need them now, the only place to go is Sir Speedy. Give them a call at 988-0021.
Hungry? Well, next to home, it's Johnny Ray's Barbecue, located 1 exit south of the Hoover Met off I-459 in the Morgan Road Square. Try our famous barbecued pork, beef, chicken, and ribs, our giant homemade onion rings, and delicious baked beans. Take home one of our homemade award-winning pies. Let us cater your next party or business luncheon. And remember, next to home, it's Johnny Ray's. Call us at 424-6639.
Just joining us for this final game of our coverage of the SEC tournament. All those seats were full earlier tonight. 14,000, the largest crowd to ever see a college baseball game in the state of Alabama, and the 6th largest non-College World Series game in the history of college baseball here at the Met tonight. Over 14,000. Go to the top of the 9th inning, and this is it, folks, as they need a base runner to have a chance. David Cheadle will be the hitter. He is 0 for 3, and he looks at a strike.
Been a good ball game, Kentucky and Florida, as we described before the game. Even though the matchup number 1 and number 8, we expected a good game. We've gotten it.
Another pitch in there, a called strike from Josh Fogg. This is his 34th appearance, and all of those have been as a reliever. He's won 6 games out of the bullpen with 11 saves. He's tough. Pitch coming. He wastes 1 outside. He struck out coming into this ball game. 84 batters in 61 innings. He came in and pitched the 8th and pitched a perfect 8th inning. He works here in the 9th. Up the middle, and may have tipped his glove, and fine effort and save it first. Nice play by Canales to bounce it over the first base. Well, I'm not sure if that went off the glove of Fogg or not. He may have gotten a little bit of leather on it.
Great play by Canales to even make this close. Had to do the jump, turn, throw, and you can see just safe by a tick is Cheadle hustling down the line. They needed him to get on, and he did.
Well, here's the number 3 hitter, and they have the right people up there if they're going to make some noise here in the 9th inning. They trail by a run. The pitch. High and outside to Aaron McGlone. McGlone is 1 out of 4. He's reached on a single and an error. He scored a run. He was aboard when Kohlmeyer hit the home run back in the 5th. Looks at a strike, and the count even up with a ball and a strike.
Only the one hit, but he's hit the ball hard, a couple of his outs. The 3, 4, 5 hitters now coming up for UK. Down by 2 here in the 9th.
Big hole in the right side of the infield. He goes the other way. That ball was really scorched, fielded by the shortstop Ellis on the first for a double play.
Again, Jeff, there's your scouting report. That's a base hit up the middle if they're not shading him that way. Instead, it's a double play, and just like that, instead of Kentucky starting to rally, they could get them back in it. It's Florida now just an out away from eliminating Kentucky, at least for tonight, sending them into the losers bracket.
Ball was hit hard, but right at Ellis, the shortstop, and there you see Ellis, who was able to step on and cut out that middleman, and he just was able to make the throw himself. And here's the last hope, and a swing and a miss by Josh Loggins. Loggins has had a good night. He's had a double, a single, and a triple. He's 1 hit away from hitting for the cycle, and that would be the home run. But nobody on base. That would only bring his club to within a run. He needs to get on to bring the tying run to the plate. He looks at it just outside. Count is even up at 1 ball and a strike. Fogg looking to pick up his 12th save of the year and move his club into the 8:30 game tomorrow night. That's outside. This 8:30 game started at 9:55.
This is the 9:55 version of the 8:30 game.
2 balls, a strike, 2 out, the pitch. Strike called, and it's even up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So Florida now 1 strike away from picking up a victory. A win would put them in the game against Auburn at 8:30 tomorrow night. The 2-2. Inside, he skips the rope. And the count is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out.
Well, Fogg doesn't want to throw another wide one. That would put Loggins on and bring up Kohlmeyer representing the tying run. He homered earlier.
Well, we have some 9th inning dramatics. Double play has erased the tying run on it first. And that's ball 4, and that didn't miss by much. I say the tying run. Actually, the tying run was at the plate when the double play was turned, and now the tying run will come back to the plate in the person of Jason Kohlmeyer, who has a 3-run home run to his credit. He would like a long ball now to tie this thing up.
Kohlmeyer's homer earlier in the game is 15th.
Goes the other way, and that is going to do it. Caught by the left fielder, Casey Smith, and the ball game is over. He jumped on the first pitch, lined it to left, and in the inning, no runs, a hit, no errors, a walk, double play, and 1 man left. In this game, Kentucky stranded 7, 8, 9, 10 batters, and they held the lead until the 7th, but a 4-run 7th inning by the Gators puts them into the continuation of the winners bracket. We'll come back with the totals and highlights when we return to Hoover Metropolitan Stadium, the final 6-4 Florida. Okay.
Maintain your spa with the care it deserves. The Bakwa Spa Water Care System from Clearwater Pools and Spas. The Bakwa Spa system is chlorine-free, free from harsh chemicals that can dry your skin, burn your eyes, and cause unpleasant odors. The Bakwa Spa system is easy to use, and you don't have to test your water or add sanitizer as often as you do with other spa systems. Enjoy your spa safely with Bakwa Spa, available at Clearwater Pools and Spas, Highway 31 in Pelham. Quality to quality, we will not be undersold.
Folks, if you want real furniture, tough as oak, you need to visit Oak Tree Furniture in Pelham, across from Big Lots. This plain-based TV VCR card, only $239. Waha! Or this corner TV VCR card, just $239. Oak Tree means solid oak, through and through. Right, Marcy?
That's right. Come see me and I'll show you how you can tell it's real oak.
Everything for your home in oak. You hear?
Well, we welcome you back to Hoover Metropolitan Stadium. Final score 6-4 in favor of the Florida Gators. First team that had been the higher-seeded team to win in this tournament so far. They're the SEC champions, and they played like champs, being able to come from behind and winning this ball game with a 4-run seventh inning. Now they will play Auburn tomorrow night at 8:30, and you and I will have that game too. So we look forward to watching Florida play the Auburn Tigers.
That's right, and it'll be another good game. Auburn winning earlier tonight in an exciting one over Alabama. Florida had all they could handle with the A-seeded Wildcats tonight. Matt Bournet was tremendous on the mound, and then finally in the seventh inning, he just lost his control. Gators, like true champions, took advantage of it, put the big 4 spot up, and then went on to win 6-4.
Bourne did pitch a very fine ball game, only to get the loss, and the winning pitcher was Matt McClendon, who really looked like he struggled more than Bourne did throughout the course of the ball game. For McClendon, he went 7 innings, gave up 9 hits, 4 runs, 3 of which were earned. He walked 5 and struck out 5. And for Bourne, 6 2/3 innings, he struck out 5, walking 2. He hit a couple of batters, and that got him into trouble in that 7th inning. And of the 5 runs he allowed, all were earned, and so he drops the ball game, and they drop into the losers bracket. They have to be back here tomorrow to play at 1:30. So they'll have to sleep very quickly tonight, as we said earlier, and they have the luxury at least of having another game in the tournament before being totally eliminated.
And that 1:30 game will be against Alabama. We'll have that one for you as well.
Well, that's going to do it for us tonight, but we still have some post-game comments. We're going to send it to our broadcast partner, Chris Stewart. Chris, take it away.
The ACN Sports crew, and our thanks. 4 games in the books. We've got 4 more coming tomorrow. Here, day 2 of the SEC baseball tournament. And again, just to recap, we opened this morning with the number 6 seed Mississippi State Bulldogs knocking off the 3rd seed South Carolina Gamecocks by a score of 9-8. Then in game 2, another big upset as 2nd seeded LSU falls 8-4 to the 7th seeded Arkansas Razorbacks. The biggest crowd to ever watch a college baseball game in the state of Alabama, 14,390 turned out to see Alabama fall to the Auburn Tigers. The final score in that matchup was 11-8. The Tigers becoming the 3rd team in a row to be victorious over a higher-seeded team in the tournament. But the top-seeded Florida Gators able to trump a 3-run 5th by Kentucky with their own 4-run 7th inning. They come from behind. Now, here's tomorrow's broadcast schedule for you here on ACN Sports. 10 a.m., our broadcast time, South Carolina meeting LSU in an elimination game. Then you have Alabama and Kentucky in the 2nd elimination game at 1:30. The winners bracket games have Mississippi State and Arkansas meeting at 5. Then at 8:30, it's the wrap-up. Auburn and Florida. We'll have all the games for you here on ACN Sports, and we invite you to join us again tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. For the entire ACN Sports crew, I'm Chris Stewart. Thank you for joining us, and good night from Hoover Metropolitan Stadium.
We're going to give it to you both ways, but this is all 49 beanies without Princess and Aaron. If you want it, that's only $649. Now, folks, I want you to look at what price that means you've got.
Look at all these beanies.
49 different Beanie Babies. We only have a few of these. There's only a few of these, so I suggest you pick up the horn and dial right now.
You got
That's how few that there are.
There's Batty the Pink Bat. There's Nuts. There's Pinky. There's Jolly. There's Iggy and Rainbow. There's the Peace Bear, which is going for what, close to $100 for the Peace Bear right now. It's in there. You got Valentino, which is
the 10 new releases.
We got a price. We got Valentino by himself for like
45 bucks.
Yeah, $45 for Valentino. There's Pouch. You've got Stretch the Ostrich. I mean, there's the entire run. If you want to take a step back in time. Well, it's actually not a step back in time, but I mean, there's a lot of...
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. When you look at the price, I guess it is, but I mean...
You're going back to almost the day they came out of the store.
Yeah, you know that it'd be very difficult for you to walk into a store and find all these together in one place. So what we're doing is we're giving everybody a second chance. All you have to do is pick up on these. They're all the current beanies. Now, remember what happened last time? The last time...
We're going to figure this out for Beanie Baby, Eddie. This is so insane.
The last time we had a deal similar to this, you know what happened? There were 28 beanies retired out of our package.
$13 a Beanie Baby.
$13 a piece?
$13 a Beanie Baby for $649 right there. $13 a Beanie Baby. Now, are you ready for this? We're going to go even one step farther. So that in the next retirement, you're just about guaranteed everything. The only one that wouldn't be would be Britannia. That's $1,000. If you want it, we have an item number for it. If you want, we will throw in Princess and Aaron. I guess it's SF8014.
You got it.
If you want, we will throw in Princess and Aaron. SF8014.
We got what?
That's 51 pieces now. And then we're going to throw in Princess and Aaron. Now remember, the two of those generally bring around, I guess if you really average it out to where the best price, about $500, $450. If you want it.
And your math is off.
We're only going to add $250, right?
Your math is way off.
649, 749. We're only going to add $240, $50, and we're going to give you Princess and Aaron also with a new item number. Now, you can get it either way. If you've already got Princess and Aaron, then get the other set. If you don't, we will sell to 20 people this set right now. SF8014 with Princess and Aaron at $8.99. That is a joke.
That price doesn't cover the Aaron. The last time we had Aaron, it was $299.95 for Aaron. That was $300.
I think they can still call and get Aaron for $299.
There you go. We're going to give you Aaron and Princess in this deal.
Now, like I said, just 2 days ago or 3 days ago, somewhere around there, on another channel, they sold these two for $600. $300 a piece. $600. Tonight, we're only adding $250. And do you want to know what's so incredible about this item? You are getting every single current Beanie Baby except Britannia. Britannia's $1,000. We can't do it. But if you want it, no matter what retires, here's the beauty of this piece, because they retired 28 pieces in May. No matter what retires in October, you've got it.
That was my point I was going to make. You know why this is a 51-piece deal? Because the last time we had it, they retired 28 of them.
That's right. Yeah, what was it then, 89? They retired 79.
79.
And they retired 28 of them. This is everything current that's made in America right here. I'm going to tell you right now, this is every American current Beanie Baby that is given out so that no matter what happens. Now, you know, we had a little story going for every single person. Every single person who bought that 79-piece set made a fortune off of us. Every single person who bought that 79-piece set made a fortune.
There is only 2 exceptions to what you see. Britannia and Maple. Those are the only 2, and those are what I call international beanies because they're Canada and for Great Britain or in Europe.
And they're never delivered to American stores on the first run.
You have every United States issue current beanie in this deal, all 51 pieces. If there's a retirement, I mean, it has to come out of here, or if there's any current beanies that are made between now and the next retirement, a short run that are retired, they have to come out of here. So last time there was 28. Don't know what's going to happen next time, but you could get them right now for $899.95.
This is absurd.
Oh, that's a great price.
That is a great price. That is an absolutely insane price. You better dial. Now, who's verified? Now, if you want them, we'll show you the 49-piece set. If you already have these two, we'll do the 49 for $13 a piece at $649. That's incredible. And then, no matter what, you're guaranteed everything that retires. And especially if they don't retire these two, then you're guaranteed everything. But you know they're going to retire probably 10 to 20 Beanie Babies. You've got it covered. I'm going to tell you something. Everybody has been asking us to do this. We're only doing a few sets. Let's go back to the 51-piece because we only have a few of those left. SF8014, and there they are if you want the 51-piece.
Hold on.
You know what? It wouldn't hurt to get a couple of each.
Listen to this.
Because then you're going to be so covered. You're going to be so covered on your price.
Listen to this.
Okay.
We just did some more calculation here. Do you realize on this deal that you're paying less than $18 a piece with Princess and Aaron in there?
No way. Is that right?
That's what our producer's telling me.
You're paying less than $18 a piece. Less than $18 a piece. And you get Princess and Aaron.
Dustin, you better do that again.
Yeah, do that again. If that's the case, I'm going to pull the item myself.
That doesn't sound right because we've got Princess and Aaron in there. Folks, if do the
$17.64 a piece, including Princess and Aaron.
Oh, man.
I'm going to tell you right now, if you want that one at $899.95, you better dial fast. That is every current Beanie Baby that's made in America or delivered in America, from Thai America, out of Chicago. That's every one. So if you want it, it's so insane, you better dial. Do not miss out. Do not miss out. That is so crazy. That is so absurd.
Folks, I know what some of the prices are. Occasionally you'll see.
There is no way that can be done.
It can't work. You know, pick out a beanie in this package outside of Princess and Aaron that you wouldn't spend $18 for to add to your collection if you needed it. If you needed Pinky and you couldn't find Pinky, you'd spend $18 in a second. If you needed Jolly and you couldn't find Jolly, or Seaweed, I'm sorry, if you needed Seaweed and you couldn't find Seaweed, you'd just spend $18 in a second. There's no doubt. We're giving you Princess and Aaron in this deal along with all of the rest of the current fees for folks. $899.95.
Eddie, this is $17 and something per Beanie Baby. $17.64 per Beanie Baby. That is so crazy. Folks, I'm going to tell you something. No matter what retires, you've got it. No matter what retires, you've got it in this package. Don't miss out. $899, including Aaron and Princess. I know of nowhere you can find this deal. I know of nowhere. Absolutely nowhere. I mean, we have done some deals. I believe we sold out that one at $699 earlier. You could call the operator and check. But I'm going to tell you right now, this one at $899, this is probably the best, what's the best current Beanie Baby deal ever done in the history of this program. I can promise you that. But this is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Do not miss out. We're going to put 3 minutes on this. If you want this at $899.95, we're going to give you 3 minutes, and I'm going to make a suggestion. Anybody that can afford $899.95, buy it, because folks, and go out and shop it around. I'll give you 30 days. I'm telling you, there's no way anybody will top that price. No way.
We've definitely got
no
this one.
No way can that price be topped.
We've definitely got this one priced to sell. When you figure that you're paying less than $18 a piece, less than $18 a piece, you got Iggy, you got Rainbow, you got the Peace Bear. You know, I mean, there's some high dollar beanies in here. You know what Iggy and Rainbow are going for? There's the Peace Bear. The last price that we had on the Peace Bear by itself was $99.95, I believe, on the Peace Bear. Peace Bear is in there. Princess Aaron. You've got Valentino, another new face teddy. There's a $45 bear right there. We've got Valentino by himself for $45 if you want to buy it. Wait a minute, I'm doing some math here.
Think about this. There's not a single Beanie Baby here that you would not pay $17 for if you had to find it, if you needed it. I mean, look at every one you get. We've got every one of them going across the screen. There's not a single one here you would not pay $17 for. These were sold for $300 a piece nationally. $300 a piece.
Wait a minute, didn't we do this for $99.95?
We did that. We do this for $99.
There's another $45.
That's $45. We sell this one for $300. We sell this one today for $200 here at our store. We're charging you $17.95. No, $17.64.
Then we did a deal. Remember?
$17.64.
We did a deal one time on Iggy and Rainbow. How much was it? Was it like what, $70?
$99.
$99.
$99 for Iggy and Rainbow.
For Iggy and Rainbow.
Verifying on another one. I'm telling you, people, you pass this up, and it's crazy. There is no way. There is absolutely no way. I challenge anybody. I challenge anybody. Anybody. That is so incredible. Don't miss out.
Awesome package. We're getting ready to move on. If you want to get in on this deal, folks, the 51-piece deal.
That's so unreal.
You know, they're not retired, but it's getting ready to be retired from us because this item we're going to have to pull.
This is, well, we're going to be sold out here in a moment on the 51 piece. We still have a couple of the 49 piece left too. We have more of those, of course, because Aaron's so hard to find. I mean, Aaron is absolutely impossible to find. I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to give you about a minute on another item. But if you want that 51 pieces, that's 51 different Beanie Babies. 51 different Beanie Babies, including Princess and Aaron. I'm sorry, but that's insane. That is absolutely insane. And don't pass it up. Don't pass it up because that's $17.64 a piece. Now remember this day. Remember this day. Now also remember, anybody that buys this today, the next retirement, you've got it made. You've got it made. $899.95. So dial right now. If you want it, verifying on another one. If you want it, you better get on the phone. This is absurd.
Well,
absolutely absurd.
You know, if you buy this deal, when the next retirement comes around, chances are you're going to look at the website and you go, I got that one, and I got that one, I got that one, that one, and I got that one, and I got that one.
They'll all be there.
And I got that one. Other than Maple and Britannia, they're all the currents are right
there. Maple right now is running 400 and 500 in some places, and Britannia's 1,000 here. We can't even get any Maples, so. All right, we're going to give you 3 minutes on another special deal. This one here, for those of you who want to break the bank, we're going to do it. Are you ready? Item number? SJ6162. I'm going to tell you something. Congratulations to anybody that got the 51-piece set. Congratulations to anyone that got the 51-piece set because that's outrageous. Are you ready? Princess Aaron Cubby Valentino. Now, we did a deal with Princess Aaron and Peace, and I believe they're sold out now at $3.99. How about this one? Princess Aaron Valentino Cubby, $399.95. 4 best bears. If you want it, there they are, the crazy Beanie Bear combo. The Beanie Bear combo, Princess Aaron Valentino Cubby. We've only got a couple of these. If you want it, we're only going to give you, tell you what, is there time to do a 3-minute clock, Greg? Okay, we'll do, when the time comes up, we'll do a 2-minute clock on this. $399.95, and there's only a few of them. So if you want it, there you are. That's a moneymaker right there, like no other. That's a moneymaker at $399.95. Dial in right now.
You know, this one basically sells itself. If you looked around, you know, if you've watched television, if you've shopped around, you know what Princess and Aaron are going for. Just those 2 bears. You know how difficult it is to find Valentino right now, and Cubby is retired. So, you know, you take those 2 vibrant colored New Face teddies, you throw in another holiday, another theme type bear. All 3 of the New Face teddies are, you know, you got a theme. You got the Shamrock for St. Patty's Day. You got the Valentine's bear, Valentino, and then you got the Princess Di bear. Princess, and then you've got a retired bear that we're throwing in for whatever reason. I have no idea for $399.95.
This is one of those crazy things. Look at the phones already. $399, SJ6162. We've only got a few of them. You have 2 minutes. 2 minutes. First few callers. You better call. If the 51-piece sets are gone, I apologize. There might be 1 or 2 of those left. If the operator says sold out, I'm sorry. When they're gone, they're gone. When they're gone, they're gone. The 51-piece sets. So if with the Aaron and Princess, congratulations to everybody in on that. Now, if you want this, SJ6162, dial. Here they are, $399.95. $399.95. This is wild. Look at these bears. Look at the phones. $399. There it is, SJ6162. If you want it, you've got less than 2 minutes on this. Less than 2 minutes on this. Who's got them?
This one is a no-brainer. This is an easy one.
Oh, this is a no-brainer.
This is an easy one. If you want to get the, the two most sought-after teddy bears, current teddy bears, with the exception of, once again, Maple and Britannia. You're looking at them right now, Princess and
I would say Princess and Aaron are probably even more sought after than the other two because Beanie Baby collected in America is 10 times what it is over in Europe and Canada. And so I'd say Aaron and Princess are number one. Well, Princess is number one worldwide. I would say Aaron's number two.
When you think about sought after as far as value, you're probably right.
Because a lot of people don't even look for Britannia because they know they can't afford it. We've got it for $9.99, and so a lot of people know they can't afford Britannia.
You bought 50 of those, didn't you?
I bought 150.
Oh, 150.
Yeah, but I got them when they were $989.
Okay.
So I saved $10 a piece.
Save $10 a piece.
But verifying on another one of these, verifying on another one, we got the lines going crazy. You've got what? 30 seconds. 30 seconds on this. 30 seconds. Do not miss out. Last call, last chance. If you want them, you better dial right now. Eddie and I are coming back. We got more great items, but don't pass this up.
Yeah, these guys are fading quickly. Princess, Aaron, Valentino, and Cubby, the entire deal for less than $400. SJ61. Don't go anywhere, because we're coming right back.
Right back. I'm Don West.
And I'm Eddie Lewis.
Join us for America's favorite sports show. Our show, the Sports Collectible Show.
For over 10 years, we've been delivering the most sought-after and most collectible sports memorabilia available. And it's the very best prices anywhere. If you can't find it, you can count on us to have it.
Shop with confidence. Shop with television's premier sports card memorabilia show, the Sports Collectible Show.
Coming up next.
Hey, collectors, if coins are more than something you put in your piggy bank and the currency you treasure isn't found in your wallet, then tune in to Collectible Coins and Currency. Our experts travel far and wide to stay on top of the collecting world, and you reap the benefits. Whether you collect proof and mint sets, old coins, or hard-to-find currency, you'll want to tune in to Collectible Coins and Currency.
Log on to the Shop at Home website and check out what's new for kids. iShopAtHome.com, what internet shopping is supposed to be like.
There's much more to come on Shop at Home. Stay with us for more quality products and honest values.
So now, who did we play in the softball game? Who did we beat in the softball game? Who did Shop at Home beat?
It was Channel 6.
All right. Who hit the game-winning home run?
It was me.
Was that? Game-winning homer right there.
But they hit me in the foot.
They were throwing at him too, but buddy, he just dusted himself off. Of course, when they throw at him slow pitch, it's amazing that he barely got out of the way of the pitch. But guys, we've got a deal, and now sports fans, we got an hour of sports. In fact, we're going to do 3 hours of sports. We're going to blow your mind in sports. I don't know if anybody got to see the special edition show last night, but we've got something that's going to last tonight. We got so many brand new items, you won't believe it. Sports fans, get ready. We're going to blow your mind. Now, the only problem is we're going to do this one Beanie Baby item. We have to show it right now. One Beanie Baby item. We're going to show it for about 3 to 4 minutes total. That's it. And then Michael Jordan fans, get ready for the craziest thing you've ever seen. A brand new Michael Jordan item. Bulls are moving on today.
You know what we can say about this deal? It's retired.
Yes, and I'm going to tell you something. Everybody has asked us for this. This is for you, the people at home. SF80, help me out, 12, SF8012. Here we go. Now we're coming back to sports. What's going on in the computer right there? That's SJ you guys got, guys. SF8012. Here we go. Are you ready? Are you ready? All 28 retired May Beanie Babies. All 28 retired May Beanie Babies. We're not playing around. You've asked for it. That's every single one. The biggest retirement ever. We have right now in the 2 o'clock hour, Dustin, is going to let us sell 20 sets. 20 callers. That's why we didn't do it in the 2 o'clock hour, because we were taping that hour. Guys, we can't even do this on tape. That's how few there are. We're going to allow 20 people right now. The 28 piece, that is every one that retired. Now, do we happen to still have that saved graphic of all the retired ones?
They're checking. They're checking
Well,
it right
I'll tell you
now.
what, we got a crawl going on the screen, which will give you all 28, but I'll go through them real quick. Scotty, Patty the Platypus, Twigs, Peanut the Elephant, Ziggy the Zebra, Blizzard, a short production Beanie Baby, Happy the Hippo, Stripes, Bones, Ears the Rabbit, Zip?
Get a touch tag. Or the twist.
Zip! I don't know how they found it. Zip! Squealer, one of the original 9. Pinchers, one of the original 9. Inch the Worm. Waddles. Echo. Waves the Whale. Jolly, another short one. Lucky the Ladybug. Quackers. Then we've got Hippity Hoppity Floppity. Rover. Gracie. Inky the Octopus. And Baldy the Eagle. I'm going to tell you, you better dial in. We're going to show that screen real quick. It'll show you all the 28 retired. There they are. They retired May 1st. There they are. Look at them real quick. Then we're going to come back and give you 3 minutes. And you better dial fast if you want the 28-piece retired set. We're going to give you 3 minutes, and that's all. And then it's sports time, folks. You won't believe what we're going to be showing you. Sports time coming up next.
We've got great deals all night long. It's getting real exciting. Everybody's trying to anticipate who's going to be in the championship. I think the Bulls are going to be playing somebody again. This is the way it looks right now. $599.95 gets you in on this incredible deal. Every one of the beanies that you're looking at, they're retired. All of them are retired. These are the ones that are tough to get right now. And look across the top of the screen. You'll see it. Baldy, Blizzard, Bones, Ears, Echo, Floppity, Gracie, Happy, Hippity Hoppity, Inch the Worm, which is a tough one. It was hard to make. Inky, Jolly, Lucky, Patty the Platypus, Peanut, Pinchers, Quackers, Rover, Scotty, Squealer, Stripes, Twigs, Waddles, Waves, Weenie, Ziggy, and Zip. Those are all the ones you get. For all 28 retirees, they just retired, so now's the time to buy them. Nobody knows which ones are going to take off in value. Nobody knows, a year from now.
I can tell you right now, these 28 took off immediately the day after May 1st. What are we charging? Barely $20 a Beanie Baby, Eddie.
Well, you figure...
that's barely $20 a retired Beanie Baby. That can't be done.
That's not possible.
That's not possible.
Let me get the calculation out here.
The 28-piece set right there.
We'll tell you.
If you want them, that's everyone that retired in May. We have only offered this package one time, and it's sold out in one day. If you want it, here it is. The 28-piece retired set, and then we're moving on to sports. But I'm going to tell you something right now. That's $21 a retired Beanie Baby. That is an impossibility right now.
Yeah.
And I'm going to tell you something. I don't want to tell you what to do or how to do it, but that right there is about as big a moneymaker on Beanie Babies as we've ever offered. That right there is about as big a moneymaker on Beanie Babies as we have ever offered. So congratulations to anybody and everybody on that. We're getting ready to move on to the sports show, but I'm here to tell you that is insane. That is insane.
You see, we've got a minute remaining, folks. This one is, we'd love to stay on it for 10, 15 minutes, but we can't. We don't have enough to go around.
That's right.
We would sell every single one. It wouldn't matter if we had 500 sets of these. We'd sell every one. These are the ones that everybody wants. They want the ones that are retired. This is the May 1st retirement of this year, 1998. The May 1st retirement of 1998 for $599.95, $599.95, $21 and change per beanie.
I mean, that's, how do you do that?
I don't know.
I tell you what, people, you go out and you check anywhere, any place, and see if you can find that. You go out and you check anywhere, any place, and see if you can find all 28 retired Beanie Babies for $21 a piece. If you can, send these back. You won't. You won't. Because we're crazy. That is every retired Beanie Baby that they retired in May. Do you know what this will be going for? Just to give you an idea, we had the set that was retired in October. We sold them for $300 a set last year. They're now over $1,000 a set and going up. Okay, congratulations to everybody. I told you we're just staying on it for a minute, but if you can, buy it. That is all 28 retired Beanie Babies. All 28 retired Beanie Babies, and we've got to move on. Now, congratulations. Now, let's head it right over here. Michael Jordan fans, everybody, we sold out of the reflection set. Everybody's been asking about the impression set and what can we do it for and when can we do it and how much can we do it. Are you ready? Are you ready?
See what we can do it for. We can do it for just a couple minutes.
Now, I got to make sure of this. This cannot be right. Let me just double check this for a minute, folks. I mean, it's right. Don't get me wrong. I don't mean it, but I want to make sure that this is, I didn't know that they were getting that. It is right. It is right. Oh, holy cow. SJ6141. Are you ready? We have, if you dial right now, you are going to get 20 different Michael Jordan impressions right here. 20 different Michael Jordan impressions. 20 different. They bring $3 to $5 a card. They were not available, actually about $5 to $10 a card. They were not available in packs. These are the impressions. They're the hardest ones to find. They're not available in packs anywhere. We're going to give them to you right now. But not only are you going to get these 20, and Michael's moving on. Michael is moving on. Not only are you going to get these 20, folks, selling by itself, let's see if I can get a little background on this so you can see it. Selling by itself for what we're paying everything. We're going to give you one of the Michael Jordan in motion cards. We're going to give you a Michael Jordan in motion card. This is one of the, this was not available in packs. This is one of the actual Jordan in motion. These things are going between $50 and $100 a piece, and you know it. We're going to give you one of the Michael Jordan motion cards. We're still not done. If you dial right now, we're going to give you the original Nike poster set. We're still not done. If you call right now, are you ready for this? We're going to give you the Upper Deck Collector's Choice Wax Box. The let me just double check and make sure of the year. The 1996-97 Upper Deck Collector's Choice. 1996-97. Now, for those of you that want to know what I mean by a wax box, because you may have just seen these open in stores where you pull out a pack and you buy it by the pack. Well, gang, we're giving you an entire 36-pack box. We're giving you an entire 36-pack box of Upper Deck. Do you realize that's a $72 box? Right there, that is a $72 wax box minimum. And then we're giving you the 20 impressions cards. We're giving you the Michael Jordan in motion, and we're giving you the Nike poster set. All of that for $69.95. That is absurd. There's no way. Limit 5 per caller, but you better dial quick. Michael Jordan fans, that's as crazy as we get right there.
You know, take a 36-pack box, and you gotta think about, well, how many more Michael Jordan cards and star cards am I going to open up out of those unopened packs? Those 36 unopened packs. There's a You Crashed the Game card right there. Those You Crashed the Game insert sets, I think some of those book on up there. Folks, don't miss out on this deal. There's a Scottie Pippen right there. This entire package, 96-97 Collector's Choice unopened wax box. 36 packs right there. The Nike poster collection, the original Nike poster with the this is cool. Remember this? Who Said Men Couldn't Fly, Michael Jordan taking flight. This goes way back. I think this was done during one of the Super Bowls. I think is when that photo hit. With the collector's tin, all of the impression cards that we're giving you, all of the Michael Jordan impression cards, which were made, I think they were only available to master distributors. The only people that had access to those. $69.95 plus you get one of the motion cards.
This is insane. Now, gang, we've got the phone lines already locked up. If you want to dial in, you better dial in fast. Look at that, folks. Dial in right now. Make sure you call SJ6141. We only have a few of these. You get the 20 different Jordan impressions, the Jordan in motion, the Nike set, and an unopened wax box all for $69.95. Now, I think for those of you at home, you know what we're doing. I think you know what we're doing. Be dialing in. D. Be dialing in. Do you want to do not pass this up? We're going to give you 3 minutes. You have 3 minutes to make your call. And I'm sorry, folks, because we have so many incredible sports items. Everybody's asking about Kerry Wood. Yes, we have Kerry Wood, so don't worry. But we've got so many brand new items coming up in this hour. You will not believe it. So make sure you dial in. You will not believe it.
Well, yeah, the phone lines are absolutely going crazy.
Absolutely incredible. Look at that, Eddie. We're already locked up on the phones. Please bear with us, folks.
Well, I knew that was going to happen.
We're doing the best we can. We're doing the best we can to get everybody's orders. $69.95, you better order more than one. $69.95, that is insane. That is absolutely insane. SJ6141, don't pass it up, my friends.
Know that you crashed the game, insert.
Don't pass it up. Look at those phones. Here's your chance. The Michael Jordan in motion card covers it all. The Jordan in motion card covers everything. Now at home, we've got it in plastic, but at home, yours will show up so much better. Yours will show up so much better. Do not miss out. The 20 impressions, the Nike poster set, the unopened wax box, and I realize in these boxes you get the tri-card in every pack, don't you, Eddie?
Yeah, there's one of the mini cards in every pack.
One of the mini cards in every pack.
Let's open another one and see. So far, I've got one in every pack.
72 packs, people.
There it is, right there.
72 packs. Holy cow. I mean, 36 packs. That's excuse me, let me change that. 36 packs, $72 a wax box. That's a $72 wax box with 36 packs. Now, let me just, so nobody call in. That's 36 packs. I just got my numbers twisted. At $2 a pack, that's $72. Then you get the 20 impressions cards that were not available anywhere else. And then you get, on top of that, the Michael Jordan in motion card. And then you get on top of that the Nike poster sets. Holy cow. This is unreal.
We've got this one priced to sell.
This is priced so right, it's incredible. You got 1 minute on it. Make sure you're dialing, people, because I'm going to tell you something. We have got so many brand new sports items. Everybody's asking about the diamond sets. Yes, we have a few diamond sets left. We will be doing those in the next hour. But we are going to do the last of the all these items. This one's brand new, never before aired, $69.95. His Royal Airness. Make sure you dial, gang. Make sure you dial, because you don't get another chance on it. You don't get another chance on it, people. That's all there is to it. Make sure you dial. Now, we have got to move on, so be dialing in. The craziest thing done in Shop at Home history coming up next. $69.95. 10 seconds to go. I'm telling you, we're going to be moving fast. As our good friend Greg Davis used to say, keep it moving, keep it fresh. Are you ready? Coming up next, I will tell you right now, this is the very last time this will be offered. I know it's going to even upset my partner to know that this probably won't make it to his show tomorrow night.
That's okay.
But that's the way it is. This is the last time this can be aired, period. SJ2056.
Okay, they're gone. So no, I'm just kidding.
I don't blame you, man. Everybody's asking about it. Oh my gosh, we have even less than I thought we had to start the show. Folks, everybody is trying to get after he broke the record in his second outing. Do you want to know what the #1 player is on the hot list in baseball right now?
You're looking at it right now.
Not Ken Griffey Jr., not Alex Rodriguez, not Frank Thomas.
Mark McGwire.
Not Mark McGwire, it's Kerry Wood. Do you know what that means? That means you got to buy Kerry Wood right now today. If you want this card, this is the last time ever at $69.95. That is a guarantee. The last time ever at $69.95. We're going to give you the Kerry Wood autographed rookie card. The Kerry Wood autographed rookie card. And then, on top of that, we're going to give you the Jose Cruz Jr. autographed rookie card and the Ben Grieve autographed rookie card. I know people who right now that have already bought this card are listing it for over $100, just this card. And I'm going to tell you something that's probably a steal, because we did this before he struck out 20 people in a game. And then he struck out 20, then he struck out 13. He is now #1 on the hot list. Are you ready for this? We will give you the Kerry Wood autographed rookie card. We will give you the Ben Grieve autographed rookie card, the Jose Cruz Jr. And if you hurry up and you're one of the first 79 callers, we will give you an autographed Alex Rodriguez. That's right, A-Rod. Everything here is certified by Scoreboard. Alex Rodriguez autographed baseball. He is second in the American League in homers, behind Griffey Jr. He is, I think, second in hitting.
He had another one. He might have tied him or passed.
No, I think he's got 13 and Griffey's got 15.
Okay.
Is what I last saw. Alex Rodriguez is second in homers. He's like third in batting. The #1 shortstop in the league. We're going to give you an Alex Rodriguez autographed baseball. On top of it for $69.95. Folks, after today, we will not be able to give you the Kerry Wood card for $99 by itself. After today, we won't even be able to give you the Kerry Wood autograph card for $69 by itself.
And the main reason is we don't have any.
We will not have any.
We don't have any.
We wouldn't be able to bring that card to you for $99. We wouldn't be able to bring that card to you for $159. I'm going to tell you right now, if you can buy 5 of these, everybody better buy 5. SJ2056. I cannot even believe we have an open phone line, because this is the most absurd thing you're going to see in your lifetime. This is the one that you're going to remember back on. I believe, for those of you that don't realize it, I believe right now, some of you, you're buying the next Nolan Ryan. You're buying the next Sandy Koufax. And a lot of people don't believe it, but there it is. If you want the Kerry Wood autographed rookie card, that card will cover this. We're giving you an autographed Alex Rodriguez baseball. Guaranteed Alex Rodriguez. We're going to give you an autographed Ben Grieve and an autographed Jose Cruz Jr. Make sure you don't miss out. Make sure you don't miss out, because you'll never see it again.
You know, the way I look at this, and what is so key and so important to me is, you know, the Kerry Wood autograph rookie card. Think about what I just said. Autograph rookie card. To the best of my knowledge, there was never an autographed Nolan Ryan rookie card. To the best of my knowledge, there was never an autographed Sandy Koufax or an autographed Don Drysdale. Any of the great pitchers of yesterday that are retired, that are Hall of Famers, they're just not autographed rookie cards, ever. You're getting, an actual autographed rookie card of Kerry Wood. What is it? What is it? 33 strikeouts in 2 games?
Yes. When the next game he goes, he has a chance to break the all-time record for 3 games. But he broke Nolan Ryan, Randy Johnson, and Louis Tiant, and Doc Gooden. He broke their record in 2 games, and he did it in 1 less inning than any of them had.
And
in 1 less inning.
And in his rookie season.
And he's 20 years old.
His rookie season.
He's 20 years old. I'm here to tell you, folks, the Alex Rodriguez baseball, here's the best hitter in the American League, and he's 23 years old. Then you've got Ben Grieve, who is the absolute rookie of the year. Gang, I'm going to tell you something. This at $69.95, remember this day, Wednesday overnight, actually it's early a.m. Thursday morning Eastern time at 2:21, was the last time we showed this at $69.95. And if you didn't buy it, I'm sorry you made a mistake. I mean it. If you did not buy this, you made a mistake. You have 3 minutes. We're going to give you 3 minutes at $69.95. This is the last 3 minutes that you will have an opportunity to buy this. And if you can, you better buy more than one. If you can, you better buy more than one.
You know, it's your last chance, your last opportunity. You got the best of all worlds. You know, Ben Grieve autographed rookie card, young superstar. Same deal with Jose Cruz Jr. But, I mean, Kerry Wood is in the news. He's all over the front page. I mean, he's in all the highlight reels with having the most strikeouts in 2 consecutive games as a pitcher, not this year.
Plus,
I'm talking in the history of Major League Baseball.
Plus, he tied the all-time record for strikeouts in a game.
In a game, right.
And it was a one-hitter. He threw a one-hitter and struck out 20 batters.
Should have been a no-hitter.
Should have been a no-hitter.
Then you've got Alex Rodriguez, who's second in the American League in home runs. But the key, here's what's big for Alex Rodriguez. Is
50 left.
Alex Rodriguez hits for the average as well.
That's power.
Watch and see what happens. Look at the end of the year.
48 left.
Count up his home runs. He might win another batting title. He's already won one. So look at him and check his batting average out. Rodriguez could win a Triple Crown.
You're right.
$69. Look at that price.
45 left. First 45 callers. Folks, this ain't no dress rehearsal. You better dial. This is the last time. This is the last time that we are going to show it. The last time. Period. Period. You better dial. If you want it, dial right now. If you want it, dial right now. Unbelievable. You've got a minute and a half.
This is going to be a goner.
That's a promise.
This one's going to be a goner.
First 40 callers. First 40 callers.
You know, our vendor sent us this deal. And, you know, it had the Ben Grieve, had Jose Cruz Jr., had Alex Rodriguez, and he said, okay, I'll throw in the Kerry Wood autograph rookie card. Well, what happened? Kerry Wood goes out and strikes out 20 people in one game. He said, can I have it back?
He did. The vendor wanted the deal back. And then we said no. We said we'd take them all. So he said, okay, fine. The next game he calls and strikes out 13 more. The vendor was livid. He was like, you can't do that to me. Well, gang, I'm sorry. We bought them. That is why we do this for $69.95. First 35 callers. 35 callers, and this one is sold out, completely gone for good. 34 callers. Make sure you dial in on it. There's only 34 remaining. 33 callers. 33, 31, 30 callers.
You know what the catcher said?
First 30 callers.
Catcher for the Cubbies?
Ouch.
He said, I say, throw me the ball, son.
I'll tell you what, this kid, I mean, not only does he throw a 98-mile-an-hour fastball, this kid has the greatest curveball I've ever seen and the greatest slider I've ever seen. They said, literally, I mean, that's what they're talking about Kerry Wood. They said when he learns control, and he's almost got it, but when he learns how to master that curveball like he did against the Astros, and when he learns how to master the slider, we got 25 left, 24 left, 24 left. They said this kid, this may be the next 30-game winner. This kid he is a big old Texan. He's strong like Nolan Ryan. And they said because of the fact that he throws so many off-speed pitches that he'll be able to probably keep it up for 15, 20 years. 19 left. Are we out of the clock? 18 left. Let's go ahead and move on.
I think we have a problem or something here.
They're being gone? Yeah. 14 left.
We need to give the apology thing.
Yeah, folks, I apologize. There are only 13 remaining. I apologize to anybody that didn't get one. There are now only 12 remaining. If you dial quickly, you might have a chance, and then the operators will tell you sold out. So keep trying. There's 11 left. We're going to do something else here for a couple of minutes. We're going to go ahead and go to it just because we've got a couple. But I'm going to tell you something. MJ fans, let me pull this out of here first. NS4096. NS4096. There are 9 of the Kerry Woods left if you want them. This is the most beautiful gold and silver, the most beautiful 24 karat gold and nickel silver card you have ever seen. This is the Michael Jordan NBA scoring champion card. Folks, that card is pure gold and pure silver. That is not an overlay. That is not gold on top of a card. That is pure gold and pure silver. Only $199.95, NS4096. Pure gold and pure silver. Only 1,997 exists. We have this card by itself sells for 200 plus. We're going to give you stretch pay. We're going to give you stretch pay. All the other ones are sold out. This is sold out nationally. The Kerry Wood is sold out. Yes, the Kerry Wood deal is sold out. Now, if you want, the Kerry Wood deal is sold out, folks. Sorry. If you want, gang, we are going to include the Siricel card right here. The Michael Jordan 24 karat gold Siricel card. That is a pure 24 karat gold signature. Limited to 1,997. You want to know? It is going to have a matching serial number. It is going to have a matching serial number on this piece. A matched serial number. Nobody in America has the matched serial numbered sets. Nobody has the matched serial numbered sets. Shop at Home has them. And we have stretch pay. Folks, this price is so awesome for the most beautiful Michael Jordan card you've ever seen. Don't go anywhere. We're coming right back. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Hey, Knife Collectors, Shop at Home has a show with your name on it. It's called the Knife Collectors Show. The Knife Collectors Show is full of tremendous values as well as information about the world of knife collecting. Plus, you'll find the best name brands in the knife world. Tom O'Dell, Todd Boone, and Rex Bernard are experts when it comes to collectible knives, and best of all, they're entertaining. So tune in for the Knife Collectors Show, Friday at midnight, only on Shop at Home.
Hi, I'm Rex Bernard. Now you can earn 2% Shop at Home reward dollars on all your telephone long distance, just by subscribing to WorldCom long distance services. By subscribing, you'll begin paying only 10 cents a minute when you call most often. Plus, we'll give you a free $10 Shop at Home coupon. And sign up now and receive a collectible Michael Jordan phone card, good for 30 minutes of free calls. Call now, toll free, 1-888-626-SHOP to take advantage of this exclusive offer from your friends at WorldCom and Shop at Home.
Coin and currency collectors, tune in to the one show that says it all, collectible coins and currency. You're watching Shop at Home, your home for quality products and honest values. Now available on the internet at iShopAtHome.com.
We are back to the Michael Jordan. I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to give you 3 minutes on it, NS4096. You've got 3 minutes on the beautiful 24 karat gold and nickel silver if you want it. That is the most beautiful Michael Jordan card you've ever laid eyes on. Literally, the most beautiful Michael Jordan card. And then we're going to complement it with a matched serial numbered Siricel card that has got a pure 24 karat gold signature. But the card that you're looking at on your right in your screen is pure gold and pure silver. It is absolutely incredible. It is absolutely awesome. Make sure you dial in on it while you can. You do not want to miss out on this card. There's only a few of these left at the $199 price. They are sold out nationally. They are sold out nationally. So make sure that you dial in on it while you can. Make sure you dial in on it. There it is. Last call on the unbelievable Michael Jordan. Look at the phones. They're going crazy.
Yeah, we got a lot of people online. It is such a cool item. This is a card unlike anything you've ever seen before. Not only is it a Shop at Home exclusive, but folks, when you get this thing home, you're not going to believe what you see. Look at this. I mean, you can actually see, it's like a color photo done in 18 karat gold and nickel silver with the facsimile Jordan signature right across the front. The extended action borders, and you kind of look at that. You can see the reds in there. You can see the gold, the silver. It's almost like, ooh, look at that, like a silhouette. And then it just disappears, completely disappears. And then look at that. There's the color photo once again. You're getting the all-metallic, what I call the precious metal card of Michael Jordan in the nice acrylic holder with the extended action borders, and you're getting the Snell card. You're getting the acetate type card, which also has the 24 karat gold simulated signature right across the front. Make sure you don't remove that from the holder because the gold is so soft it would be easy for you to damage that. It comes in the collector's case made out of the basketball material. Less than 3 minutes remaining on this. This is the time to buy Jordan items. The Chicago Bulls they're going to be a different team after this year. Michael Jordan, from every report I have seen, every interview I've seen, is not coming back. He's not going to play basketball for any other coach than Phil Jackson. Phil Jackson's not going to coach the Bulls, so there's that. Scottie Pippen, I mean, what do you have, a T-shirt made up? It's the 1998 final chapter. Scottie Pippen is a free agent after the end of this season, so he's probably going to be moving on. If you listen to the people that make the odds, they're saying the odds are the Chicago Bulls are going to win a world championship this year. It's just an emotional thing. There's so much involved with Jordan leaving, Pippen probably his last year in a Chicago Bulls uniform. Now is the time to buy all the Jordan items you can get your hands on.
Yes. You hit it right on the head, Eddie. Now's the time to buy all the Michael Jordan items. And if you can get a Michael Jordan item limited to only 1,997, and not only get one, you're getting 2 Michael Jordan cards, which are the 2 coolest cards you've ever seen. Both of them limited to 1,997. And they're matched serial numbers. They come in the beautiful display case. It's made out of an NBA basketball. Man, folks, this is living right here, buddy. This is getting it. Now, I am going to tell you this. Coming up next in 1 minute and 25 seconds. You're going to get one showing on the most unbelievable Michael Jordan item, the most unbelievable Michael Jordan price ever aired on television. The vendor has informed us he will raise the price, so you want to dial in. But if you want the classiest card you've ever seen, that's class. That card will always hold its value. Number one, it's gold and silver, but number two, it's just so classy. Let me see if I can show you what this card does in the final minute so you can see this. I want to show you this. See right there, it's like a color photo. Then, if I move it just right, you can see right there he's got a white jersey. If I move it just right, he's got a red jersey right there. You see it's red. And his whole skin color's changed. Then you do it right there and it goes back to normal. You do it just right and the whole card disappears. I'm not making that up. You've got to see it to believe it. You literally have to see it to believe it. That is actually what is going on in this piece. It is unbelievable. It is unreal. And make sure you dial in on it because it's just about gone. Don't miss out on this opportunity to get one of the most awesome Michael Jordan cards ever made. One of the most awesome Michael Jordan cards ever made. There you go.
That's something that, that's a centerpiece for your Jordan collection. If you're looking for a card other than, say, his rookie card to have as a centerpiece for your collection, that's it right there.
All right, folks, here we go. Operators, get ready. This is going to hurt. I'm sorry. You got one shot. SF4639. SF4639. This is the most unbelievable Michael Jordan deal ever aired on television under $60. I can promise you that. Probably the most unbelievable Michael Jordan deal ever seen. We're going to give you the complete, and you can look it up. The only booking we found right now is $125.
SF4639X.
Oh, I'm sorry, SF4639X. If you dial right now, we are going to give you the complete 24-card Michael Jordan collection. The complete 24-card Michael Jordan collection. We're going to give you the complete Jordan collection in the factory set. Then, we're going to give you, are you ready for this? The complete 6-card Michael Jordan metallic set. This set has been sold out for almost 5 months. This set sells by itself for $69.95. This one item. See, I tell you what, I want to take that was 99 off the screen because we found out that it was actually even higher in a component, and we're going to take that was 99 off the screen because it was even higher. And the bottom line is, it is $59.95, and there's no way you can touch it. Now, not only are we going to give you this metallic set right here, this set sold for $69.95, and we can't find it. It's gone, except for what we got in this deal. We're going to give you the rare 4-card metallic set. So you are now getting 10 metallic Michael Jordan cards. 10 metallic Michael Jordan cards right now. Are we done? Not even. Let's go down right here. Booking at around $50 a set. We have the entire 10-card Michael Jordan cut above insert set. Now let me explain something about this set. These cards were only available in the rare Walmart packs back in 1996. There was only, the most you could ever get was one of these cards per pack, one of these cut aboves. It was a rare 10-card insert set that was only available in that card package and only available in that short time frame, and it's sold out. If you can find a box of that right now, it's over $200 a box. We're going to give you the complete 10-card, booking at around $50, Michael Jordan cut above set. So folks, are you ready for this? You are going to get 44 Michael Jordan cards. You're going to get the Michael Jordan collection, the 24-card set. You're going to get the $60 metallic set, the $40 metallic set, the $50 cut above set, and we're going to do it all for $59.95. $59.95. So don't miss out. This is your opportunity. You better dial now, because when they're gone, they're gone. And if you're going to collect anybody, collect MJ, and there's nowhere where you can get MJ cheaper than this.
We've got Michael Price to sell right here. Why we're doing it, I have no idea. Folks, I mean, you know, think about back when Cal Ripken Jr. was closing in on Lou Gehrig's record. Everybody wanted Cal Ripken Jr. product, and it was commanding a premium, and it still is. Michael Jordan, from everything, all indications, is getting ready to retire from the game of basketball.
I believe he's done.
And I mean, we had this discussion. It was like tonight after we had a ball game. After the ball game, we had a discussion tonight. We were talking about the greatest all-around basketball player of all time. You know, you can pick who you want, and maybe there's, you can pick one player that maybe dribble better. And some people say, inside around the hoop, Dr. J might have been as good, or some people say he might have been a little better. You take all-around basketball, take all the statistics, everything that he does, you're looking at the greatest basketball player of all time
that ever lived.
There's no doubt about it. There's just, it's
just the facts.
It's the facts.
Just the facts. So you ready for this? This one set, I looked up the Michael Jordan collection. Now remember, we got the factory set, but here it is, the Michael Jordan collection, $125. $125 just right here. Now, we are queued up on the phone, so please bear with us. There's the Michael Jordan collection, $125 for it. Everybody dial. We are locked up on the phone, so make sure you call right now. You can get the cut aboves, you get the 2 metallic sets, you get everything. Every single phone line is going. Make sure you're dialing fast, gang, if you can. Make sure you're dialing fast. This is going to sell out at $59.95. We are absurd. We are absolutely absurd.
I don't think
at $59.95.
I don't think there's a doubt in anybody's mind that we're going to sell this one out. If you want it, make the call. That's all we can tell you. If you want it, make the call. It's one of those deals where, probably at the end of basketball season, there's no way we can bring you anything any remotely close to this. When he makes his final announcement, if in fact he does that and he says, I'm retiring, I'm leaving the game of basketball, period, that's it, my career is over. I personally think he's going to stay. I'm leaving the game with my 5th world championship and maybe probably another post-game MVP. This entire deal The factory set of the Michael Jordan 24 card collection. All the gold foil embossed cards throughout his career. You got cards from his rookie season. You got cards from the slam dunk contest. You got cards from cards wearing the number 45 jersey. Awesome set right there. You take the Michael Jordan 6-card metallic set, the 4-card metallic set, and then the gold die cut, a cut above set. Those were available only retail packs in your X-Marts. You got 1 card per pack. Is the only way you could get those. That was a real tough set to put together, and frankly, I don't know anybody that has any unopened product to even try to put sets together. When you look
minutes on this, guys.
$59.95 is absurd. That's still, it's crazy.
If you're having trouble getting through on the phones, we apologize. If you have trouble getting through on the phones, we apologize, gang, because every line is taken. Every single phone line is taken right now. Bear with us if you can. I promise you tonight we'll sell you one of these. If you call tonight, we promise, above all anything else, we'll sell you one of these tonight. No matter what, we will get you in on this package. But after that, I can make no promises. So if you want this at $59.95, here's your opportunity. The phone lines are going absolutely berserk. Make sure you dial while you can, because this is insane. This is absolutely insane. SF4639X, the Jordan 4-pack, there it is. Make sure you dial. Every line is going. We are so sorry. The Michael Jordan collection covers everything. The 6-card metallic set covers everything. And the cut above set just about covers everything. And we're throwing in the 4-card metallic set for just for luck, I guess. I don't know. I mean, this is so absurd. I don't know where to go with this. I mean, this is absurd. This is absurd.
Well, see where we're going to go.
And when do you see what's next?
We're going to sell it out. That's what we're going to do. These are going to be going in a flash. If you want to get in on the Jordan fans, make the call. They're going quick for $59.95. If you can find every one of these cards for less money, I think somebody's losing money. I don't know. I don't know what kind of response I can give you to that, other than the fact, you're welcome to look around, you're welcome to shop around. We've got them right now for the next few minutes anyway. The next few minutes, the 24-card Michael Jordan Factory collection. We've got that, the gold foil embossed cards. Both metallic sets, the 6-card, the 4-card, and the complete gold die cut above. I love this set. I really and truly do. I think this is one on down the road that's got a lot of potential. I don't know what's going to happen to it. I think you should collect Jordan cards just because it's Michael Jordan. But this set right here is really cool.
Oh, it's awesome.
I mean, it really and truly is. That set right there is really neat. Look at that gold foil embossed, the die cutting on there. The complete set. This card was featured in the Beckett. In the price guide, they were talking about putting together the ultimate insert set, and they had a picture of this card in there. I wish I had the issue to show you, but I mean, they had that exact card right there.
Gang, look at what we're doing. SF4639, look at what we're doing.
We got the entire set.
$59.95. I mean, that is insane. That is insane. $59.95. 30 seconds to go. Every phone line is going crazy. Make sure you dial in. We've got so many awesome packages coming up, but I got to tell you, this is one you've got to be in on. This is one you've absolutely got to be in on. Every line is taken. Every operator is taking a call. I promise you tonight, I promise you, if you order tonight, you will get in on this. We will give you one of these if you order tonight. That is a promise. We cannot promise any other day, but if you order tonight, we promise
we'll get you one.
We'll get you one. So keep calling in and dialing. $59.95. We're going to give you just another second on this before we go to the next crazy item. But I'm here to tell you, don't pass up an opportunity like this one. This is unreal. SF4639X. This is absolutely unreal. There we are. The phone lines are absolutely going crazy. Keep dialing. Keep dialing. Once they're gone, they're gone. But don't miss out.
Unless our vendor comes to his senses and calls up and tells us to change the price.
Well,
if there's any remaining.
You got to realize, too, folks, that after next year, Michael Jordan cards are going to be the most sought-after ball cards on the market. After next year, the Jordan cards are going to be the most sought-after ball cards on the market, period. Period. You better dial in now. Due to the time, we've got to move on, but keep calling in on this at $59.95. We still have some available. If you keep dialing, order more than one. Be smart on this one. Order more than one.
You know, if history repeats itself, if you look, think back. Well, I'll tell you, I'll give you a good example. 1968 was the last year Mickey Mantle played baseball. They thought he was going to play in 69, so they went ahead and made his 1969 card. That was it.
Yep.
There wasn't a 70, there wasn't a 71, there wasn't a 72, there wasn't a 73.
That's so true. Keep dialing in on that now. We've got a brand new deal coming up. We've got so many brand new deals coming up here in the next hour and a half. It's just going to blow you away. Keep calling on the Jordan, but wait till you see this. I don't even know where to start. This is so, it was like the producer just came up to me while we were airing this, while he put this on. He said, Don, this is literally stupid. Now, I've got to double check this. Is this right? This is everything they're getting. SJ2058X. Do they get all of this? All right, folks. It's going to take me a minute or two to describe it all, but all I can tell you is you better be buying now. To start off with, you're going to get a Zenith box. Now, how can we give everybody a Zenith box for $69.95? How can we do that? That's a $100 wax box. I have yet to pull out less than $300 worth of cards out of one Zenith box. If you dial right now, you're going to get a baseball 1996 Zenith box. A 1996 baseball Zenith box. Who's got them? But wait till you see what else we're going to do. Of 2000, the Mickey Mantle 500 Home Run Club card, limited edition of 2000. We're going to give you the 1997 MVP Griffey Jr. limited edition of 5,000. We're going to give you that. We're going to give you all three. Are you ready for this? This is a $100 card set. We're going to give you all three Griffey Jr. 62 home run gold cards. When he was chasing the record, he's chasing it again this year. Everyone has a matching serial number. Only 4,997 sets. Everyone has a matching serial number. We're going to give you all three gold cards. We're going to give you the Cal Ripken Jr. 2131 metallic card. We're going to give you the 25 card Ken Griffey Jr. wish list set. The 25 card Ken Griffey Jr. wish list set. We're going to do it all for $69.95. That's 4 gold cards, an unopened box of Zenith, Pinnacle Zenith, the 3 Griffey gold cards, the Mantle 500 home run card, limited to 2,000, the 2131 ticket of Ripken, the pre-production Frank Thomas, the Derek Jeter gold card, the $10 Cal Ripken phone card, the Cal Ripken 2000 game card, the Derek Jeter rookie, the MVP Griffey, and the wish list, and an unopened box of Pinnacle Zenith. Oh, you can pull one Z-Team card that can double the price of everything. Everybody looking at this, Don't even think about it. You've got to buy it. I got to open up some Z teams.
Let's open up some Zenith. Pinnacle Zenith. I mean, folks, on the low end, you're probably looking at $70 a box right there, just on the Pinnacle, the 1996 Pinnacle Zenith. That box right there, if we put it up at $69.95, would be an awesome deal. Just for that one box. Look at everything else. 4 gold cards, one of which is the Derek Jeter. What it was is, you look on the back, it was a tribute to Mickey Mantle. It was a number 7 patch is what it was supposed to be. That was on the uniform. But when they made this gold card, it appears that Derek Jeter is actually wearing the number 7. They were told to pull the card, stop the production on it. That's what happened. That's why this is such a special gold card. You're going to get it. You're going to get it in this deal. This Cal Ripken Jr. 2000 consecutive game card. You had to buy an entire box of Classic Minor League to get one card.
I got to tell you, I'm looking at the camera right now, and it's obvious to me, folks, you don't understand what's going on here. I know you're looking at this and you're saying, what in the world are you giving me? I'm telling you, folks, this is a closeout, a warehouse closeout special. This is an impossibility, what we're putting on the screen. If you are not calling in and ordering 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these, you're making a mistake. We couldn't do the 4 gold cards for $69.95. We've never been able to do that Zenith box for $69.95. We've never done the Mantle 500 home. That Mantle card's limited to 2,000. The MVP Griffey's limited to 5,000. Then you've got the 3-card Griffey match serial numbered gold card set. We are queued up on the phones. Please keep calling. This is going to sell out. We got the 3-card Griffey Jr. gold card set. That set is limited to only $4,997, and it's sold for $99 a set. I'm telling you, what you are looking at is the most awesome deal, most awesome assorted baseball product we've ever done. This is, for $69.95, this is an absolute joke. You will average over $300 worth of cards out of the Zenith box. Out of the Zenith box. Let's put a 3-minute clock on this, guys. I know where we're at up there on the thing, but let's put a 3-minute clock because these are just about gone. This is a one-shot deal, my friends. This is a one-shot deal.
You got it. One shot. 1997 Griffey Jr. MVP die cut. The Mickey Mantle 500 home run die cut. All 3 of the Griffey Jr. gold cards. The Derek Jeter gold card. The Griffey Jr. I'm sitting here looking at all this stuff. The wish list.
This is stupid. How stupid is this?
The pre-production cards of Mark McGwire and Frank Thomas.
You just pull out a mosaic right there. Who's got a mosaic?
Right there. There's a mosaic right there.
That's the Frank Thomas mosaic.
What else we
That's
got?
$50. That one card's $50. He pulled out of that Zenith box. Here's another mosaic. There's another mosaic. Pulled out of that box. I'm going to tell you, look at here, a Griffey Jr. Diamond Star, Diamond Club. That card right there is about $70. I just pulled it out of the box. About $70. Now, we've got every line taken. If you're having trouble getting through, bear with us. We're doing the best we can to get everybody's orders, folks. We're doing the best we can. Look at that. You will get your $69.95 out of the Pinnacle box guaranteed. You will get your $69.95 out of the Pinnacle box guaranteed.
I got the Chicago Cubs, the mosaic.
That's the 3rd mosaic we've had pulled out of this box. There is no way, look at that, we are in red zone. There is no way we can do this. And we're doing it. There is no way this can be done.
Well, we figured out some way to do it.
Dealers, I'm going to tell you right now, if you're not buying 5 or 10 of these because we put no limit, this is a money-making madness right here. This is money-making madness. Look at the screen. Money-making, this is unreal. Oh my gosh, we are so backed up on the lines. If you're having trouble getting through, bear with us, please. Coming up next, we have a brand new Premier Edition football product that is going to sell out, that has not been aired except for yesterday. That is absolutely priced about $50 under retail. We're going to blow you away with it. This is that Pinnacle box. probably doubles your price when you consider the dollars worth of cards you're getting. The 3-card Griffey Gold set. Oh, we're in the gray zone. The 3-card Griffey Gold set. The Derek Jeter Gold card. The 25-card wish list. The Mickey Mantle, this covers it. Here's a Mickey Mantle card limited to 2,000. You're guaranteed. Look at that. The MVP Griffey limited to 5,000. Dustin, are you sure they get all of this, or is there anything? Is this random? Also included are, look at this, the Zenith Wax Box. Zenith Wax Box. In it, Artist Proofs, Diamond Clubs, Mosaics, and Z Teams is what you pull out of these boxes. They got the book value right now in Tough Stuff at $70 a box. Now, also included, Mark McGuire pre-production card. Frank Thomas. You know those cards are like, oh, they only made like 500 or so, I understand, of each of those cards, or somewhere around there, I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that because I'm not sure. The Derek Jeter rookie card, the Derek Jeter Rookie of the Year Gold card. The cap on Cal Ripken Jr. You're going to get the commemorative game streak insert card. You're going to get the prototype phone card. The Cal Ripken metallic card. You're going to get the 2131 video, his moment in time, the entire video. You get the 2131 game day ticket. The 2131 game day ticket. Then I'm turning the page. Griffey Jr. You're going to get the 25-card wish list set. You're going to get the MVP commemorative card. You're limited to 5,000. You're going to get the 3-card gold set. Suggested retail $99.95 on the 3-card gold set. And then you're going to get the Mickey Mantle limited edition of 2,000. Suggested retail $59.95 on that item. All for $69.95. I'm sorry. That's insane. That's insane.
It's not going to stick around very long for $69.95. Another one, I don't know anybody that can give you that much product for anywhere near this price. I really and truly don't. It would be absolutely stupid to attempt anything like this. But we're doing it. How in the world? I have no idea. Thanks to our vendor. I mean, hats off. He's taking a bath on this one.
There's no, that's taking a blood bath. Taking a bloodbath. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
We got 3 mosaics and a Zenith Diamond Club out of that box. We'll be right back.
When you call 1-800-366-4010, you open yourself up to a whole new world of shopping with Shop at Home. From our message center, you can select the option that best serves your needs. If you are a repeat customer with a credit card number on file, you can dial 1 and let our automated system take your order. You will be prompted through the process and leave with a confirmation number to let you know your order is complete. If you have a question about a product you want to order, dial 2 and let one of our friendly customer sales representatives help you with your purchase. If you have a question about an order you have already placed, dial 3 and speak to one of our helpful customer service representatives. Or you may call our customer service department direct at 1-800-359-1515. Our customer service department is open from 8 a.m. till midnight, Monday through Friday, and 9:30 to 6 on Saturday. If you are calling after hours, leave a message and we will return your call. Shopping is easy with Shop at Home, your home for quality products and honest value.
Hey, Night Collectors, Shop at Home has a show with your name on it. It's called The Night Collectors Show. Friday at midnight, only on Shop at Home.
There's much more to come on Shop at Home. Stay with us for more quality products and honest values.
We are back. Folks, absolutely unbelievable. That last item, you better dial in on. They're almost gone. That last item, we're absolutely crazy. But it is our pleasure, and we wanted to do this in prime time because, well, last night we did it and absolutely destroyed it.
It's a great item.
I found out how cheap we were running this. I mean, literally talking to dealers that we talk to on a regular basis, said you're looking at about a $149 retail box. You're talking about 100. Let's go. I will show this box if we could. Let's put the camera on it.
It's awesome.
You're looking at about a $149 retail box. CS1034X is going to be the item number. What you have here is the brand new Collector's Edge Supreme, where inside you have a chance to get the very first Peyton Manning and Ryan Leaf autograph cards, plus Jerry Rice autograph cards, Troy Aikman autograph cards, Emmitt Smith autograph cards, and then some. There's some other names. I'll get in here in just a minute. But there's also the Game Gear jersey cards. But before I get into this box, and it is unreal, this box of cards is unbelievable. Let's go down. Let's bring the camera down here, make it easier. Before I get into this box, guys, we are going to give everybody, limited to only 1,998. Limited to only 1,998. The very first Peyton Manning, #1 draft pick card that is limited to only 1998. The very first Peyton Manning rookie card, and it's a back-to-back Ryan Leaf. It's back-to-back Ryan Leaf. Both of them limited to 1998. Can you imagine what this and it's a refractor type card. It is a refractor type card. And you're going to get the brand new box of Edge Supreme, which is the most unbelievable. Now, we have a special guest online and who has been in this business longer than anybody I know. And Ken Golden, this is not even his product, but he said, you gotta let me tell the people something about this because they have no idea how awesome this box is for $79.95. Kenny, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Unreal what we got going on.
I got to tell you something. First of all, the thing to keep in mind, as far as I'm concerned, to get the Leaf Manning card alone, it covers the $79.95. Peyton Manning is the single hottest player to come in the NFL. I would say even before, I can't remember, I think maybe 1964 or 1965 when Joe Namath was at the NFL is when a player with so much attention, so much hype has come into the National Football League. They are already breaking record for ticket sales in Indianapolis to watch the Colts. They are already breaking record sales for jerseys. The jersey manufacturers are all sold out of the Peyton Manning product for the year. It is absolutely unbelievable. Indianapolis may overtake Green Bay and Dallas for team logoed merchandise this year. And it's all for this man right here. This is his first ever card. This is the first trading card Peyton Manning has appeared on. This is the first trading card that Peyton Manning has appeared on with his Colts uniform. It's probably the only place you can get Peyton Manning with the Colts jersey, NFL license, probably for the next 5 to 6 months. This card should bring $149.95 in Indianapolis, especially in San Diego as well, especially in Tennessee where Peyton went to college, especially in Washington State where Ryan Leaf went to college, because you get both players rookies. Can you imagine going back to 1984 and having Dan Marino and John Elway back-to-back cards, limited editions in 1984? You'd be talking about a $600-700 card right now. They didn't do it. This is individually numbered, only 1,998. Folks, listen carefully. This card everyone gets. You will not find this elsewhere on TV. You will not find this in the hobby. You will not find this in retail. That one card at $79.95, when the annual price guide comes out, you probably will see it for easily more than everything. But that's the kicker. You get that for free. Then you're getting the 24-pack back, 24-pack wax box with the Leaf and Manning cards. Keep this in mind. The packs themselves retail $5.99, $6.99 a pack. At $7 a pack, that puts it at $168 a box. But here's the kicker. This is something I do not believe we're going to be able to do this on Thursday night. I do not know if we're going to be able to do this in the weekend. This is a limited edition production product. It is already sold out to hobby stores nationwide. If you call in, you're sold out. The only way you're going to possibly find it is go to your hobby shop. But it's $79.95. This price is a joke. Listen to the name.
There's a gold ingot card in every pack.
You realize that you get a gold ingot card in every pack. Look at the players you're getting. Also, this is something else that is so This is so important. This is so unbelievable. You are getting the following player autograph cards inserted in the product. Peyton Manning, first ever autographs in this product. Ryan Leaf, first ever autographs in this product. Troy Aikman, Emmitt Smith, Jerry Rice, Marcus Allen, Terrell Davis. These are the type of players. Jerry Rice autograph cards. I actually was with Jerry Rice when he was signing these cards because I was the individual who obtained the autograph cards for Collector's Edge in this product. Jerry Rice actually kept 3 of the cards. He said, I got to tell you, I have never seen an autograph card like this. You take a look at what you're going to get. Do you realize you're going to get 24 ingot cards?
Barry Sanders gold ingot right there.
Sanders, that's probably a $15, $20 card. By itself, that one card, $15, $20. Then you take a look at the base cards. I mean, you're talking about Collector's Edge did everything possible for this. They changed printers. They changed designers. This is a new Collector's Edge debuting right now on Shop at Home. This has got to be the finest top-to-bottom football product you're going to see in the market this year, and it's starting off the season. What is, oh, God.
Triple threat inserts.
I got one, too.
The triple threat insert right there.
You get about you get about, what, three
or four per box.
You want to listen to the names of this. Troy Aikman, John Elway, Brett Favre, Dan Marino, Drew Bledsoe, Cordell Stewart. Those are the Carl Pickens. Those are the players who appear in the triple threat. Those are only the quarterbacks. Then you get, oh my God, then you get Emmitt Smith, holy cow, Emmitt Smith, Terrell Davis, Barry Sanders, Curtis Martin, Jerome Bettis, Warwick Dunn, Eddie George, and then the wide receivers, Carl Pickens, Antonio Freeman, Jerry Rice, Chris Carter. This is something, folks, when you look at everything you get in here, that's not even it. Do you realize somebody on the phone line right now is going to pull a Peyton Manning card probably worth $3,000, $4,000, $5,000. Somebody on the phone right now is going to pull an Emmitt Smith card probably worth $2,000, $3,000. Someone on the phone right now is going to pull a Dan Marino card worth $2,000, $3,000. Every single player has something called the one-of-a-kind series. They are a limited edition personal collection where only one of the cards exists. It's one of one. The original photos from Super Bowl 32, one of one. So you're looking at key superstars like John Elway, like Terrell Davis, like Brett Favre. All those players, limited edition, only one of one card exists.
Now remember, there's also the wrapper redemption, so you can keep the wrappers to redeem them for more great products. We got to do 3 minutes on this, $79.95. But remember, you get the very first Peyton Manning card ever. The Peyton Manning Ryan Leaf back-to-back. Number 1, number 2 draft picks. The 2 hottest quarterbacks drafted since Elway and Marino, folks, in '84. You better dial in on this. This is unbelievable.
Man, you know what's happening right now? You know what I remember? I would liken this to football in the following way. In 1979, when Magic Johnson and Larry Bird entered the NBA following their Final Four at the same time, that revolutionized the game of basketball. That changed the value of basketball cards. That put basketball on a different plane. I believe 1998 is that year for football. 1998, we were having a flashback. But listen, let's face it. Marino and Elway didn't actually come in and start, flaring things up right away. I mean, certainly Marino did, but Elway took a little bit of a time. You're looking right now, I believe, at the Magic Johnson, Larry Bird entry to the National Football League with Ryan Leaf and Peyton Manning. These are the players who are going to take the NFL into the 21st century. It is so important. This is the only place to get their rookie cards. This is the only place to get the autograph cards. And when you look at insert cards, I mean, this product to me, it looks like somebody just went overkill. When you realize that the base card, the general base card, is like everybody else's insert card. The gold ingots, every single pack has a gold ingot card. Those are like the top-of-the-line insert cards everywhere else. You've got the markers, 1 per box on the marker cards. You've got the triple threat cards that you saw, so absolutely awesome. You're going to get about 3 per box of those. You've got the personal collection. I mean, you're pulling out a gold mine with that personal collection. You pull out one of those, limited edition, 1-of-1 cards. You're talking easily a $1,000 card. Easily a $1,000 card no matter who you pull out because you own the only one in existence. And finally, with the Pro Signatures Authentics, you look at Troy Aikman signed autograph cards, Emmitt Smith, Jerry Rice, Marcus Allen, Terrell Davis, and of course Peyton Manning and Ryan Leaf. And on top of all that, you get the first ever Peyton Manning card, individually numbered to 1998. It has Ryan Leaf as well, the Manning Leaf commemorative card, each limited and numbered to 1998. That is exclusive to this package.
You've got to dial in on it. This is the premier edition. Folks, you have no idea how far below retail you're buying this wax box because of our relationship with Collector's Edge and because of Kenny's relationship with Collector's Edge. You have literally no idea how low of a price this really is.
Let me tell you how historic this is, folks. For those of you out there who are going to go out and look for an NFLPA licensed set and try and find Peyton Manning and Ryan Leaf, I've got some bad news for you. For the first time in NFL history, both Peyton Manning and Ryan Leaf were inducted into the quarterback club their rookie year. What that means is unless you are buying this product, or unless you are buying a product licensed by the quarterback club that comes out later in the year, you're not going to find their rookie cards. Not even John Elway, not even Dan Marino, not even Drew Bledsoe or Emmitt Smith were ever inducted into the quarterback club before they played their first NFL game. That should tell you how important these 2 rookie cards are. That should tell you how important Ryan Leaf and Peyton Manning are to the future of football. You're getting a guaranteed limited edition rookie card here, plus inserted rookie cards and autograph cards of each.
Well, you better dial right now. The phone lines are queued up on this, folks. I'm here to tell you $79.95. That is an introductory price. You better call, but we cannot waste time because we have got so many things to show tonight. But I'm going to tell you something right there. At $79.95, I don't know of any store in America. Well, there's no place you can get the Peyton Manning card.
Not available.
Not available anywhere else but Shop at Home. There's no place anywhere you can get the Peyton Manning card. Anywhere. And it's Ryan Leaf on the other side. So if Ryan Leaf becomes a better quarterback, you got his great rookie in. Then I'm telling you, dial. If you're wanting the best of the best, you're getting the brand new product. Now, before we go to this next item, I'm going to tell you something right now. Folks, it looks like you're going to get one shot. This is probably the finest card set we've ever offered. No, let me change that. The finest card set ever offered in Shop at Home history. We should be selling this for $1,000 a set. In fact, we probably spent between us and our bosses, probably spent 3 hours on the phone with Ken Golden, who's online with us today, to convince him to keep the price at $299. Because he knew how absurd it was to do it at $299. And that's no joke. Every single one of these cards will probably book more than $299. Every one of them. This is the most unbelievable 7-card set. It's actually a 6-card set. We're throwing in an additional one to make it 7 diamond cards. Every single card has a real diamond. Every single card. Kenny, let's go to it. The item number is... It's already on the screen. Never mind.
7168.
Here we go.
This is your last chance. This is a product that was intended to last for a week. Only a week. It's going to last one night. This, hands down, is the single greatest basketball product ever done on Shop at Home. The single greatest basketball product ever done on TV. Here is the kicker. First of all, we are going to give you 7 gold cards, each of them limited to only $495. We are giving you the diamonds of the NBA. Let me tell you who you get real quickly, then I'm going to slow down. We're going to give you the Michael Jordan diamond card with the actual diamond limited to $400.
And look at the diamondistic holographic foil.
Folks, this is the rarest numbered Michael Jordan card ever offered on Shop at Home. Repeat, this is the rarest Michael Jordan card, certified numbered, ever sold on Shop at Home.
And then it's got a real diamond. Not only with the diamondistic holographic foil, it's got an actual diamond.
The Legacy Showcase card, which is this is from Fleer. It's the Legacy Showcase Diamonds of the NBA. This card should be a $2,000 card. And the reason I say that, listen to this real quickly. April 28th, 1998 on Sportsnet, they are selling the starting 5 card, limited to 1997. Michael Jordan, same exact type of thing, but limited to 1997 for $495 wholesale. That is wholesale. That puts it $900 retail. This is 4 times as rare. Folks, this could sell by itself for $299.
This could sell by itself for $1,000.
Folks, this is the rarest Jordan ever done. This is the rarest diamond ever done. It is limited in number to only $495, but that is just a start. Folks, before I am done, the phone lines are going to be jammed up. If you are not getting in right now, if you are not calling in right now, you're going to miss it. This is a one-shot. Kobe Bryant. This is the most valuable Kobe Bryant rookie card that exists on the face of the planet as of this second. This is the rarest. There is, one card of Kobe Bryant that I know is rarer. That is the Flair 1 of 1. They did one card only. That card goes for about $15,000 by Fleer. This is the second rarest Kobe Bryant card ever done by Fleer. This is the second rarest Kobe Bryant card that I know of. This is the only Kobe Bryant card with a diamond. That is an actual diamond. It's the diamonds of the NBA, baby. There you see the diamond holographic image, and that's an actual diamond. It is the rarest. It is numbered to $495. It is his rookie. It's from the 96 Flair Legacy Showcase Series. That should be a $1,000 card. Folks, first ever Tim Duncan card. Number 1.
First ever Tim Duncan golden diamond card.
This is the rarest Tim Duncan card we've ever sold on the air. This is the first ever Tim Duncan card, Tim Duncan diamond card. He wasn't even in the Gem series. We sold at the Gems. We couldn't get Tim Duncan. We have the Tim Duncan card right here. The kicker is, look at this. He was not even part of the regular set. This card, even a regular edition, does not exist, which is why that may be even more valuable than Jordan. You want to talk about a hot player? How about Shaquille O'Neal? Shaquille O'Neal. This is the first ever diamond card of Shaquille O'Neal. That is an actual diamond in each card, not cubic zirconia, not glass. Take a look at the diamond holographic imaging at the bottom. That is awesome. Every single one of these that we show you is exactly like it. All 6 cards that are the showcase set look like...
How did they get that in the gold?
That's right. You know something else, Don? This is the rarest Shaquille O'Neal card. You know, we had those preview cards for $199. You sold those preview cards for $199, limited to 10,000. Turn this over. Let's show everybody how rare this is. Limited to only 495 exist.
Now we're not done. We got 3 more. We're kind of running behind. We got the brand new Dennis Rodman. Look at this.
Folks, this is the first ever Dennis Rodman diamond card, 23 karat gold with the actual diamond. Every card's a one of a kind. Look at the holographic foil in the hair. Every card has different color hair. This is a one of one. I believe this will be the single most valuable Dennis Rodman card in trading card history because it's limited to $495, but because every single card is different. Some of you may get the green hair. Some of you may get the green and red hair. Some of you may get all red hair because the foil is different on every single Dennis Rodman, making this the rarest Dennis Rodman card in existence. Everyone's a one of a kind. Kevin Garnett, you get the diamond Kevin Garnett card, 23 karat gold with the actual diamond. This is the rarest Kevin Garnett card we've ever had on the air. This is the first ever Kevin Garnett card with a diamond ever done. And finally, you get the second Michael Jordan card. You get as the bonus, this is not part of the Gems of the NBA series, this is the game breaker, Scottie Pippen Michael Jordan diamond card. This is the rarest Scottie Pippen card ever sold, limited to only 495.
Folks, this card was not even supposed to be part of the set. We're throwing it in extra. It is it's a Pippen Jordan, so you get 2 Jordan diamond cards in the set. This will also have a diamond. It's an extra card we're throwing in. It also gets a diamond, so you get 2 diamond Jordans. I'm going to tell you something. All 7 diamond cards, there is no way we should be able to do any one of these cards for $299. There's only 495 of these cards in existence. Only 495 of these cards in the existence in the world.
Let me explain this.
Match
one reason.
Serial numbers.
There's only one reason why this is only $299. We should have sold each card individually at $499. We should have sold the Jordan $1,000. When I went to raise the price today, Shop at Home came out and said, listen, here's the deal. We're buying these all. We own these all. We don't care if we don't sell one of them because we are keeping the price at $299. And this is something you're never going to see these cards again. Ken, you signed a contract. That's it. It's over. End of story. I said, fine. I don't know what I can tell you. These 2 cards right now, I am telling you something. If you get this at home and you can't sell either one of these 2 cards for more than the $299, you can send it back because this is something right now. This is so awesome. You were talking. I mean, certified. You can look in the price guide as all the limited edition Jordan cards. This is the single rarest numbered Michael Jordan item that we have ever sold on Shop at Home. This is the rarest diamond card ever done. Do you know that there was a diamond card limited to 1997? We had it on the air. We sold it out. That is selling out there at $495 wholesale, $895 retail.
And it didn't look like this. It didn't have this hologram. And look at this. I've never seen anything like this card.
This is,
I'm going to tell you,
incredible. This is, folks, all I can tell you is this. This is something that the real edition is only going to be probably about $485 because I am keeping 10 of them.
Oh, I bought a set last night. I bought a set last night. I've got to be one of 495 people in the world. I have to be one of only 495 people in the world. And I'm going to tell you something. We sold half of them last night. They're just about gone. They are going to sell out tonight. So if you don't get it, you are missing out. Do you know how many vendors told me today that that was the most absurd thing we ever did for under $300?
Probably every vendor you have.
Oh, I mean, I talked to one of them who you know very well. He said, I would have done it at $9.99, and who cares, he said. You would have sold them out. It might have taken 2 weeks, but you would have sold everyone out at $9.99. You know what? We probably would have sold them faster because people look at this and they say, yeah, I can see $9.99. At $2.99, they're saying, what's wrong? I'll tell you what's wrong. If you don't pick up the phone and buy it, you're going to miss out on the greatest opportunity we've ever had in Shop at Home history.
When you look at basketball and you look at trading cards, this is the best. In fact, do me a favor. Let's show them what the regular series books for. 6 of these cards are from the Flair Legacy Showcase. All 7 diamond cards have matching serial numbers. Every card is limited to only 495. Every one is from Fleer. Every one of them is licensed by the NBA. All 7 cards will come housed in a special factory box that has a certificate of limited edition and a certificate of authenticity from Fleer and the NBA. Your certificate will be individually numbered between 1 and 495 to correspond with your set number. Now, this is what's amazing. When you look at the regular issue cards, the regular issue Michael Jordan from the series is $600. $600. This is the diamond
I'm going to find it here in a minute. We can just show everybody.
This is the diamond version. This is the rarest of the rare. Simply put, when you look at a Michael Jordan rookie going at $1,100, this is about 500 times as rare.
Folks, we got the phone lines going crazy. If you're passing up on this, you are missing out on one of the most unbelievable opportunities you will ever have in your life. Bar none. Bar none. There has never been anything like it. There will never be anything like it. We've got 5 legacy cards, and what these are, this is the gold diamond version of the same card I'm going to show you right here, the regular version. Are you ready for this? Look at this. This is the gold diamond version of the same. The Dennis Rodman, $200. Shaquille O'Neal, $200. Kevin Garnett, $300. Michael Jordan, $600. Kobe Bryant, $400 going up.
And here's something else I'm looking at. $400 going up. Take a look. If you look into tough stuff at what some of the limited edition gold cards limited to 500. Now, previously, you may have seen these and said, well, you made 1,000, you made 2,000, there are 10,000. You can't use that. Well, the tough stuff shows gold cards, players like Larry Bird limited to 500, Michael Jordan limited to 500. They are booking between $800 and $1,000. Every one of these cards has an actual diamond. Every one of these cards is part of the diamonds of the NBA. If you look at what the regular cards book for, there's the Shaquille O'Neal. The regular version books at $200. By the end of June, the regular version is going to book at $400. This is the first ever Shaq card with a real diamond. This is the first ever Shaq card that is limited and numbered to 495. This is the rarest numbered Shaq card. You can own the rarest Shaq card in this set. You can own the rarest Kevin Garnett card in this set. You can own the rarest Tim Duncan rookie card, the rarest Kobe Bryant, the rarest Dennis Rodman, but the kicker is, the amazing thing is, if you're getting 2 Michael Jordan cards, you are getting 2 Michael Jordan diamond cards, each with the Michael Jordan, one with Jordan Pippen, one is the Diamonds of the NBA Flair Legacy Showcase. Each of those cards is individually numbered to 495, making them the single rarest Michael Jordan numbered trading cards that we have ever sold on this program. Here's another key. They're NBA licensed. They're from Fleer and from the Flair series. This is something right now with all 7 cards matching serial number. If we just did any one of these cards at $299, we'd be selling it cheap. But at $299 a card, you're looking at $2,100. This will never be seen anywhere else in America. This will not be available elsewhere on TV. Folks, this is a dealer special. This is an unbelievable Father's Day gift. This covers it. Whether you're looking to buy stuff and put it away for resale, whether you're looking to buy stuff and sell it tomorrow, whether you're looking to collect and never sell your collection, but you want to own the rarest, you want to own the coolest, you want to own the best looking and the most limited, this, unfortunately, I might as well retire from basketball and being involved in basketball trading cards after this, because this is, simply put, the greatest that has ever been done, the greatest that can ever be.
Folks, we got the lines locked up, but I've got to warn you, they are just about sold out. They are just about sold out. There are only 495 sets in existence. This Kobe Bryant card I have in my hand will cover the price of everything. The Michael Jordan I've got in my hand will probably triple the price of everything. The Shaquille O'Neal will cover the price. You are looking at a set that we should have aired at $1,000. There is no way, shape, or form we should have ever came out at $299. That comes out to, what did we figure out, 40 bucks a gold card?
$42 a card.
$42, and not just a gold card, we're talking a diamond card.
And this is what's amazing.
Only 495. Each of the 7 cards will have a matching serial number. Think about it.
Think about this. 5 of the cards, 5 of the cards are 96 Flair Legacy Showcase card. What that means is they took the original plates, the original match prints from the 96 Flair series. The Michael Jordan list in the Beckett at $600. The Shaquille O'Neal books at $200. The Kevin Garnett books at $300. The Kobe Bryant books at $400, and the Dennis Rodman books at $200. And if you prefer Tough Stuff, they book for virtually exactly the same in Tough Stuff, about $1,800 between those 5 cards. What these are those cards. However, they're done in 23 karat gold. They are limited and individually numbered to 495, and they have the actual diamond. Not glass, not cubic zirconia, an actual diamond. The other 2 cards, the Tim Duncan was not even part of the series. If you go out and look for a 96, 97 Tim Duncan Flair Legacy Showcase card in the price guide, you're not going to find it. You know why? Tim Duncan was winning the College Player of the Year award that year. However, exclusively for the Diamonds of the NBA, they created his rookie card from 1996 to go along with this set.
Well, I mean, think about that. What's that Tim Duncan Diamond rookie card going to go for? Folks, if you can buy more than one, Kenny, every line is taken. This will sell out tonight. It is imperative that they dial in on it at $299. They cannot let this one get away. If they do, I don't know what else I can tell you. You will never see it again. Only 495 of each set exist. Only 495.
And you know what else is done? On top of that, we give you the Game Breaker card from the 96 Ultra Series, the Game Breaker with Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan.
That card's going to be more than everything.
You know something? Here's what you want to know how crazy this is? The Dennis Rodman is a brand new card to this collection. Dennis Rodman, every one is a one-of-a-kind. Yes, they're numbered to 495, but because his hair has the holographic different coloring, the foil that was used was slightly different. So you see the silver right there. You see a little bordering of red. Some of you are going to get half his head rare. Some of you are going to get partially green. Some of you may get pink and orange. Every single one is slightly different, making this not only the rarest limited numbered card of Dennis Rodman ever done, not only the first diamond card, but each one is a true one-of-a-kind.
Folks, you've got to dial right now at $299 if you want it. This is your chance. We're going to be going to a break in about 20 seconds. We could literally sell out during the break. So dial, write that phone number down and keep dialing. If you dial right now, you can probably get through. If you dial right now, you can finally get through for the first time tonight. So make sure you do it. But it is imperative that you dial right now. Dial quickly. We're going to a break. This is the most awesome 7-card diamond set. 6 of the cards have the like the diamond foil underneath the actual diamonds. Only $495. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Have you been off the circuit for a while? Having trouble keeping up with current events? Recharge as Shop at Home brings you plugged-in electronics. Shop at Home has the widest array of top-quality electronics. Cobra, Fisher, Canon, Whistler, and many others. All with our low Shop at Home prices. For the least resistance toward incredible values, tune in to Shop at Home for plugged-in electronics. Thursday night at midnight.
Log on to the Shop at Home website at iShopAtHome.com and check out what's new for kids. Toys. Toys for little kids. Toys for big kids. Toys that let them learn while having fun. From videotapes to telescopes to binoculars, Shop at Home has something for the kid in your home. So log on and experience shopping on the internet the way it's supposed to be at iShopAtHome.com.
Coin and currency collectors, tune in to the one show that says it all. Collectible Coins and Currency. You're watching Shop at Home, your home for quality products and honest values. Now available on the internet at iShopAtHome.com.
We are back. Folks, I am sorry to say these are just about gone. Eddie, I know this is your first. Is that not the most awesome set you've ever seen?
I've never seen anything like it. And when you look at every card has an actual diamond embedded in the gold.
While we were on break, Eddie got one on his card. I bought one yesterday. I kid you not. We both, I mean, it was one of those things where I am sorry. but there's only 495 of them in the world. I will be one of those 495 people. It doesn't matter. I will be one of those 495 people. It is so important that you dial in. We are just about sold out. We're going to try to get a count, Kenny, to see exactly how many we have left. And because a lot of people are buying more than one, make sure you dial in at $299.95.
This is something that is so awesome. When you take a look at this, when you take a look at the individual cards and you realize the names you're getting, I mean, everything. First of all, the cards are gorgeous. The cards are so unbelievably awesome looking. Then they are so rare, limiting to $4.95. Do you realize, probably costs $10,000 per plate just to produce the plate to make the cards? That is more than they end up getting for the entire collection. This is something that is so unique. This is an absolute gift. It is exclusive to Shop at Home. You're not going to find it elsewhere. When you find it elsewhere, you may see this Kobe Bryant card by itself at $999. I kid you not. You may see the Michael Jordan for $999. A year from now, you may see the Jordan at $1,999. I am willing to bet by the time the Jordan, especially, changes hands 4 or 5 times. Remember I faxed you down the diamond card on the internet, $1,100 on the Michael Jordan? I believe you'd probably see this one by the time it circles out there, maybe $1,500, $2,000 for this Jordan diamond.
Folks, I really mean this, and we have to go 3 minutes. Can you looking at this? We have 68 sets to sell.
This is unreal.
Of the 495, we sold half of them last night. We got 68 remaining, and that is it. We're going to give you 3 minutes on the clock. It is imperative that you dial in. Each one comes with a certificate. You'll get a certificate for the 6-card set. We're giving you the extra Scottie Pippen, Michael Jordan diamond card free. This one card's going to end up paying for everything. I'm going to tell you right now, 67 sets. 66 sets. You better dial quick. These are going to be completely gone. When they're gone, there's nothing else we can do. $299.95. I'm here to tell you, my friends, this is unbelievable. This is going to be, I really believe this with all my heart. I believe that when our legacy is over with on this show, I'm going to believe that this will probably be the best set that we've ever sold in the history of Shop at Home. To date, there is no doubt in my mind, for under $300, this is the best set that has ever been sold on Shop at Home. There's never been anything that compares with what we've got. And if you can afford more than one, you would be very wise to buy 2 or 3 sets, and that is the truth.
Oh, without a doubt. I mean, what you're looking at is so unique. I mean, it has... The great thing is you look at a trading card, you look for a driving force, you look for the right players, all the players, Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Dennis Rodman, Tim Duncan, Kobe Bryant, Kevin Garnett, Shaquille O'Neal, the players are right. Then you look at quality. These cards are hand-sculpted in 23-karat gold. The 6 of them are part of the Flair Legacy Showcase Collection. The Flair Legacy Showcase Collection. Unbelievable quality, unbelievable composition. Then they have the actual diamond on every card. Then on the 6 cards from the Flair Legacy Series, you've got the gems of the NBA highlighted in glittering diamond holographic imaging. Makes an awesome, awesome display. Finally, you look at rarity. Are they limited to 5,000? No. They limited to 10,000? No. They limited even to 1,500? No. There's only 495 of each card exist. That means there is less than 10 per state. Are they from the NBA? Yes. Are they from Fleer? Yes. Do they come in their own factory box? Yes. They also come with a matching certificate of authenticity and limited edition that is individually numbered out of 495 to match the card. That means somebody calling in is going to end up getting set number 23. That means your Jordan Pippen card is going to be number 23, your Garnett card is going to be number 23, your Kobe card is going to be number 23, and your Michael Jordan solo card is going to be number 23. And when you pull up your certificate of limited edition, which we'll show you in a second, that certificate will be number 23 to match your set. Someone's going to get Kobe's number 8. Someone's going to get Pippen's number 33. Someone's going to get number 1. Someone's going to get 495. The great thing about a small edition like this is no matter where you fall between 1 and 495, they are all very, very limited and exclusive.
Folks, we're going to sell 39 more sets. I know the clock's just about out, but we're going to sell 39 more sets. You better dial fast if you want it. First 39 callers. Don't miss out on this one. This is an opportunity. You will make that 38 callers. This is an opportunity, 37 callers, that you will never see. An opportunity that you will never see, even though the clock's run out, since there's now 36 callers. We're going to stay on it and finish them up. SJ7168, I'm here to tell you this is one of the most awesome packages, the most awesome deals ever done in the history of this program. 35 left. 35 left. You better dial in.
And you know the great thing is you're looking at players right now. And look, you want to look at the quality, look at the names. Between Shaquille O'Neal, Kobe Bryant, Dennis Rodman, Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, you have got 5 players who probably will meet in what should be the year's most exciting, the century's most exciting NBA Finals in history. I believe you're going to see a Lakers-Bulls series, and I believe all the talk about ratings, you're going to see them skyrocket for the highest rating series since the first time the Bulls won the championship over Magic Johnson and Lakers. And on top of that, who do you get? You get the two most popular, most valuable young superstars of power forwards in the game today, Tim Duncan and Kevin Garnett. That round.
33 to go. 33 to go. Who's got them? SJ7168. Make sure you're online. 32.
Folks, this is something that is simply not. This is unbelievable.
Oh, man.
And when we priced this originally, and Don knows this as well, we did not know about the holographic diamond imaging at the bottom. I thought they were going to just take the set, number them to 495, and that was that. I did not realize that the Dennis Rodman, every card was going to be unique. Keep in mind, you see this on your hand. By the way, if you get your card at home and you say, wait a minute, my card looks slightly different, I don't remember this much green hair in mine, or I don't remember having red hair. Every Rodman Gems of the NBA diamond is a one-of-a-kind because the type of foil was used, the holographic foil with the diamond imaging was also used for his hair.
28 left.
Actual sparkles. Imagine Dennis Rodman taking sparkles and putting them all in his hair. Well, that is what your card's going to look like, and because of that, every card is slightly different because the color of Dennis's hair and the shine on the hair is slightly different on each Dennis Rodman card, making every one of them
27
one of one. 2 Michael Jordan diamond cards, both limited to 495. You get with this. This is crazy.
I'm going to tell you, folks, make sure that you're one of the people on the line right now. 26. I'm telling you, we are absolutely only 495 sets. I want you to look at this card right here. That's the Kobe Bryant. Only 495 of this card exists. We are going to be sold out on them in just a minute. We are going to be moving on. We have an incredible deal coming up, verifying on another one. I'm here to tell you people, this is absolutely unbelievable. It's absolutely unbelievable. This card, I believe this Jordan card, in fact, this Jordan Pippen may even do it better. It's got the diamond, but this one right here, I believe with the diamondistic holographic foil.
I would normally agree that you take a look with both Pippen and Jordan, that'd be better, but when you look at something like this, when you get this at home, folks, this is an actual card. This is the card that you are going to get. What you see is what you get. And you know, the Gems of the NBA comes out in brilliance, and then you flip it over and you realize there's only 495. Only 495 exist. Congratulations to everyone.
Congratulations to everybody.
Congratulations to everyone who picked it up, because this is one for the ages. This truly is one for the ages.
We'll do 19 more. And then you'll have to pray and hope that Eddie's got some tomorrow's show.
I think
what we're going to do is we are going to run through the charge cards to make sure to see if anyone, but it looks like they're not even going to be available for tomorrow. This looks like these are the final ones right here. And because this is something that you know everybody's going to keep.
Oh, gosh.
I mean, why wouldn't they?
Folks, I guess the amazing thing is when pieces of cardboard issued in 1998 of Michael Jordan can book in a price guide at $2,500, when it could be rumored, now ruin you, hearsay,
18,
rumors that there's less than 1,000 Jordan cards, and they book at $2,000 a card, and they're made of cardboard, and that can happen, and it happens all the time. What do you think's going to happen when, forget the rumors, when they're individually numbered?
17!
495, matched with the letter from the certificate from the NBA confirming the individual number of each card, and then it's Michael Jordan, then it's got the actual diamond, and then it's in gold. What do you think that is going to mean for the future of this card? You don't get 1 out of 7. You get all 7 cards, all with the diamonds, all limited to only 495. God bless America on this one, baby.
I got to tell you, this was exciting to be a part of it. It was exciting to have them. I'm here to tell you, folks, this is absolutely incredible. It's absolutely one of the most awesome things ever aired. You've got about 1 minute on it, and then we're going to let people call in and buy the final 14 sets. We're going to move on. We've got so many great items, but I'm here to tell you, you have never seen anything like this in your life. So make sure that you were a part of it. Make sure you were a part of it, because it is the most exciting thing that we have done here in Chop 'n Home in a long time. And I'm at $299. I don't know. I have no idea what to say. I mean, it's just, I'm dumbfounded. And again, we literally, we were civil about it, but we literally, Kenny was wanting to raise the price. It was like, folks, you don't understand. We're not being fair to the cards. We got to raise the price. And we said, no, we've started it at $299. We'll let the market establish what they book. But at $42 a card, this is going to be the dream purchase of your life.
I mean, it's a wonder. The cards themselves are a wonder. It is truly an item where one individual piece of the 7, one Michael Jordan, one Kobe Bryant, one Shaquille O'Neal, and that's amazing. You know, the regular issue Shaq books at $200. That has got to be the most undervalued card in the marketplace. The most regular issue Shaq books at $200. The way he is playing right now, I mean, there are two things that can happen that'll double this overnight, not from $299, but from wherever it is. You know what those 2 things are? The Chicago Bulls winning this 6th World Championship, or the LA Lakers with Kobe and Shaq winning their first. You know something? If you're an odds maker, I think there's a 98% chance of one of those 2 things happening this year.
Congratulations to everybody on that one. Congratulations. I'm so glad you picked it up. That's unbelievable. If there are any left tomorrow, Eddie will show them. It'll take probably 5 minutes. They'll be done. So you better get in on that if you can now. Here we go. Are you ready? This is going to be your last shot on this. SJ7168. SJ7168. Are you ready? 11 gold cards. 11 gold cards, only $99.95. I'm sorry, SJ7167. SJ7167. This is the gold card deal of the century. We're doing all 11 gold cards if you call right now for $9 a card.
Folks, you wanted it, you asked for it. We have got the 11 gold card set, including Michael Jordan, at $9 a card. When you look at a price per card, when you look at the players you're going to get, we are going to give you, where do you want to start?
Let's start here with a triple image Michael Jordan gold card.
This is the Michael Jordan triple image gold card. This is the one that shows number 23 and uniform number 45. The only gold card with both images of number 23 and 45. And of course, number 23 is retired. He used number 45. Then he came back and wore number 23, and he got fined by the NBA office. This is something right now. This card sells at $100. This card has sold elsewhere on TV at $139. This one gold card covers the entire package price, and it's just one of 11 different 23-karat cards you're getting in this package. This is the dealer's special. This is primarily for the dealer.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Because of time, I'm going to whip through them real fast. I'm going to whip through them real fast so that you can start dialing and ordering. I'm going to whip through them. We've got the Jason Kidd Grant Hill Co-Rookie of the Year gold card. The Co-Rookie of the Year gold card. We've got the Eddie Murray 3,000 hit, 500 home run gold card. We've got the very special Derek Jeter. We'll tell you more about it in a minute. The rare Derek Jeter that has him wearing the number 7. He was actually wearing a patch. of Mickey Mantle because it was right after his death, and they were commemorating Mantle, but they had to stop making the card because it looked like Derek Jeter wore number 7, and of course number 7's retired. We got the 2,216 consecutive game card of Cal Ripken Jr. This is the card when Cal broke Sashio Kinugasa's record. Is that full? Thank you, though. Sashio Kinugasa's record. We got the Mickey Mantle number 7 gold card. The Mickey Mantle number 7 gold card. We got the Dennis Rodman 96 world champion gold card. The Dennis Rodman. We've got the Frank Thomas gold card. Right here, we've got the triple image Michael Jordan wearing the 43, the 45 and the 23. We got the Dan Marino gold card. We got the very limited Joe Namath gold card. I think they only made like 2,500 cards. The Joe Namath gold card. And then we've got the original hair color Dennis Rodman, red hair on the back, the rainbow color on the front, and it is limited. Again, we've got both of those. On the back of this Rodman, it's got the shirt off and the parrot on. All 11 gold cards. Folks, do you realize that's $9 a gold card?
When you look at something like that and you realize it's $9 a gold card and you look at the cards you're getting, folks, you were getting the Mickey Mantle card that retailed at $49. You were getting the Michael Jordan card that sold at $139. You were getting the only Joe Namath gold card ever done. This is what's incredible. On a I hate to sit here and pound pricing, but this one you're talking totally priced. The fact of the matter is, if you went out to try and buy these cards originally, go out in the retail market, buy the cards individually, several of them you couldn't even find at any price, but it would probably come in at a package value of about $600, period. Then you can take a look at some of the rarities. The Derek Jeter card. Everyone in New York, if you were looking for your last shot in the Derek Jeter gold card with the number 7 patch, this is it. This is a card, of course, Derek Jeter wears number 2. This is the Rookie of the Year card. It was individually numbered to commemorate his 1996 Rookie of the Year. However, take a look at the back of the card. It looks like he's wearing number 7. He's not. He's wearing the commemorative patch that all the Yankees wore in 1996 to commemorate the passing of Mickey Mantle. The retirement is of his jersey number 7. However, because it looked like that, the manufacturer bleachers got a request from the Mantle family, and they were a licensee. So they did honor that request from the Mantle family to remove the patch from his arm. Very small quantity of the Jeters have the Mantle patch on the card. That card, the Michael Jordan sold for $139. I know the Rodman with the color hair is sold for $89. The Derek Jeter is by far the rarest and the most valuable card in this collection. Rarer and more valuable even than the Michael Jordan, because you are getting the variation where Derek Jeter is wearing Mickey Mantle's number 7 uniform number. All 11 gold cards for $99 at $9 a card. That is a joke. This is a dealer special. This is probably the last time you're ever going to see it. We are limiting 3 per caller, and the reason is we want to give as many people across the country a chance to get in at $9 a card as possibly can.
You know what? It's such an incredible deal. Folks, you've looked around, you've shopped around, you've seen the ads in national ads and newspapers. You know what gold cards are going for. Look at the lineup that you've got here. Of course, the Derek Jeter card, the rare number 7 card, we've already talked about that. You have got the Jason Kidd Grant Hill. You've got Dennis Rodman. You've got Mickey Mantle. You have got a Mickey Mantle gold card. You've got Dan Marino, Michael Jordan, the triple image gold card. You know what it's going for. The Dennis Rodman with the rainbow color hair. How about a Joe Namath? A Joe Namath gold card, and for $9 a piece. You've never seen those kind of prices. You've never seen them advertised. I don't know anybody that can do it. If you buy these cards, you put them out on your tables. If you resell these at $19.95, you more than double your money. I mean, that's absolutely crazy. $99.95 will you double your money. SJ7167, don't miss out on this deal. Absolutely incredible opportunity. We got a lot of people. We're locking the phone lines up again, Ken. All 11 pieces, all 11 gold cards of all the superstars that I named for $99.95. This is another chance for you to take advantage of our buying power, and all you have to do is buy one. I would buy 10 of these at this price.
If you're out,
we're limiting 3.
If you're out there and you're living in the Chicago market, you're living in Illinois, you're going to get gold cards of Dennis Rodman and Scottie Pippen with the Dennis Rodman rainbow color hair and the red hair. 2 different styles on the front and back. You're going to get the Frank Thomas MVP gold card. You're going to get the Michael Jordan triple image gold card, and you are also going to get the Dennis Rodman gold card with the triple image in the front, with the parrot, and with the shirt off. The only card with the shirt off in existence in the marketplace today. All four of those Chicago area superstars. If you're in New York, you're going to get the rare Derek Jeter card with the Mickey Mantle uniform number, the Mantle patch that was pulled from the market. You're going to get the Mickey Mantle gold card. You're going to get the Joe Namath gold card. All three of those. Anywhere else, Cal Ripken Jr. If you have the Japanese version, the only time we've had this card previously, we had the writing in Japanese. If you couldn't read it and you want to know what the card says, this is the American version of that card, Cal Ripken Jr. breaking the world record. The amazing thing is...
Kenny, less than 100 to go. We got to put 3 minutes on it.
So do me a favor. I want you to grab the Jordan Pippen, the Namath, the Jeter, the Mantle...
You mean the Rodman Pippen?
Jordan.
The Rodman Pippen?
The Rodman Pippen, the Jordan, the Namath, the Jeter,
I've only got so many fingers.
Okay. The Jeter, and of course we got the Mantle. And now I just want to say one thing, folks. I don't care about that. Here we go. That Derek Jeter card that is pulled from the market today with the number 7 uniform number on Jeter, they had to withdraw. You're buying that card for $9. That card easily covers the package price. That Mickey Mantle card, the number 7 Mickey Mantle card with the Yankee blue numbers, that card retailed at $49. If you can find it at $49, it's a great buy. You're buying that card guaranteed for $9. Joe Namath, the only gold card ever. This is the 30th anniversary of the Jets winning the Super Bowl, 30th anniversary of this unbelievable year in 1968, which culminated in the 69 Super Bowl. That card, you're getting at $9 a card. The Michael Jordan triple image gold card. This card is sold elsewhere on TV at $139 a card. It is the only gold card that shows him with number 23 and with number 45. You're paying $9 for that Jordan card. Do you know there are buy ads on Sportsnet for triple what you're selling just the Jordan card for? And finally, you're getting the Rodman Pippen, which sold for $89. You're getting that card for $9, plus all the other gold cards. $9 a card. On this particular one, the price is the key, folks.
Miss out on this, folks. Last call, last chance. I'll tell you what we're going to do so we can get it in this hour. Let's bring the camera right over here where I'm at. Let's bring the camera over here. We have got something that there are so few of. In fact, when we last did a show, I think we only had like 39 left. Only 980 exist. This is the classiest autograph we've ever had from the classiest man that we've ever used. The item number is SJ7159. SJ7159. This is the very special Cal Ripken Jr. autographed baseball. When Cal Ripken Jr. got his 2,500th consecutive game, when he played in his 2,500th consecutive game, this ball was postmarked that day. An official American League Baseball, April 25th, postmarked that day and stamped, numbered to 980 for 1998. And Cal Ripken Jr. signed every one. You're looking at a $300 baseball today or more, and you're looking at a baseball that 5-10 years from now, I'm afraid to put a price on it. I literally am afraid to put a price on it. If you call right now, $129.95, signed by the man who saved the Major League Baseball, the guy who brought all the fans back, the classiest man in sports, I'm here to tell you this is a steal.
When you take a look at this, you got to realize something. This is the first player in history to play 2,500 consecutive games. The first one in history. This took place April 25th, 1998. This ball is hand-signed by Cal Ripken Jr. Ripken Jr., you're not going to see his ball in the marketplace. If, I was in the Sky Mall catalogs and, things in the airport, whatnot. They sell a Ripken regular American League ball, a generic ball, $199. This is an American League ball signed by Cal Ripken Jr. That ball is also individually numbered to 980, making it one of the rarest limited editions of Ripken's ever done. This ball is also laser engraved with the 2,500th consecutive game, April 25th, 1998. April 25th, 1998, Baltimore, Maryland. The ball is also stamped and postmarked from the event, Baltimore, Maryland. Now, a year from now, a day after the game, this is something that's impossible to do. A year from the game, 5 years from now, 10 years from now, this is a part of documenting history, which is so important. Can you imagine if you had a Roger Maris signed ball postmarked the last day of the season, I believe September 30th, 1961? Can you imagine if you had a Hank Aaron signed ball postmarked April 8th, 1974. You'd probably be talking a $5,000 ball. You can't go back in time. This baseball should be selling at $699 to $799. We've done Ripken balls by themselves, not postmarked, not individually numbered, and not engraved, for $299. We have done postmarked Ripken balls for $299 separately. We did a laser engraved Ripken ball that was not postmarked for $299. We did a limited numbered Ripken ball at $249. When you take the ball, less than 1,000 exists, numbered to 980. You have that ball postmarked. That from Baltimore, the Baltimore cancellation, April 25th, 1998, the day the record was broken, the day he played in this game. This day. You have it laser engraved and hand signed by Cal Ripken Jr., and you do it for $129.95. I believe that when we sold the Ripken bats at $699, and they ended up going to $2,000, I believe that the initial price we're offering this at to you at $129 is the best initial price of any Cal Ripken Jr. autographed product that we have ever sold on the air. There is more of a pedigree. There is more documentation. There is more significant importance to this, and from the collectability standpoint, that makes this the #1 Ripken autographed item that we have sold for under $400. I mean, if you picked up the jerseys when we had them at $599, or you picked up the bats, that's great. But if you look at anything under $500, this is the best one.
Well, folks, an autograph is not easy accessible. It is something that you want to be very cautious with. When you purchase a Cal Ripken Jr. autograph, you're going to make sure that you know where it comes from. This is one of the most desirable, one of the most sought-after Cal Ripken Jr. autograph that I have ever seen, because of the postmark, because of the laser etching in the baseball. You know, you made an interesting comment talking about Cal Ripken Jr. would be the first person to have, was it, you said 2,000 consecutive games? 2,500 consecutive games. I don't know what I'm talking about. I know the record. As far as I'm concerned, he's going to be the only person to have 2,500 consecutive games. I don't think anybody will ever do it. I really and truly, when you look at the contracts today, when you look at what athletes are being paid, when you look at sometimes what they sit out for, some of the what I call minor injuries, what they sit games out for, I don't think anybody will ever touch this record. Pick one record in sports that will never be broken. As far as I'm concerned, you're looking at it right now. I don't think it'll ever be done again. $129.95. There it is, the Cal Ripken Jr. autograph. It is a serialized limited edition of only 980. An official Rawlings American League Baseball postmark with the stamp, with the laser etching on it, with the ball stand. We got a lot of people online. Get one of these for $129.95. That's unheard of. It's absolutely unheard of.
I mean, Cal Ripken Jr. is going to play. You know, Cal Ripken Jr. is going to get his 1500th RBI in June. He's scheduled to get his 1500th run scored in June. He'll end up hitting his 400th home run either late this year or early 1999. And the big events, the two big remaining events, are in '99 when he gets his 3,000th hit, and finally, when he plays his last consecutive game, the price is going to be untouchable.
Do not miss out, folks. This is your chance. 30 seconds on this. We got to be moving on. $129.95. Kenny, thanks so much. Do not miss out. 980, that's all that there are. Make sure you call in. Folks, we're staying with you. We got more great things to come. We'll be right back.
Have you been off the circuit for a while? Having trouble keeping up with current events? Recharge as Shop at Home brings you plugged-in electronics. Shop at Home has the widest array of top-quality electronics: Cobra, Fisher, Canon, Whistler, and many others. All with our low Shop at Home prices. We're the least resistant toward incredible values. Tune in to Shop at Home for plugged-in electronics. Thursday night at midnight.
Hey, Night Collectors, Shop at Home has a show with your name on it. It's called The Night Collectors Show. The Night Collectors Show is full of tremendous values as well as information about the world of knife collecting. Plus, you'll find the best name brands in the knife world. Tom Odell, Todd Boone, and Rex Bernard are experts when it comes to collectible knives, and best of all, they're entertaining. So tune in for The Night Collectors Show, Friday at midnight, only on Shop at Home.
Coin and currency collectors, tune in to the one show that says it all: collectible coins and currency.
There's much more to come on Shop at Home. Stay with us for more quality products and honest values.
All right, we are back. Folks, make sure you dial in on the Ripken Baseball. We've got so many more sports deals we've got to do. Laker fans, we have a Laker deal coming up in this hour for which I believe the Lakers could actually win it all. The way they're playing right now, they're going to win it all. And I'm from Chicago, so this is not easy for me to say. But
that's impossible for you to say.
We got so many deals. We even on this next deal, we even had a fax sent in from our good friend Mark Price, who collects memorabilia, said this is listing right now in the San Francisco area for $250. SJ2059. Are you ready? Now, folks, before we put the price on the screen, I want to show you something. Do not question this price, because you're going to look at it and you're going to say there is absolutely no way that they can do that for this price. Well, technically you're right, there is no way. But we're going to do it right now. An autographed Barry Bonds bat. If you call right now, that is an official Barry Bonds bat. Adirondack Rawlings, that is an official Barry Bonds autograph, and that is an official price. $59.95, and that, my friends, is the most absurd thing you have ever seen in your life.
You know, it's an official bat, it's an official autograph, but I don't think it's an official price.
Yeah, good point.
$59.95. You know, I haven't bought a Rawlings Adirondack Barry Bonds model bat lately, but that's got to be an expensive bat unsigned.
Yeah, you're probably going to pay about $69 just for the bat.
I don't know what they cost, but it's got to be an expensive bat. It is signed by Barry Bonds. 3 MVPs already early in his career. Maybe, who knows, maybe the all-around best baseball player
in the game today.
In the game today. I mean, very well could be. When you look at all the MVPs, look at the Gold Gloves, you look at all the home runs. I mean, Barry Bonds is another one of those players that's destined for the 500 home run club. As consistent as he has been,
he's a lock for the Hall of Fame.
He could easily have 4 MVPs right now.
I'm going to tell you something, folks. Don't even buy this bat for the fact that you're a Barry Bonds fan, which hopefully that you're getting it and you are a Barry Bonds fan. But don't even buy this bat for that. Buy this bat for the fact that you can walk into any memorabilia shop in the world and they will give you more than $59.95 for this bat. I bet you there's nowhere in the world you can't get $100 a piece for these bats all day long. I am really surprised. Now, we are down to the final 100 bats, but I am really surprised we did not have somebody call up and say, I will take every single one you've got, because that is the most absurd price that has ever aired in the entire free world. $59.95 for the 3-time MVP, Barry Bonds, for the greatest all-around player in the game today, 7-time Gold Glove winner, the only man with 300, going to be the only man with 350 lifetime homers and 350 stolen bases, the only man with both of those categories. I'm telling you, your 500 home run club is a lock. This guy is unbelievable, and whether you like him or not, at $59.95, if you pass that up, you're missing an opportunity. That's what you're missing here. You're missing an opportunity. When these came in, I had to get them just because I knew I could resell them and make money. I mean, come on. $59.95? It's autographed.
Didn't his father play a little baseball?
Oh, yeah. He was one of my favorite players.
That's what I like about this bat is I like those father-son combinations, Ken Griffey and Ken Griffey Jr., Bobby Bonds and Barry Bonds. I mean, for $59.95, folks, we could put these bats up right now at $99.95 and sell them all day long and not have one complaint from anybody. People will be calling in saying, thanks for the deal. I appreciate it. You know, Barry Bonds is a great athlete. I know he's going to make it in the 500 home run club.
Let's put a 3-minute clock on this because they're going to we got every line going. I'm sorry, go ahead, Eddie.
I know you're looking at a future Hall of Famer with the MVPs he's got, the Gold Gloves he's got, with the stolen bases. How many stolen bases and home runs is he going to end up with?
Oh, he'll probably be the only man. Well, no, he won't probably be. When Barry Bonds is done, he'll be the only man with over 500 home runs and over 500 stolen bases.
Yeah, it's going to be.
He'll be the only man with those numbers. That is, I'm telling you something, this is well, I can't use the word, but there has never been a bigger moneymaker on a piece of memorabilia than what you're looking at right here. If you want pure dollars real fast, I'm not kidding you. This is an opportunity. This is not only a great price, this is an opportunity. An absolute opportunity. Do not pass this up. Do not pass this up. And D, what do we got coming up next?
We got the clock on the screen. You see what's going on. We're winding it down. If you want to get this call quickly, in the history of this show, and we've been doing this for a long time, we have never had a Barry Bonds bat at this price. It's never happened. And why we're doing it now, I have no idea. I mean, every year he hits more home runs. Every game he gets closer and closer to the 500 home run club. He gets closer to the 500 stolen base club. How many MVPs is he going to win before it's all said and done? We've never had, to the best of my knowledge, an autographed Barry Bonds bat at this price ever in the history of the show.
But Eddie, we've never had a Barry Bonds bat under $149. We've never had a Barry Bonds bat under $150, ever. Do not miss out. We got 1:45 on this. Make sure you dial. We've got so many other incredible things coming up. So, gang, keep calling on this piece. That is absurd.
Yes, it is.
That is absolutely absurd. Dial. $59.95.
You know, I'm sitting here trying to think of a Major League Baseball player that we can sell you an autographed bat for $59.95, and I'm not coming up with one. I mean, of a superstar.
I don't think we could sell a Mickey Morandini autographed bat for $59.95.
A superstar. I mean, I'm sorry, but
I'm telling you, that price is so absurd. That price is so absurd. You've just got to call in on it. You've got to get it. If you don't, you're making a huge error, because you'll never see the like of it again. I mean, $59.95. How stupid can we be?
Number one,
how crazy can we be? I'm sorry, go ahead.
Occasionally, if you go to a show where an athlete is signing, number one, a lot of times they don't even sign bats. They don't, if
it's
they
kind of a sacred item to them.
And if they do, it's very expensive. When I was in. I was at one big show. It was I'm not even gonna say who it was, but he's in a 500 home run club, and to sign a bat, he charged $200. And that's kind of an average price.
And you had to get the bat.
Yeah, you had to. Of course, you had to bring the bat. I mean, that was just for the autograph on the bat. It was $200. So, you're saying, well, Barry Bonds isn't in the 500 home run club. Well, there's a good chance that he will be.
No,
if he doesn't get hurt, Barry Bonds will be.
And if he wins another MVP, he'll be the only 4-time MVP in history. So think about that also, gang. Okay, we are getting ready to move on. Laker fans, we're going to do something so crazy. And the item number is SJ2060, is that right? SJ2060. Folks, I'm going to tell you something.
These guys are on track, aren't they?
Oh, man. I'm going to tell you something. This is going to be the set of the night, especially if you're a Laker fan. This is going to be the set of the night. We have an autographed Shaquille O'Neal. Here it is, framed and matted. Framed and matted, autographed by Shaq. There he is in the Lakers jersey, autographed on the piece, framed and matted. Now, we only have 90 total of these, period. 90 total, that's all we have. We're going to give you the autographed Shaq, but that's not all. I want you to see this. We're going to give you the autographed Eddie Jones. Has he had the most unbelievable series of all time? He was the key. Eddie Jones. We're going to give you the autographed Eddie Jones. We're going to give you their autographed rookie Derek Fisher, who does great off the bench. We're going to give you his autograph card. So you got 3 LA Laker autographs for $129, including the rare Shaq 8x10 with the beautiful signature on the cut piece right here in the framing and the matting. But are you ready for this? If you call right now, we are going to give you also the Kobe Bryant rookie card. You are going to get on top of that the Kobe Bryant rookie card. You're going to get the Kobe Bryant behind the glass. You're going to get the Kobe Bryant Sports City USA rookie card. The Kobe Bryant Sports City USA rookie card. You are going to get, let's see what else we got, the Eddie Jones rookie card. You're going to get the Eddie Jones rookie card. You're going to get the Elvin Campbell rookie. You're going to get the Nick Van Exel rookie card. And you're going to get the Topps Kobe Bryant rookie card. 4 Kobe Bryant rookies Nick Van Exel rookie, Derek Fisher autograph rookie, Eddie Jones rookie, and 3 autographs. The autographed Shaq plaque, the autographed Eddie Jones card, and the autographed Derek Fisher, and all the Kobe Bryant cards. Pick up the phone, first 90 callers, $129.95. You better dial now.
You know, this is another one of those deals you look at and kind of shake your head. How do they do that? I wish I could give you an answer. I really and truly don't know. I mean, we're selling an autograph of a man that is no longer signing, Shaquille O'Neal, for $129.95.
His stock is rising fast.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it was, I saw an interview yesterday, I believe it was, with Eddie Jones. He says, you can do what you want, but right now, you can't stop Shaq. You can't shut him down. You can do whatever you want. You can try as hard as you want. All you can do is foul him and hope that he doesn't slam dunk on you while you do that. The autographed Shaquille O'Neal plaque. 1, 2, 3, 4 Kobe Bryant rookie cards. 4 Kobe Bryant rookie cards. The autographed Eddie Jones card. The autographed Derek Fisher card. Then you look at the other rookie, Eddie Jones rookie card. You look at all of the rookie cards that you're getting in this deal, along with all the autographs that you're getting in this deal for $129.95. There's no way they're going to stick around. We started out with only 90, and the phones are lighting up. We have a lot of people online. We cannot stay on this one very long. At this price, we're kind of going backwards. It's really silly for us to do this because when you look what the Lakers are doing now, the fact that they are definitely on track. I mean, they're hitting on all cylinders right now. They're playing top-notch basketball, the best basketball the Lakers can play.
Oh, yes.
A chance to go into the NBA championship, and we're blowing out Lakers product. Holy cow. Call quick, Nick Van Exel, rookie card.
Oh, 4 Kobe Bryant rookies right there and 3 autographs. Laker fans, make sure you dial in on this. This is something like we said, we only had 90 of them. That is all that we had. That was all we could do. We only had 90. You have no idea how hard it is to get a Shaquille O'Neal autograph. You absolutely have no idea how hard it is to get a Shaq autograph piece, period. And we've got the Shaq autograph piece right there. So make sure you're dialing in $129.95, SJ2060. The phones are going crazy, Dustin. They have got to get in right now. They have got to get online right now. Do not miss out. Here is your call, your chance. Make sure you dial. Make sure you dial. All of the autographs, all of the rookie cards, all of the Kobe Bryant rookie cards, everything you see for $129.95. I mean, gang, that is absurd. Let's do 3 minutes on this. 3 minutes, we are already down to 65. First 65 callers, pick up the phone and dial. Pick up the phone and dial. 65 callers, who's got them?
We have just about every line going. Folks, if you don't make the call on this one, chances are you're going to miss out. I mean, it's just real simple.
64.
If you don't make the call, chances are you're going to miss out.
63.
Let me just pull a few
62.
What do we got represented
3
right here?
of them going out to one person. 59.
4 Kobe Bryant rookie cards.
58.
If you're going to buy Kobe Bryant rookies, all I can tell you is you better buy them now.
56 left.
You better buy them now.
And look at all the autographs you're getting. Look at all the autographs you're getting. 53 left. The phones are absolutely going berserk. Make sure you dial in. 52 left.
Somebody wanted to know, do I get a Shaq autograph? Yes, you do. Yes, you get a Shaq autograph.
You're guaranteed the Shaq autograph plaque in the LA jersey uniform. He has not even signed since he's been with LA. Make sure you dial in. Who's got him? 50 left. First 49 callers.
If we had one, Don, which we don't.
We don't.
If we had an autographed Michael Jordan plaque, what would it be?
$600-700.
What's the Shaq autograph plaque going to be if the Lakers win a world championship?
And he continues not to sign.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
same thing.
I mean, it's going to be scary. I mean,
47 to go.
$129.95 on this Shaquille O'Neal autograph plaque alone is a great deal. SJ2060. But you throw in the additional 3 autographs. You get Eddie Jones, or the additional 2 autographs. Eddie Jones and Derek
45
Fisher.
left.
A total of 3 autographs. The 4 Kobe Bryant rookie cards, the Eddie Jones rookie card, the Nick Van Exel rookie card. Call. Just call. We're winding them down. We're counting them down, and that's all that we have.
44 left.
You can rest assured that...
oh, man. 43 left.
When these are gone, we will not be able to bring this deal back.
42 left. I'm going to tell you something, folks. Laker fans, you better pick up the phone and dial, because this is your chance right now. Pick up the phone and dial. First 42 callers. You got a minute to go, and then we got to keep moving on. SJ2060 at $129.95. I've never seen anything like it, period. I've never seen anything at this price. 41, 40, 39, 38. SJ2. If you pick up the phone right now, you could actually get in and get one. If you pick up the phone right now, you could be one of the first 36 callers. But you've got to get through immediately and dial. You've got to pick up the phone immediately and dial. 35 left. 34 left. There they are. SJ2060. Don't pass it up. 32 callers. Who's got them? 32 callers. And wait till you see what else we got. Keep calling on that. 29 callers. We only had 90 total. 29 callers. That's all we can do. SJ2060. Folks, again.
That's a silly deal.
That's silly. At $129, the Shaq autograph plaque covers it. The Eddie Jones autograph card, you throw that in, that's crazy. There's 27 left. Make sure you dial. Why not? Lakers? Boy, what a team. They have put it all together toward the end of the year. They put it all together. All right. Here's one that is fun. This next one is so fun. SF4641. We are down to 55 of these, and that's all we have. 55 of these, and that's all we have. This is your 46 of these, and that's all we have. 46 of these. Obviously, 9 of them were bought during the show, and weren't even aware of it. First 46 callers. This is the most unbelievable pack lot deal ever offered on television. Here's what you're going to get in this package. SF4641. Here's what you're going to get. You dial right now, and we are going to give you this. Yours will be stocked full, but we opened up a bunch last night, and look at these packs. Pinnacle. We saw Zenith packs. It's unbelievable. Approximately 300 unopened packs. Approximately 300 unopened packs. Gang, at $2 a pack, you're looking at $600. Some of these packs are $3 packs, some are $5 packs, some are jumbo packs. But at $2 a pack, that's $600. There's no way you can go out and buy them at this price. Are you ready for this? Not only are we going to give you 300 unopened sports card packs, where in any single pack you can pull out a $99 item. Here's what else you're going to get. If you dial right now, not only are you going to get 300 unopened packs, I'm going to show you the best part. There's the reason that we have to stop. We thought we could continue to do this, and the vendor said, well, no, I can't do it because I don't have any more Z-Team sets. These are the final 45 Z-Team sets. We're down to 45. We will give you the Barry Sanders Z-Team. We will give you, which is going as high as $60. We will give you the Dan Marino Z-Team. Remember, these are guaranteed. The Dan Marino Z-Team, another $60. And we will give you the Brett Favre Z-Team. The Brett Favre Z-Team, we've seen it as high as $80 a card. The Brett Favre Z-Team, we will give you all 3 of those. That is the 3-card promo set that was only given out to the dealers. The 3-card promo set only given out to the dealers, and we will give you approximately 300 unopened packs. I'm here to tell you that can't be done. You walked into a ball card shop and said, give me 300 unopened packs of just all assorted sports and let me have a Z-Team set and I'll give you $99. They will call the police. Ooh, What have you got?
It's one of the clout inserts out of a Pinnacle I opened up.
But that's like a museum collection clout.
Yeah.
That's not. It's a museum collection.
Museum collection. We'll have to look that one up.
That's a museum collection clout. That's probably a $50 card right there. Gang, I'm here to tell you something. Dial fast at $99.95. Dial fast. SF4641, because what you're looking at is something that can't be done, and we're doing it. $99, and the reason we do it, ooh, I got a museum collection right there.
You got one.
I got a museum collection in my first pack. I'm gonna tell you, you're gonna pull out an insert card out of here that's gonna book more than $99. That is no doubt. You are gonna pull out probably autograph cards that book more than the $99. You are gonna pull out so many cards, but to make sure of it, we're guaranteeing everybody the Z-Team set, the 3-card Z-Team set, so that nobody can lose out, period. There are 19 of the Lakers pieces left. First 19 callers on the Lakers pieces. We're down to 43 of these. 300 unopened assorted sport packs.
300 unopened packs. We're going to guarantee everybody the Z-Team cards. You get the Barry Sanders, the Dan Marino, and the Brett Favre. It's a done deal. You don't have to
42.
search. You don't have to search for them. You don't have to look for them. You're guaranteed to get those. That's everybody that calls in on this deal. But the 300 unopened packs, you go through and you pull that star card. You pull out rookie cards. There's a Jalen Rose rookie card that I just pulled out. Let me open this pack of Pinnacle right here. Let's see if I can get another insert. I mean, the inserts and rookie cards, if you can't cover $99.95, I mean, well, there's a major problem there someplace. Hardball Heroes, Ozzie Smith.
36 of these left, Eddie.
Albert Bell, Christy Brinkley collection. There's 2 insert cards in that pack right there.
36 of these left, 35 left.
Chipper Jones. I mean, you book them out and you say, well, that's just $1, or that's $2, or that's $3, whatever. You're getting approximately 300 unopened packs for $99.95. I don't have to think long about this one either. It's real simple. Ooh, check that out. It's basketball. Karl Malone. See if I can find a Jordan in here. We got a lot of people online, folks. We started out with like 41 or 42 of these, whatever, but they're going quick. They're going real fast. Make the call. Do not miss out on it. SF4641. SF4641. Approximately 300 unopened packs. And all,
give me some quantity.
All 3 Z-Team cards. Barry Sanders.
Eddie, we're down to 30.
Dan Marino and Brett Favre.
30 callers, that's all we can do. First 30 callers, $99.95, SF4641.
That's the funniest football card I've ever seen.
How can you pass this up? You're going to get Leaf, Donruss. I mean, you name it. You're going to get it in this deal. It's unreal. $99.95, the unopened pack, and we're guaranteeing everybody the Z-Team set. That's the part nobody can believe. We're guaranteeing everybody the Z-Team set. There is no way. Ooh, I just got one of the Gold Leaf rookies. Man, if you get a Mike Piazza, that's about $60. I'm here to tell you, folks. Oh, I forgot. You know what I forgot? You are guaranteed. We have 27 of these left. You better dial. You're guaranteed at least 50 of the Pinnacle full motion hologram packs. They're $3 a pack. $3 a pack anywhere you look. And we have got, there's the Mark McGwire, that's about $10 a card. I just pulled out a $10 card, minimum $10 card. 23 people left if you want in on this. 23 people. See if I can get that just right. Mark McGwire hit one 527 feet yesterday. Oh. You're making, I'm serious. He hit the longest home run ever hit in Busch Stadium yesterday. Or the day before yesterday. Now, Dustin, you need to calm down over there.
There's another...
You'll make me say something that's not true.
Another insert.
Oh, man, another insert. But he did actually hit one 527 feet and broke the record at Busch Stadium. Mark McGwire did.
I wasn't in Busch Stadium, so...
You're talking about Eddie's home run to win the softball game today. $99.95, SF4641. Make sure you're online. Minimum book $600. That's a joke. 3 minutes on this. Let's put a 3-minute clock. We have 18 of them left. I don't even know if we're going to need that. 3-minute clock at $99.95. You're guaranteed the Z-Team set, people. How can you pass that up? You're guaranteed the Z-Team set. You're guaranteed approximately 300 unopened packs. 300 unopened packs. SF4641, $99.95. I mean, come on.
Come on.
We don't have to tell you anymore. I'm going to tell you something. This is the funnest item, too. This is the kind of item that you can buy for me anytime you want, because there is nothing more fun than having, every pack is unsearched. Every pack is unopened.
There's no way to search.
There's no way to search them. Every pack is unopened. All you've got to do is just start tearing into them and start pulling out all the insert cards you can.
Get your price guide.
Get your price guide out. Pull out every card you can. It's unbelievable. There they are, $99.95. Verifying on another one, SF4641, 300 unopened packs. Go out and try to find 300 unopened packs for $99. You're looking at it, folks. You're looking at it right there. We've got it on the screen. This is a dream package. This is really one of the funnest things you'll ever see. This is one of those things that we absolutely love to do, because we know there's not going to be one dissatisfied customer at any point. There will be not one dissatisfied customer.
No, you got to be
There's
happy.
no way you cannot be a happy camper after this.
Look at this pack. There's Mike Schmidt, Thurman Munson, Fred Lynn, Roger Maris etched in stone insert. There's a Roger Maris etched in stone insert. Sparky Lyle, Rusty Staub. I mean, just think about all the, like I said, all of the star cards you're going to pull out of here. All of the insert cards. You got, I mean, I've seen several packs already in this box that you had chances of pulling out autograph cards. Rookie cards.
Make sure you're dialing, gang. That is approximately